Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a very, very warm welcome here to the final of the Big 3 Series organised by the District Motorcycle Club. My name is Jack Curry, and I'd like to welcome my co-commentator, Garrett Keys. Garrett, the Charles Horse sponsored Big 3 Series last year provided great entertainment. This year is no different. We're looking forward to, fingers crossed, a good day today, and the skies will stay on the right side for us.
Yes, good morning, Jack, and good morning, everyone here at Kirkistown. Once again, welcome to the Big 3 Series. As Jack said, the weather is looking pretty good for today, and hopefully we can get some really good racing, which I'm sure we will. Jack said how good the racing was, even throughout this season and last year. So hopefully, the Big 3 Series, obviously, with the Crown Prince of Kirkistown for the Super Sport, King of Kirkland Superbike, and the President's Cup for the Super Twin races. So far, Jack, the championship's looking pretty tight.
Yeah, no, last year we had Alistair Seeley really was the dominating factor over the last two seasons. But this year, when we look at the Crown Prince, Jason and Corey McCreevy locked together. They've been providing us with some excellent entertainment this season, both on 90 points in the Crown Prince. Jason and Corey, there was only 4 points separating them in the King of Kirkistown. And Corey and Christian Etkin, a little bit of a gap there with Corey and Christian there, 20 points between them, but still all to play for. Two races for each class today.
Yeah, it's looking tight there. There are 90 points there, even in the Super Sport. The downfall of it has been, especially for McGreevy, his team doesn't race on a Sunday, and there's been loads of points that have been lost throughout this season for the Irish Championship, for the Ulster Championship, never mind the Big 3 Series, but we're concentrating on that today, and hopefully we can get some great racing. Christian Etkin as well there. He's been struggling the whole time, maybe getting that R6 of his off the line throughout the season, but if he gets that deal today, he will be right up there at the point end.
Yes, and don't forget, there was also, as you say, there's 2 rounds of the Ulster Superbike. We're back in Kirkistown here in 2 weeks' time for and then Bishop's Court for the Enniskillen Club, and then the Sunflower. So still on to play for in that. I think this is the Neil and Donny Robinson, the only 2-day meeting of the year, is that correct? So at least everything will be good for Cody and his team. You know, we've got to respect their wishes. They don't race on a Sunday, that's fair enough. Yeah. But it must be very frustrating. We were looking at Cody and he keeping stone last year, and somebody else, Neil Robinson. But anyway, it's all to play for, and we look forward to a good, entertaining day's racing.
So just a reminder for everyone in the paddock and all the riders here, the lightweight Moto 3 and Super Sport 300, could you please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. The clerk, of course, is doing his final checks, just around doing a couple of laps here, just to make sure everything's in order for the bikes going out.
And don't forget the paddock, you know, these sessions are of 12-minute duration, so the Super Sport Cup should be getting themselves ready once they lightweight Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 go on to grid. And as Gareth says, the Clerical Court wants to keep the whole show moving and keep everything on the right side of the time clock, because everything right up to the end of sidecar qualifying brings us up to approximately 20 past to 11:30. So, and then we have 4 races scheduled before lunchtime. So we appreciate everybody's help, and make sure that you are in your box there for your qualifying, and make sure that everything. We haven't been notified, Gareth, that anything's any different anyway. Lightweight Super Sport 300 Moto 3, then the Super Sport Cup, Super Sport Pro, Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1, Superbike Pro, and Superbike Cup, pre-injection, Super Twins and Production Twins combined, and then finally the sidecars. No classics today.
No classics today, no, unfortunately. Throughout the season, they're maybe a bit rusty at the beginning of the season, but we've had really good grids aside or classics machines here this season, but unfortunately, no classic machines here today. There is a lot to go through, and hopefully everyone can hear us this time in the comedy booth. The last time I was here, the PA system shut down, but it's looking pretty good, and hopefully we don't break it today, Jack. And of course, if you're in your own and you are struggling to hear, we are streaming live here today at Kirkistown. So if you follow Commentary Corner on Facebook, all the links are there to get to the live screen, and hopefully you'll be able to get it on your tablets or whatever you have in the awning, and there'll be no announcements missed, I'm sure, today.
Course, and the stewards to do the final inspection. Just the very first class of the day is the lightweight motor 3 and Supersport 300. And at the minute, in the Ulster Superbike Championship in the motor 3, we have Jack Burrows. He has 100 points lead over Brian Hamilton. Stephen McAdoo is 102 points just behind Jack. So it's only 2 points separating Brian Hamilton and Stephen McAdoo. Then in the Supersport 300, Ruben Sherman has a 61 point lead over Bailey Dobson. Corey Barron is in third place. He's 101 points behind Ruben Sherman. And in the lightweight Supersport, Aidan Cleary has a slender 24 point lead over Queevy Canny. But Adam Myers in third place, 60 points in fifth of Aidan. So again, as we said earlier on, all to play for. 2 rounds here today, 2 rounds in 2 weeks' time, 2 more rounds at the Enniskillen one, and then a couple more rounds at the Sunflower. The class is called the combined pass is feeding out through the gates just down below me. That girl is there, number 16, goes out. Number 77 again, 3 classes combined. So Super Sport Cup, please start making your way through the assembly area. So Alexander on there, the motor 3, number 65. Just leaving there now, Alexander. And double here.
Paperwork for days.
What the late started there, just going out through the gate again. It's a 12-minute session.
That's it, clear away through there. Billy Dobson just in behind him. First of the shape. Brand O'Malley is third. Brand Hamilton is in fourth. First of the Moto 3s on track. Martin Briggs, Jeremy Boyd, Corey Barnes away through. Kyle Martin, Peter Willis, Stephen McAdoo getting another spin out on his Moto 3 machine. Talking to him about support, he said really enjoyed that Moto 3 machine even in the wet.
Some cracking racing the last day on the Moto 3. Aidan Cleary had said that the double here at the June meeting, and Aidan is top of the pile at the minute. So Ross Martin, another of the newcomers. Gary, we were talking about Ross there earlier on. Great to see some of these newcomers. And for those of you that wouldn't be afraid with the reason of the newcomers, apart from the orange vest, but some of them have, all the newcomers have to have in front of the numbers. So Brian Hammond is 919, Ross Martin is 900. So Bailey Dobson now is first down at 108.624.
There's Peter Willis just away through there on the Moto 3, so he's top of the tank sheets there. Jack Burrows away through. Should have held on. But Jack Burrows with the fastest lap so far of a 105.608. Peter Willis in second with a 106.561. And we have Jack Alexander Rowan just past the time screen there. And he's posted the fastest lap again. So doing a bit of jumping about the timing screens here at the minute, Jack.
Just looking at the time there at 104, I know it's only the second lap and the lads are still a bit rusty, but I mean 102 was the best time in the Moto 3 class the last day. Alexander Rowan at 102.794, Jack Burrows at 102.948. So already they're not far off the pace.
No, even straight out of the block, straight away, this is only the first actual qualifying lap that they're doing, and they're shifting on rightly. And the track is in absolutely fantastic condition. A couple of down spots there, but it's not all nine, so they drive up fairly quickly.
No, coming up there, there's a clear old fog there, and what's even coming out down the peninsula there, towards Newton Market, it's fairly foggy this morning, so a little bit damp, as you say, but 104 there now for Alexander Rowan. Jack Burrows down to 105, so Alexander Rowan at 103, so again, winding up the week.
Yeah, I was worried coming in here this morning because Kirkland is prone to having like that old sea fog coming in or sea mist coming in there. Just and we've been here at times and can't even see gutters in behind us.
Nearly as bad as the mountain course, isn't it?
Yeah, with the mist coming down. So it's still Alexander Rowan topping the time sheets at the minute. So he's down now to 103.497. So Aidan Cleary way through there, 105.375 is his fastest time. Peter Willis, first in the Moto 3, second Moto 3 time, Peter Willis, third on the road. Jack Burrows away through there, fourth. Steve McAdoo, fifth. Grant Hamilton, sixth. Graham McAleese, fresh back from the Isle of Man, he's seventh or second with 400 Super Sport machine. Robert O'Neill in eighth. Billy Dobson, ninth. Corey Barnes, 10th. Ruben Sherman Boyd, 11th. Christian Boyd, 12th on the road. Nigel Muir in 13th. And 7th Moto 3 machine, Brian O'Malley, 14th. And he's 4th in the Supersport 300. Ross Martin, 5th Supersport 300 and 15th. Kyle Martin then in 6th, the number 949 machine. He's 6th Supersport 300. Alana Mayer, 7th Supersport 300. Matthew McKay, the lightweight Supersport, is 4th. Adam Watt, 8th in the Supersport 300. And Graham McLaughlin, 8th Moto 3 machine.
So, Graham Michael Lees is in addition to your programme. Folks there, number 191. And just one off each there, it says, he was huge content for the Irish rider at the 9th round. Some excellent results, especially from the newcomers.
Yeah, it was impressive that even the lap times they were doing, there was newcomers posting the fastest lap, breaking newcomer lap records and stuff, so it was fantastic.
Even at the closest of the senior between Marcus Simpson and Yearsley, you know what I mean, for two newcomers, there was a cracking race between the two of them as well.
Yeah, they've obviously done their homework. It takes so much learning that track. People, think, sometimes you hear people saying, oh, just ride it like you're out with your mates, and that's how you do, that's how you learn it, but it's so technical, there's so much more to it, and there's so much to the track that actually looks the same as well.
And then Mike Brown again, another victory in the 250 race, him and Locker, and Adam McLean, 5th place, Freddie Leacock's team, another successful raid on the Isle of Man for the 9th. We're getting back to the job at hand. Alexander Rowan, 103. Jack Burrows now 2nd, 104.161. The gap between Rowan and Burrows, 9.995. And we have Motor 3, Peter Willis is 4th. 4th in Motor 3 is Steve McAdoo. Then lightweight Supersport in 5th place, Cleary. Alan Myers is 2nd in 6th. Then in 8th place and 3rd in the lightweight Supersport is Graham Michael Lees. Then leading the 300, Bailey Dobson is in 10th. Wilbur Chairman Boyd 11th. And Corey Barnum is 3rd in that and is in 13th overall.
Just a reminder then, the Supersport Cup. So the Supersport Cup, please make your way to the whole ground as quickly as you can.
Just looking there too, Alexander Road into the 102 is 102.919. As fast as that the last day was 102.794. Not bad in qualifying, Gareth.
Yeah, that's all right for the start of the day, isn't it? Especially the temperatures aren't they're not up to them what you want for the tires and whatnot, but they're definitely trucking on early doors.
I mean, the last day, the June event was, the weather was sunny and the track was dry like today. So, Jack Burrows is still in the 103. He's now, Alexander Rowan now is 102.515, so that's faster than he went the last day here.
Right, we're into some lap records later on today, Jack. Yeah, Alexander Rowan posting that time of 102.515. It's fantastic. Jack Burrows then just in behind. 104.535, so he's got a wee bit of work to do later on. Peter Willis, 104.491. Stephen McAdoo, 104.812. Robert O'Neill in 5th, so they're all Moto 3 machines at the top. Scrap that, Aidan Cleary demoted Robert O'Neill. So Aidan Cleary now in 5th at 105.302. Robert O'Neill in 6th at 105.347. Alan Mears in 7th at 105.542. And Graham McAleese in 8th at 105.954. And 3rd Supersport machine.
And just looking at the lap record for the Motor 3 parity, it stands in the name of a certain Richard Kerr. And that goes back to 2017, one in at 0.529 on a KTM 250. So a little bit off that pace in a minute, but sure, good to go yet before the day's out.
Yeah, I struggled to get on a minute on a superbike, never mind a Moto 3 machine. So again, Supersport Cup, please make your way to the home area. That's Supersport Cup to the home area as soon as you can. Just looking there, seeing Jason Lynn walking down the paddock, the JMC roof, the JMC racing rider, looking as chilly today.
So we do see a good view of the Supersport Cup. There is there's 10.5 minutes gone. Shortly, the last flag will be going out. We just watched the box down in front of us. So, track temperature now at the minute 18 degrees, so it's not too bad. Garrett, not too bad.
Yeah, you'll see out climbing when the sun comes out. What you find sometimes, especially at Christmas sport, the track temperature rises really quick, and then in the afternoon you can nearly tell they're still pushing the lap times, but you can see the track temperature dropping, and then unfortunately you start seeing them dropping, and there's a checkered flag going out for this Moto 3 lightweight Super Sport. So Super Sport Cup, please make your way to the holder as soon as you can. Yeah, track temperature is crucial with these race machines, especially it seems to be the tyre that has affected the track temperature up the most, I think, is probably the Dunlops. They have to have a good balance, and of course we've seen that over the years. And unfortunately, Dunlop pulling out of the road racing scene. So again, last call please for the Super Sport Cup machines. That's the Super Sport Cup machines. The hold around as quickly as you can. So again, please Super Sport Cup to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's all the Moto 3 machines now into the paddock. So you'll be going out very shortly. You don't want to miss your practice session, your qualifying session, as everything is moving on pretty quickly here today to try and get everything through. Very busy schedule, and of course races as well as the rest of the qualifying sessions to go. So Super Sport Cup to the holding area.
Just when we're waiting on the Super Sport Cup class to come out, just looking at the Ulster Superbike Championship at the minute for the Super Sport Cup. Lee Hara is on top of the pile at 150 points. He's 31 points ahead of Queeve Kenny. Adam Loughlin is in third place. He's 49 points adrift of Lee Hara. Then we've Keith Richardson, Martin Burnett, and Jack Foley. Jack, another man that was on the Isle of Man and had a good run at the Manx, but he is 92 points adrift of Lee. But really, realistically, Garrett, we look at this between Hara, Kenny, and Andrew Loughlin at the minute. Keith Richardson, 63 points behind. It's still a good bit to go yet, as you said. There's 8 rounds to go.
Yeah, there is 8 rounds, 4 races, including today.
It's 200 points realistically when you look at it.
Yeah, there's a good chunk of points to still grab here.
So the green flag is going, so the track is now live once more.
Yeah, so Scott Clements makes us on the track there in the JMC racing machine. James Walsh just tucked in behind there. Lee Hara looked horribly. Neil Marsh, Daniel Armstrong, Jordan Greer, Anthony Foley, Michael Carr, Brandon Kavanagh. Way out there, that looks like Andy Mack, the number 83 machine. So he'll have to pace himself after being up to the Isle of Man as well, just to try and slow the head down a wee bit. You can see there, he's still got the big TT screen on. Just makes it easier for the body, so you don't have to tuck in as much.
So Supersport Pro, please, the assembly area. Supersport Pro, please. Number 72, Martin Burnett goes out.
First across the line there was Lee Harrell, and close in behind with Scott Clements on that ZX6 machine. I was talking to Scott a couple of weeks ago. I had him up on stage for the show and shine. Big plans for next season for Clements. They're talking about maybe an R6 and maybe doing another year in the Supersport Cup and then progressing. You can't progress any better with an R6. Absolutely, it seems to be the beast to have, especially in this series.
Definitely not. Getting your hands on a good one too.
Yeah, it's getting your hands on a good one. And if you buy new, you can end up spending 15,000 to 80,000 pounds to get competitive. And of course, JMC Roofing. They have 2 R6s. One was actually owned previously. That's definitely a good machine.
Series plan for that team. Not going to do that, but like everything else, Gary, you know yourself. To be at the top, you've got to have the top of it.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. So James Doyle way through, and Daniel Armstrong, Lee Harris, Scott Clements again, Tom Oliver, Jordan Greer, Neil Morris, James Walsh, Mark Aiken, Luke Corbett, and Andrew Lockman. So that first lap is topped by Daniel Armstrong with a 104.082. Just give them a couple of laps, sort themselves out on track, get used to the machines again, and just have a good look at the track to see. Shouldn't be too green this time of the year. It's been well used.
So Queeving County the championship lead, or sorry, second in the championship, but coming here last day at the B&D meeting here in June, and Queeving has gone top of the pile at 102.475. The last day here, Gary, they were doing Queeving's best time was 100.710. So not too bad for the second lap, 102.039. All Martin Burnett now is top of the pile, 102.039. Queeving County 102.475. James Dye 102.651. That's a new name for me, James Dye.
Yeah, James Doyle, he sort of started to come out of the woodworks now this season. He was racing last year and he was very busy last year. He missed a few rounds and whatnot with work commitments and stuff. So, and he's coming on now. He's actually trying to start his own business again this season. So he's definitely keeping himself busy. And of course, them times are pretty respectable there from James at 102.651. So currently in third place.
Starting a new business in motorbike racing is very, very bad mixture.
No, that's a bad idea.
Vodka Red Bull, isn't it? I want to sport you into your bad for you.
Yeah, that's it. Eating themselves out.
So Burnett back again on top after Queeving County, 101.611 for Burnett, 101.899 for County. James Doyle, 102.651. Andy Mack there, 103.231. So the adrenaline still running around the Mack after the island. I know he didn't have the best of a run, but good to see him up there. Brandon slipped back down now to 8th place there. Brandon, he did come from the Twins, cut his teeth in the Twins for a couple of years. He finished second last year in the Modelo Masters production. Just looking at the championship leader there, Lee Harrell. He's only completed 2 laps there, so he's way down at 17th place. Not good for qualification at the minute, anyway. And he back on top, 1:00.529. That's actually faster than he went here the last day. So already in practice, Queeving County on that 4 mark, 101.420. Brandon Calvin now back up into third, 101. Oh, sorry, he went into the 4 now. Mark Burnett, 101.420.
Yeah, it's bouncing about a brief bit here as they're passing us in below the commentary booth. But Alan Myers then in 5th with 102.309. Andy McAllister up in the 6th with 102.385. Michael Carr in 7th with 102.604. James Joy down in the 8th place at 102.651. So he's pretty consistent there. His last lap was a 102.680. Lee McGavick in 9th place with 103.195. And the top 10 has just changed there. So Lee McGavick dropped to 10th place. Andrew McLaughlin has been demoted there in the 11th. His lap time was a 103.247.
Just speaking of Lee Hara down in 17th place, now up to second, 100.653 for Hara.
Yeah, Lee Hara riding that R6 machine, and he's got it down to the T. Done a few rounds over across the water as well. And there he goes top. So Lee Hara fastest, the number 97 machine, with a 1 minute .378. So he's really on the charge now. I've just been handed here, Jack, the Sunflower Trophy entry forms. So the lovely Amanda Burns has the entry forms in the caravan about halfway up the paddock there on the right hand side. So if anyone's looking a Sunflower Trophy entry form, please see the Burns family and of course get it filled out and sent away as quickly as possible. As Martin Burnett goes through there. So Martin Burnett up into 3rd place, the number 72 machine, a 101. Spoke too soon again. Brendan Calvin up into 3rd. Martin Burnett demoted back down into 4th place, but top of the screens at the minute still Lee Hara. And he crosses line there again. Not as fast that time round, a 1 minute .788. So just finding the pace again, but he's done enough so far for that pole position, and just see if Connie can get anything with Coffin.
So now we get paddock. There's almost 8.5 minutes gone in this qualifying. So Supersport Pro Riders Base Assembly area. I only see 3 machines down there already. So we've only got a couple of minutes left in this. So number 60 and 201. 60 and 201. 60 is Scott Russell and 201 Alan Myers. Their transponders are not being detected. So that's from the pit crew 60 and 21. Scott Russell 60 and number 201 as Alan Myers on the semi-water. The transponders are not being detected. So that's why you see where they start in. And in a minute, Queeby Canny has gone back on top of that time. Or the first one over the minute, 59.699. But Canny, Lee Hara 100.378. Brandon Kavanagh 100.863. And Mark Burnett 101.039. Well, it's ironic, Garrett, just off the cup. I was just looking through some old photographs through the night. Bernardi for road race in Ireland. And I was looking at the great Series Kirkistown for the Sunflower many years ago. Yeah. 9 riders across the front grid.
Yeah.
9 of them.
I've seen photographs before, and they're squeezing in, they're having to tuck their elbows and their knees in before they even start. And now we've got 4 at a time, isn't it? Yeah. 4 at the start, yeah. So just a reminder again for the Supersport Pro to please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's Supersport Pro machines. You can see Chris Nelkin down there. Just trying to relax as much as he can.
10 minutes now have expired, so the checker flag is being ready by the start line officials. So Queeby Canny, the only one under the minute, 59.699. So obviously he started forward in the minute. We are Mark Burnett, Brandon Kavanagh on the front row. Then we've Alan Myers, James Lloyd, Neil McGarvey in row 2, Daniel Armstrong, Ryan Gray, Andy Mack, and Michael Carr in row 3. That's how we stand at the minute, folks. Just about a minute and a half, so about 1 lap left.
Yeah, they'll be taking this lap. The fastest, Lee Hara posted his fastest lap the last time there, a 1 minute .298, but it's still not good enough for pole, but it's very close. As we'll just look up the track here and keep an eye on Lee to see if he's.
Lee will come back out onto the paddy. So whatever set we needed to change, just won't get much of a chance to do it. There's the checker flag out now.
Yeah, the Ducatis are very temperamental, but here's Lee Hara across the line. Oh, and he's not able to better. He came into a wee bit of traffic there So he's not even able to better that time there. His best was 1 minute point 298. But Kenny on pole with the 59.699. So the only person under the minute. Martin Bennett second with a 1 minute point 587. Brendan Kavanagh in fourth with 1 minute point 863. Alan Merritt in fifth with 1 minute point 921. James Doyle sixth. Waiting for him to cross the line here, but at the minute his fastest lap is a 1 minute 1.182. David Gothic in second with 1 minute 1.95 or 7, sorry, 957, and then Scott Clements crossed the line there in eighth place, a 102.075. Just again, please, Supersport Pro to the holding area. Supersport Pro to the holding area. That is that qualifying session over.
So just when things are gone quiet, just a wee message there from one of my lifelong friends, Bela McCaughey with the IMC. Their season finale is on next Sunday at Nuts Corner, and especially during the Moto 1 and Moto 3 races, Bela says, so sorry Bela, I missed that earlier on, but we'll do it for you later on. And don't forget, Bela says, Jack Burrows already crowned the senior 140 championship in his first year as a senior competitor. Dobson, Boyd, and Alana Maher all set at the IMC. So a good breeding ground, Carol, that we've seen over the last number of years coming out of the IMC, and well done to Bailon and all the out in the mini bike club. So that's next Sunday at Nuts Corner.
Yeah, Bailon and the team do a fantastic job bringing up. At the beginning of the year, I interviewed someone on stage at the motorbike show, and this proper wee stars of the future, you know, and they have to be. We have to look after them and do as much as we can for them, and that's what Bailon and the team are doing to progress up to basically what we're doing here today. So hopefully we can see a lot of them coming up through the Supersport 300 class further on. So Supersport machines now starting to make their way to the holding area. There's only 4 bikes there at the minute, so if you please. Yeah, so everything is cleared now around the track. So please, Supersport machines, make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. The gate will be open very shortly.
So we were saying earlier on, for those who have just joined us, the Crown Prince of Kirkistown and Jason Lynn and Corey McGreevy are on identical points of 90 each. Christian Elkin is back and third on 58 points, with Luke Johnson 45 and Andrew Smith in 40. But just looking at the Ulster Superbike Supersport, Jason Lynn has a 30-point lead over Corey McGreevy. Again, Corey missed a couple of rounds there on to the missing the Sunday meeting, but Christian Elkin is third at 67 points of Jason Lynn. But in fairness, Jason Lynn, he has been second place. Then he missed the fourth race for 2 more seconds, and 4 wins and a second since that. So consistency is trademark, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that maybe Corey has missed a few rounds with not being able to race, not racing on the Sunday, is falling into Jason Lynn's hands. But I'm sure super sport races, they're so tight. They're so tight up at the front, and always brings fantastic racing. The super bikes, you might see later on that Jason Lynn on the JMC roof and Kawasaki may be able to hold on that wee bit better compared to Corey. Corey's used to the super sport machine and of course racing the British super sport class in previous seasons, but just starting to get the hang of the super bike now near the end of the season. But he starts to tail off near the end of the race on the super bike, so hopefully he's got that nailed here today.
Thank you now live, folks. Jason Lynn had a double here at the second round of the big three here, and his best time was 56.383. So we're just interested to see what way the practice time is going to be. Already we've seen that the practice times in the other two classes have been equal, if not better, than they were in June.
Yeah, and so early on in the day too, the qualifying times are right up there. Even though it's still a wee bit muggy here today, and I see they're brushing water off the track, but it's the lap times here today. We're bound to see a few lap records.
So mid-Antrim 150 Motor 1 pace. Mid-Antrim 150 Motor 1 pace for the assembly area. And just keeping an eye on the race control down here in front of the Garrett. It looks like around 10.5 minutes, 11 minutes of second flag today, so the whole session combined is running for the 12 minutes. So just make sure everybody doesn't leave things to the last minute.
Yeah, you don't get an awful lot of time for qualifying. That's why you might see so many riders coming in and out, making any adjustments as much. We've seen that Ducati in the super sport class, but again, only 10-minute sessions, so you don't get an awful lot of time. And unfortunately, by the time they went back out on track, it was too late, so we couldn't test their adjustments in race pace. So again, if everyone can get the hold now as quickly as they can just before their sessions, and it would be greatly appreciated. And of course, you'll be helping yourself as well.
As Mark Conlon goes through, and one addition to your program is number 91 is Graham McAleese.
Yeah, Graham McAleese, another man who has to slow himself down after being at the head on team for the nights. So
Jason Lynn already 57.666, Colin McCreevy 58.842, AJ Perry 100.019, AJ another protege to come out of that mini bike series a number of years ago. Christian Elkin, the vastly experienced Elkin 100.102, Andrew Smith next 100.390. So already we're into the 57s and only one lap.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Jason Lynn at 57.666 straight away.
Not gone at 10 to 10 in the morning, is it?
I know. He must have woke up early and got his cornflakes. Luke Johnson there, straight up into second place as well. That's a good going there for Luke Johnson on the Honda. 58.425. Corey McGreevy crossed the line there, and Corey McGreevy, he goes second with 58.033. AJ Carey still holding on to that fourth place. And there's Andrew Smith away past there. He slots into sixth, the number 3 machine. 1:390. Gary Scott demotes him to 7th, so Gary Scott up into 6th place.
Luke Johnson had 2-4 places here the last day in June, 9-4 in the championship. You know, we realistically, and with all due respect to everybody else, I think the way the pace is at the minute, Garrett, it's, you know, hard to see anyone, you know, getting between Jason Lynn and Corey McCreevy for the championship. Christian, that bit too far back, I think.
Yeah, Christian, he gave himself a lot of work to do, especially in the early hours of this championship and this season. So, starting to come good now, but maybe too little, too late.
So I think 42 points, 22 points, but only 50 on the table here today for the 2 rounds. So,
yeah,
Jason Lynn now 57.004.
Interesting there as well, Jack. Just Jason Lynn and Corey McGreevy are together on track, so Corey's right in behind Jason Lynn now. Maybe just psyching him out a wee bit, just trying to see what his lines are and whatnot. But Jason Lynn still fastest, but there's nothing in it there at all. Jason Lynn at 57.004, Luke Johnson at 57.534, and Corey McGreevy at 58.033. So it's interesting to see what lap time Corey McGreevy's going to pull out of the hat this next time round. We just have a wee nosy, just have a wee look at the chicane, just to see if they're coming through. There's Christian Alkin out in the zone. So Christian Alkin might have been a good idea for Christian maybe to get tucked in behind. And there's Corey McGreevy out past Jason Lynn now. So Jason might have let him through. Look, seen behind him. He doesn't want Corey McGreevy following him, especially when the points are so close in the championship.
And there, Luke Johnson just 0.36 one of the second behind Jason Lynn. Corey McGreevy 0.523 behind Luke Johnson. And AJ Carey in the 58s now, he's 0.288 behind Corey McGreevy. So AJ, he's keeping well up on the pace.
Yeah, Luke Johnson's going very well in that Honda. The Honda has been it hasn't been the super sport machine to have in recent times, but he really has that nailed at the minute. So hopefully we can see him again on the front row like he was at Bishopsport in the last round here. But Corey McGreevy not able to get up into that 57, low 57s. He's stuck at the minute. There's Jason Lynn posting the fastest lap once again at 56.801. Corey McGreevy, his best lap time 57.191. So he's maybe on the charge now. Luke Johnson could maybe favour him if he can get tucked in behind the car as well.
Jason's best lap here in June was 56.392. He's 56.801. So he's very, very close to his best. 6 laps gone for the top contenders now. So Gary Scott now under the 1 minute there in 6th place. He's 59. Now William Donnelly also under the and Alice Duncan also. So the pace tires are starting to work well now, Garrett. The heat's coming into it. Track temperature has gone up a little bit, 98 degrees. So the top 8 riders, the front 2 rows of the grid now are all under the 1 minute time. Andrew Smith just outside at 9, 1:00.864. Mark Conlon 1:00.390.
Yeah, as you said, Jack, everything's starting to work now for them. Their tires are hot. The wheels are warm. The engines are up to temperature. The frame's up to temperature. You have to get the frame and the engine nice and warm as well, just to keep everything nice and balanced, and then everything runs sweet. See young Gary Scott going through Deaders, or a lovely line through Deaders, just hitting that dip and then getting the power on as soon as you're down in the dip, just getting the drive on for Colonial. Looking behind us, Corey McGreevy still top right in behind Jason Lynn. So Jason Lynn here with spitting fellers, and I think Luke John actually in behind now.
Well, the gap the last day here between Jason Lynn and Corey McGreevy 0.150 in the racing. So
there's Jason Lynn's actually pulled in. He's done the wise move and pulled in. He's done enough of that 56.801. He doesn't want to show Corey McGreevy his way around the track. So it looks like he's going actually straight through. So that's a wise move from Jason Lynn. So Jason going back out. And hopefully you get a clear road. There's Gary Scott coming through there. So yeah, he should have a pretty clear road ahead of him now to do what he wants and not be pestered by the McAdoo rider, Corey McGreevy.
So the gap between Lynn and McGreevy 0.390 per second. And said the last day the gap in the race itself was 0.150. Then the cars are still playing the same way, aren't they, at the minute?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, everyone's close here, so hopefully Corey McGreevy's going to be trying his best to hear this next couple of laps as he's crossing the line here now. And he batters again at 57.006, but it's no good against the 56.801 of Jason Lynn. So a reminder, please, for the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 class to the holding area as soon as you can. That's the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 machines to the holding area. So far, Jason Lynn still on pole in the JMC Racing Machine, 56.801. Corey McGreevy in second at 57.006. Luke Johnson at 57.365 in third place. Chris Nelkin up in the fourth at 58.44. If he can hold on to that and get that R6 machine off the line, he's in for a podium place, no doubt. Fifth place, AJ Carey at 57.954. Gary Scott in sixth at 58.962. Mark Conlon in seventh. Mark riding the Honda only for the second time this season. He rode it for the first time at the Classic Bike Festival a couple of weeks ago. Jack, and he's used to the R6 machine. Never rode a Honda before, and that lap time of 59 under 1 minute is pretty respectable.
Yes, indeed, and fair difference between the Yamaha and on the riding styles and the whole how characteristics.
Oh, night and day, especially the newer Yamahas. The Yamaha, a lot of riders say that you sit right up on top of them there.
So 10 minutes got have a lap, so I see the checker flag being ready. So shortly, this practice session, qualifying session will come to an end. So Motor 1, I see some of the machines now being cleared down through the paddock or through the holding area.
Yeah, the best thing I felt with the Honda, Jack, was you were able to sit right into the bike and it was really comfortable. Wherever you pointed it, wherever you wanted to go, that's where it went. And that's the R6. I never rode the newer R6 machine, but you seem to sit on top of it a lot more. And it's not as comfortable, especially on the shoulders, but there's the checkered flag now out.
I was talking to Keelan Ryan at Armagh, and he rode the Wilson Craig Honda for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
He said it definitely was a whole lot of difference than the R6, but once he got to code, he said it was an extremely comfortable bike to race. Yeah. Even on the roads, it was a very comfortable bike to race.
Yeah, that's what I found with the Honda. It was so planted all the time, and it was nearly too good. You know, you were waiting for something to happen in the back of your head. You know, like this. I was thinking this grip can't exist. You can't have this much grip. This bike can't handle so well. You know, and unfortunately, sometimes it didn't. But we'll put that in the past. Jason in there, just in behind us, doing a practice start. A couple of machines doing practice starts. There, see, that looks like the machine that carries Scott. Luke Johnson pulling up behind it as well. Can't see who that was, but maybe whoever it was may get the start sort of before the racing later on. Kangaroo juicing up. So again, mid on from 150 Moto 1s, please go holding around as quickly as you can. That's the Super Sport 600 machines now to pit lane.
So just the mid-on from 150 Moto 1 Championship at the minute. Lewis Mullen is on top of the pile on 185 points. Warren Knowles second on 123. Finn Murray, he's third on 93. Harry Perez is fourth on 83. Robert O'Neill 76. And Jojo Crossett at 75. So the gap between Mullen and Knowles 62 points with Finn Murray, who had a win here the last day at the Robinson meeting. He is back at 92 points behind Lewis Mullen. So it's plenty of slagging. I was talking to Finn's dad down at the sign on there this morning, and plenty of slagging between the Mullen camp and the Werrity camp at the minute. I'm sure each other out.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Young Lewis Mullen competing in a lot of European rounds last season. So
seeing some of those little videos on Instagram there during the week.
Yeah.
Bit of a stunt man, but 41 there, on the ready to boot there, looking quite relaxed there. There's Warren Knowles. Then over the far side, there's 59 Alex McCalmont, and just start to see some of the numbers. 941, that's with the newcomer bib down at the back on row 3, beside the row 3 sign. So down number 903, that's Joey Hennessy, all the way down from Wexford, sunny southeast. Matt Davis in there, number 980, nice and relaxed. And I see Matt with his orange vest on him. So the accent has grown, so shortly they should be out on track. So Superbike Pro riders, please, you should be starting to get yourself ready. And away you go. So Harry Davidson doing a sprint, getting himself nice and fit.
If that's a sprint, I think he needs to get on the treadmill.
Yeah. Well, no, we can't forgive him for his age now, right?
And I'm sure they'll forgive you for that.
Yes, he will. So Lewis Mullen still some work on the bike and there. Oh,
Yeah, there may be some last minute adjustments, maybe.
yes, when Lewis's head goes back there, doesn't whatever it is, it seems they're doing a bit of a race back to the paddock.
Yeah, I think they're just nipping into someone's setup there just to borrow tools or something, or maybe even a wee bit of duct tape is needed for the radiator. But
A little bit of frustration, Lewis throw his hands up to the sky. Anyway, we 12 minutes, guys, or 11 minutes or thereabouts.
yeah, so superbikes, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can.
So Lewis is away.
Yeah, that fishing track tandem machine of his, they've got it sorted and out on track, so maybe not out at the best of times there. You see Alex McCollum the way through there, Joey Hennessy, Matt Davison, Warren Knowles, Feeney Marty, Matthew Curry, Brian Hamilton out as well in his Moto 1 machine, Jessica Hamilton as well, his wee sister out in behind him, so 919 Brian Hamilton, 916 for Jessica Hamilton.
That was sent me the photograph of me yesterday. Oh, geez.
So the machine's just coming out of the hairpin now. We're going to get some times. Let's have a look. It looks like Lewis Mullen, he's pulled out just in front of McCollum there, so he's holding on to that. He's got a nice clear road ahead of him.
And at the last day, here at Kirkistown, in the foreign part of the Big 3 meeting with Lewis, Warren Knowles that got the double over Lewis Mullen and Finn Werrity. Gap the last time between Knowles and won and race 1 0.012 of a second, and in race 2 it was 0.498. So really tight. Be interested to see Finn Werrity the fastest so far. The best time by Warren Knowles the last day was 1:10.153. Werrity is 1:11.504 in the second lap. Harry Power is 1:13.652. Brian Hamilton 1:14.529. Warren Knowles 1:14.919. But again, it's just two laps gone. So again, Superbike Pro. I just see one machine down in the assembly area to our left.
Yeah, it looks like the 155 of Johnny Campbell, the Magic Bullet machine. Johnny Campbell, another rider that's progressed really quickly, especially with the superbikes. They're Feeney Marty across the line there. And again, fastest lap so far, 1:11.471. Brian Hamilton jumps up into second place and then back down to third.
Yes, Harry Pryor's 1:11. Gap between him and Werrity 0.487. Brian Hamilton 0.661 behind Harris. Lewis Mullen was up to second, now is back down to fifth.
Yeah, Lewis Mullen giving himself a wee bit of work to do there, a wee bit of last minute preparation. Maybe upset him a wee bit before he went out on track, but I'm sure he'll not be long getting into a rhythm here. With nearly 5 minutes gone of this session. track time as well. So track temperature is now up to nearly 20 degrees. So it is getting warm. I'm feeling the heat in here as well,
Yes.
Jack, in the commentary.
So what we complain about that as Lewis Mullen goes through. Where did he again? 110, or where did he this time? Brian Hamilton now second, 111.204, 110.793 for where did he? And that's actually almost equal with best time here the last day, where he finished third in both races. So it's been where did he beat Brian Hamilton, third is Harry Pires, fourth is Warren Knowles, fifth is Joey Hennessy, sixth Lewis Mullen, seventh Alex McCallum, eighth Curry, 9 Jojo Crossett, 10 Matt Davison, and 11 places Jessica Hamilton. So the second, third, and fourth are all in the 111s. Joey Hennessy in the 112s, Lewis Mullen in the 113s. Still, whatever is just doesn't seem to be right with Lewis at the minute.
Yeah, it could be a confidence thing around you, your mechanics, and really quick. Sometimes it takes a couple of laps to get that out of your head, but he's a young fella and he'll soon learn. By the time he gets out of pit lane, all that should be gone.
There's the two of them side by side. Where did he and Mullen? And they've been knocking horns for a number of years now. And they wrote the Muller GP series with the O'Malley's.
And you can see that brought Lewis Mullen just up one spot up in the 5th place, Warren Knowles in 3rd. So interesting, Lewis is now caught up into the back, so he's got something to chase now, and hopefully he can get their lap times down.
Brian Hamilton's increased his best lap 110.919, he's 0.126 behind Finn Worthy. Warren Knowles best lap again, that time 111.340 over Warren Knowles. He's 0.547 of Worthy. Then Harry Pires is 111.604. Then the best lap that time for Lewis Mullen 112. He is starting to creep up.
Yeah, he's getting there with that 112, and you'll see this next lap round, now that he's got a bit of a toe, bit of that confidence to come back. Joey Hennessy in 2nd place at 112.545, Alex McCallum 7th at 114.744, Matthew Curry in 8th for the 115.155, Joe Crossett in 9th, 116.134, Jessica Hamilton in 10th for the 116.324, and Matt Davison in 11th place with 116.641.
So where did he have his best time? Again, 110.242. Brian Hamilton, 110.919. So the gap now between Worthy and Hamilton, 0.677. Lewis Mullen now was his best lap there, 111.094. So the gap between Worthy and Mullen is 0.852.
There's not awful lot in it, Jack, with Lewis Mullen and Brian Hamilton there. 0.175 back to Lewis Mullen, so he's really on a charge now.
So our championship leader, championship for the Ulster Superbike Championship, Warren Knowles is down in 5th place. Sorry, Lewis Mullen's championship, my apologies, he's in 3rd place. Warren Knowles is 5th, second championship, where did he go? And he's top of the miles in a minute. 8.5 minutes gone in the session.
Yeah, just another shout, please, for the Superbike Pro. Can you please make your way through the hold round as quickly as you can? So Chris will be thinking our clock, of course, thinking about putting the checker flag out very shortly. So that's all Superbikes through the holding area as soon as you can.
Where did he again fast? That time again 110.190. Warren Knowles now is in second, 110.759. Brian Hamilton's third, also in the 110s. Lewis Mullen 111. But Warren Knowles, his best lap so far is at that second 7 lap 110.755. And Finn Worthy 110.190. That equates to a speed of 77.550. For Warren Knowles 76.927. And for Lewis Hamilton, sorry, Brian Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton, he wishes.
76.525. Just looking at a massive flash. Lewis Mullen. Warren Knowles has gone second. Behind Werribee is over. Ryan Hamilton fourth and Lewis Mullen fourth.
There wasn't a lot in it there, Jack. Our timing screen got confused there. It was that tight.
So the checker flag is be ready.
Yeah, once again, the superbikes plays to the holding area. That's the checkered flag out. Not taking long for the lead machines to get back around in the pit lane. The gate will soon be opening for the superbike machines.
As Matthew Curry there took the checker flag. The Jojo Crossing. So the front row it is Werribee, Knowles, Hamilton and Mullen. Then we've Harry Price, Joey Hennessy, Alex McCallum and Matthew Curry. Then Jessica Hamilton, Jojo Crossing and Matt Davis.
Just looking there, Fianna Wardy just across the line to take the checkered flag. Getting better his best time at 1:10.190. Brian Hamilton goes pole, Knowles. So Warren Knowles now goes pole. Briefly, Brian Hamilton got it, but Warren Knowles on pole with a 109.958. Brian Hamilton second with a 110.114. Fianna Wardy demoted to third place at the checkers flag, a 110.190 for Fianna Wardy. Lewis Mullen in fourth, a 111.094. Harry Fred in fifth, a 111.338. Joey Hennessy in sixth with a 112.545. Alex McCallum in seventh, a 113.805. Matthew Curry in eighth with a 115.155. Jessica Hamilton in ninth with a 115.839. Joe Crossett in 10th with a 116.134. And Matt Davis in 11th with a 116.641 as they take the checkered flag.
Just looking at the Knowles' time there, 109.958. His best time here the last day, 110.153. Half a second better than he was in race mode.
He must have been doing a wee bit of training over the last couple of weeks. So not an awful lot of machines in the holding area here for the superbikes. So again, last call for the superbike machines to the holding area. Last call for superbike machines to the holding area.
Superbikes to go on course. The championship for the Big Three, sponsored by Charles Horse Motorcycle Village, and that's Jason Lynn on 81 points, Corey McCreevy 77, Derek Shields on 70, and Daniel Matheson on 40 points. There, your top 4 in the King of Kirkistown. In the Ulster Superbike, Jason Lynn has a 64-point lead over Corey McCreevy. Mike Brown is in third, he's 79 points behind Lynn, and then Johnny Campbell, he's in fourth, he's 110 points behind Jason Lynn. Derek Shields in fifth, 122 points behind Jason Lynn.
Yeah, I haven't seen Derek Shields here so far this weekend. It would have been great to see him back out. It was great to see him out the last time, but it's a superbike. That looks like it is Ryan Gibson, so the first machine out on track, and of course a new machine for him, only ridden once, his new B&W. And there's the evergreen Paul Cranston going out, and his trademark move with his face down into the tank, and Dean Campbell there along with him. And here's Jason Lynn, the number 38 machine, JMC route machine, heading out his ZX10.
And don't forget that Derek did take the first win here in June with Jason Lynn, the second race win at the June Bank Holiday weekend. Derek obviously missing the TT, but back from the classic TT as a number of machines was out. There's McCreevy there going out alongside him with Daniel Madison. That beautiful BMW. 62 was Graham Smallwood.
Kyle Cross on the Circle K machine. Heading out in the ZX10. Kyle Cross, another one coming out of the woodwork again, really starting to get really good results in that ZX10 of his. Took a wee bit of getting used to last year. They were having difficulties with the wire looms and whatnot, and different ECUs trying them. Changed the swinging arm this season to compensate for the new loom and the power of the machine. And it just goes on and on and on with these super bikes. And here's Jason Lynn already. It doesn't seem to be coming up on the timing screens, but
Johnny Campbell obviously back into the paddock there as Stephen McAdoo. He prepares to go out. So
Stephen McAdoo only off the Moto 3 machine as well, so he's got to be able to get used to. Obviously, the machine's nearly 3 times as high, or 3 times as heavy.
So our computer starting to give us time right here to 58.171. Aaron Spence 59.422.
Big gaggle of riders. There's Kyle Cross crosses the line, but it's Dean Campbell that goes second. Ross Irwin on pole, the number 99 machine. Again, early days, Jack.
So Shane's his best time here in the last day, and it was 54.800. And actually in the race 2, it was Shears had the best lap in race 2 as well, 54.647, although he did retire best lap. So 54.647 time. We just had a look at Garrett at the minute. Jason Lynn 56.092, just had 2 laps. Ryan Gibson 57.163, Aaron Spence now up for 57.9. Corey McCreevy 58.2. Corey McCreevy was in the 55 the last day.
Yeah, Corey McCreevy got out there, a wee bit of traffic amongst them there, but a 58.5. He's still not hanging about, but I think he was trying to do what he did in the Supersport race just to hang on to Jason Lynn there, but he was able to get out, one of the first machines out on track. Yeah, so Corey McGreevy up in the 6th place, Matthew Cahy in 7th so far, Daniel Matheson in 8th, Alan Kenny 9th, Kyle Cross in 10th, Paul Johnson in 11th, Barry Sheenan in 12th, Graham Smallwood 13th, and we haven't had a lap round yet from Stephen McAdoo. I didn't notice if Johnny Campbell got back out again. There's Stephen McAdoo way through now. We're 108.272. And now,
Garrett Ryan Gibson down there, 56.406. Johnny Campbell now up in the first place, 56.904. Corey McCreevy still just under the 58, there, 57.945. So Daniel Matheson 58, he's in the 58. Barry Sheen now is under the 1 minute 59.859 in 12th place.
Ryan Gibson away through again. Slower that time round, although he's in a sandwich there with a couple of slower riders, but he wasn't able to better. Here's Aaron Spence coming, pushing that X10 machine hard, trying to get it stabilised, but it doesn't work for him. Aaron Spence, slightly slower that time, 59.134 compared to 57.858, and he's been demoted right down to 9th place as he's overtaken by Dean Campbell, Kyle Cross, and Alan Kenny. So Jason Lynn across the line with the fastest lap of 55.757. So down into the 55 now, and he's really trucking. So Ryan Gibson, still a wee bit of time to try and find something, but nearly 6 minutes of this session gone. So the Superbike Cup, please make your way to the holding area. It's the Superbike Cup to the holding area. As Corey McGreevy right out to the white line there, nearly touching the grass in that McAdoo machine. And it didn't do him many favours. A wee bit quicker that time, but still in that 5th place, 57.255.
Race again, that fastest so far, 55.757. As fast as not the last day was 55.396, so not far off his best lap there, Jason. 55 fast again, 55.660. Ryan Gibson's 0.746 for second back. behind Lynn at 56.406. Then Johnny Campbell 56.597. Ross Irwin 57.105. Just short of a second separating the first three. With half of the 12 allocated.
Ryan Gibson as well. Ryan Gibson has tucked in behind Corey McGreevy, maybe thinking he's going to get a toe with a faster rider, but in actual fact, Corey McGreevy is slowing Ryan Gibson down. He's Ryan Gibson's best time at 56.406, and Corey McGreevy's best time at 57.249. So Corey is actually down into 6th place now. Alan Kenny's quicker, and Ross Irwin just ahead of him in 4th. Johnny Campbell in 3rd, and Ryan Gibson in 2nd. So Ryan, he might be doing himself a favour if he can actually get away from Corey McGreevy.
You look at McGreevy's best time there, 57.249. The last day here, he was 55.240.
That's a big difference. That's a big difference, Jack.
Especially for a man of his calibre, almost 2 seconds slower.
Yeah, something might have changed with the machine. There might have been handling issues, and early it's actually pulling in. So Corey McGreevy on the McAdoo machine has pulled in the pit lane, and that's his qualifying session more or less over.
And when we look at the championship after 2 rounds, only 4 points between McGreevy and Lynn, so you really can't let Lynn get that much more track time.
No, Jason's just getting quicker and quicker and quicker here. So he's done what he's had to do. So there's no point in pushing the bike to pushing it anymore. There's no point in destroying tires. They've probably broken in a brand new set of slicks here during qualifying, so they'll pull that in and use them for the first race. And perhaps maybe put another new pair in. Weather permitting, well, not weather permitting because it's going to be really sunny all day. Use another pair of brand new slicks for the race later on.
Just looking at Johnny Campbell there making a lot of gestures with pit crew, it looks like the shapes he's throwing at the back end of it is kind of a bit hard to rate. He's still in 4th place, but whatever adjustments they're making, you're really technical man here, Gary.
Yeah, they're probably stiffening up a wee bit for him. She was doing a wee bit of moving about there around the back section, just through getters there, but
yes,
maybe just sorting out this rear shock would seem to be looking at.
So we'll probably get, maybe that might be getting 2 laps in there, 9.5 minutes gone.
Yeah, that's another problem when you pull in, especially so late in qualifying, and you make an adjustment, it makes the bike feel completely different. It's like a completely different machine. And sometimes at the end of that, just to get the hang of. Unfortunately for Johnny's sake, I think it's too late to be making adjustments so late in qualifying.
Yeah, so they just, as I said earlier on, looking at the regular course here below us on 10.5 minutes. He puts out the checker flag and we're on the 10-minute mark. So we got between Jason in at the middle and Ryan Gibson, 0.711. Johnny Campbell, 0.937. It's hard to see Johnny Campbell the checker flag. And I don't think will Johnny get enough to get to start the second lap.
No, it'll be tight going
Doubt it
here.
very much. Can you see him coming around?
I can't even see. There's Johnny now. And he will get another lap here, so hopefully his best lap time of 56.597. So interesting to see what he can do the next time round as the track flag goes out.
Just looking at the screen, when you look at his forward pass and practice and that. 5 always.
That was a slow enough lap from Johnny Campbell there, wasn't it? So that's a checkered flag out of the Superbike Cup. Please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Superbike Cup to the holding area as quickly as you can.
Dave Campbell at the fastest at that time puts him into 6th place, 57.104. We just see does Johnny Campbell he 0.226 per second behind Ryan Gibson. Puts in.
You can just hear that that the traction control working on that.
There he is, he's slowing down now.
Oh no.
So that's Johnny Campbell. Bit of a shake in the head as he goes by, so maybe the changes just didn't work. But anyway, folks, on the front row of the grid race, Jason Lane, Ryan Gibbs, Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin. Row 2, Alan Kenny, Dean Campbell, Kyle Cross, and Aaron Spence. Row 3, Corey McCreevy, Matthew Coffey, Daniel Matheson, and Stephen McAdoo. Then we Barry Sheehan, Paul Cranston, and Graham Smallwoods. Waiting on some cars, vehicles crossing the track. It's great to see a good few vehicles lined up there this early in the morning. But as it stands, the Ulster Superbike Cup Championship, Barry Kelly has 175 points, Derek O'Donnell 173. There's 2 points separated, really tight there between Kelly and O'Donnell. Then with Conor McDonald, he's in third place at 70 points, just to Barry Kelly on 105. Mantis Montvillas, he's fourth on 95 points. Damien Carson, fifth on 73. And Richard McLaughlin, sixth on 64. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're saying the spectators coming in here. It's great to see so many spectators this early in the morning. Even down around Fisherman's there, Colonials 1 and 2. You see the motorhomes and caravans there. So early doors, but we are set for some fantastic weather here at Kirkistown. So hopefully there'll be plenty more flooding in through the gates here for some great race. Really looking forward to this race later on, Jack.
So don't forget, folks, too, we have the Superbike Pro and the Superbike Cup, and what the timekeeper generally does, that they will combine all the qualifying times, and then you have their one group of the whole lot, the combined riders from the Superbike Cup would be in with the Superbike Pros, but they still have their own championship.
Yep.
And then we have the B race then for the, I won't say the rest of the riders, the other riders that didn't qualify ahead of them.
Yeah. It's great that they can do that, because back in the day, especially with the heats and stuff, if you didn't qualify, if you weren't good enough, you went home.
We spoke about that the last day.
Oh, we did bring it up, yeah.
You think of it for yourself,
Yeah.
you could have 3 heats in like a Dewey. You didn't qualify, good luck.
See you later.
That's
Yeah,
it,
exactly.
So I think he warns there, just sitting beside his machine, sitting in the pit lane as Robert Toner goes out. He's followed by Alan Smith. 94 is Queevy Kenny.
There's Barry Kelly as well, so I think young Burns just waiting to the all, so he gets a clear road ahead of him. And of course, Barry Kelly, a great rider to tuck in behind in that lovely BMW machine.
So pre-injections, please, the assembly area pre-injections. So the instant season, Barry Kelly and O'Donnell, so only 2 points between them.
Darrell Austin across the line, Matt Donaldson in behind Benny Smith, Paul McLaughlin, Damien Carson with George Thompson, Alan Armstrong, Conor McDonald, Ronan Waters, Michael Clegg, Derek O'Neill, Robert O'Connell, Mark Moore, Robert Toner, Kevian Kenny, Alan Smith, and Barry Kelly out on track so far. Oh, do you see Nicky Burns there? The front end of that Suzuki, Nicky Burns just big shake of the head as he crosses the start and finish here and gets it settled. Lucky enough, he got it settled before the others there.
So Darrell Austin at the minute, 102.603. Darrell Austin best time here the last day, 102.262. But there's on top of the pile so far, then it's Conor McDonald now 102.521. So we watch for Kelly, or Barry Kelly and Terry O'Donnell. Barry Kelly should be due with a shorty.
Just looking down at the chicane. And he was along with, there he is now, yeah.
Behind Almantis, Montilas, and he goes second already.
And Nicky Burns up into 6th place, so Nicky Burns at 102.790. So he's in 6th place so far. Barry Kelly, as you say, Jack, in 2nd place.
Almantis, Montilas, he was down as well, so him and Barry Kelly circulating together. Almantis 102.707, Barry Kelly 101. Kevian Kenny 100.786. Conor McDonald 102.521. Robert O'Connell now gone second. 101.415.
Yeah, Barry Kelly demoted to 3rd place. Michael Clegg in 4th. Conor McDonald still sort of getting used to that new machine. Conor riding the older R1 Yamaha in previous years, and he well suited to it. Wound him up. It was like an old slipper, but he seemed to like it. Just starting to get gelled with that new machine he has now. And there's Nicky Burns once again. Nicky Burns goes 4th. So 4th place for young Nicky Burns at 101.364 so far.
And Almantis is up ahead of him there. He's 101.252 in 3rd place. Barry Kelly is best at that time, 101.211.
Yeah, they're really starting to up the pace now. They're starting to open up the gap to each other now. So, you know, we've got a clear road ahead of Nicky Burns and Almantis. Barry Kelly, all very similar times. It's so close. They're not even a second covering them. And Robert O'Connell goes pole as he crosses the line at 1:748. Demoting Kevian Kenny to 2nd, Barry Kelly in 3rd. And Michael Clyde up in the 4th place, so that demotes Nicky Burns to 6th. That's giving him a wee bit more work to do. As we look down just to see Barry Kelly coming on the start and finish stages.
Derek O'Donnell just gone out there. Barry Kelly now passes 59, the first rider into the 59s.
Yeah, Jack, you can see him. He was pushing so hard coming out of the chicane. That whole bike was twisting and trying to buck him off. He held it together to cross the line. Lucky enough, before the yellow flag, as they were sitting up there just before the others, and of course other riders just making their way out onto the track from pit lane.
Darrell Austin goes through there, he's in 12th at the minute.
There's a gaggle of riders here, Jack.
So at the minute we have Kelly, O'Connell, Kenny, Montilas, Waters, Smith, Slide, Burns, McDonald. Conor McDonald slipped down a good bit there, down into 9th place. Matt Donaldson 10, Damien Carson 11, Darrell Anderson 12, Robert Toner 14, Alan Armstrong 14, Mark Moore 15, George Thompson 16, Paul McLaughlin 17, Derek O'Connell 18, and 103 from Derek O'Connell. Not good for his championship at the minute anyway, but
no, surprising to see Derek way down the timing screens there, and he's 3 laps under his belt there. The last one was 3:29, so he might have actually put it into the paddock. Either that or he's got a serious issue.
Whatever issue done. Just watching there, but there's nothing there.
So that's Kenny across the line. Alan Smith, he gets dropped to 7th place. But Barry Kelly still in pole. And there it is, Derek O'Donnell.
Yes.
So Derek O'Donnell jumped up into 2nd place. So he's obviously got that issue sorted. 59.770 for Derek O'Donnell.
He's just almost a half a second behind Barry Kelly at the minute. Only 2 riders, submitted Freeman Kenny 100.171, and Mantis Montinas 100.501, Robert O'Connor 100.748, Michael Clyde 100.763. Very little, between 3rd and 8th place there, Garden.
Yeah, there's not an awful lot on it. And it makes for a great race. The superbike cup class is so tight and intense it is, and they're not so much newcomers, but they're still finding their feet with these superbikes, and they've absolutely no fear whatsoever. They just stick their elbows out and get out of my road, I'm coming through sort of attitude. It's great to watch. It's fantastic.
So pre-injections, please. I don't see any machines in the assembly area. We are now 8.5 minutes into our session, so we've really only got 2 more minutes before the checker flag goes out. So pre-injections, please, to the assembly area.
Yeah, we're trying to keep things moving on here as best we can. We've got 18 races to go, as well as all these qualifying sessions. So if the pre-injections can make their way to the holder as quickly as they can. Benny Smith the way through there in 19th place.
Three riders under the 1 minute, Kenny and O'Donnell. Then Monfilas, O'Connell, Floyd, Conor McDonald has moved up a bit there. His best lap at 101.841. The best lap there stands to Barry Kelly there on lap 5, 59.316. The gap between him and Queeveen Kenny, 0.115. Nothing in it, but Kelly is our championship leader. Terry O'Donnell is as close as you can get. He is 0.454 per second behind him on Michael's 2 points in the championship between the two. All the play for.
Yeah, it's a tight net championship. There's Alan Armstrong goes through 13th place. 102.391 for Alan Armstrong.
So John Bourne from Wexford there. He goes in there, number 20. John again moved up from the twin class last year. So we see the officials getting ready to check our flag. So the 10.5 minutes is just on us now. So the checker flag will be out for the next rider as number 151, Ronan Waters, another man from sunny southeast of Wexford. So there's the checker flag ready for. So as Robert O'Connell gets the checker flag. So now we've 4 riders under the sub-minute. Conor O'Donnell starting to edge up closer there. 59.812 on that lap. So Conor is on the front row. The really squeezed in at the minute. Conor McDonald fast again. That time he's in 4th place now. 59.572. So the gap between him and Barry Kelly, 0.256 per second. Queeveen Kenny, 0.115. And then Derek O'Donnell, second in the championship, and he's 0.454 of a second. So the top 4 riders front row, all under 1 minute.
Yeah, it's real tight there at the front. In fifth place, in Robert Connell, 1 minute .151. Almantas Montiles in sixth with a 1 minute .501. Michael Clyde in seventh, a 1 minute .763. Matt Donaldson in eighth so far with a 1 minute .865. Ronan Waters in ninth, a 1 minute .898. Alan Smith in 10th, a 101.188. Nicky Burns dropping to 11th there. He's a brief stint in fourth place, so although the times are very tight here, especially from from 13th even down into 13th. So Nicky Burns a 101.307 in 11th. 12th was Alan Armstrong, a 101.923. Mark Byrne 13th, a 101.989. Damien Carson 14th, a 102.149. Robert Toner in 15th, a 102.228. Darrell Lawson in 16th, a 102.603. Paul McLaughlin in 17th, a 102.788. George Thompson 18th, 103.335. Benny Smith in 19th, a 103.810. And John Byrne in 20th, a 105.662. So the Crane Jackson machines, please. The remainder, make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the superbike cup machines now making their way into the holding area.
So don't forget, folks, this is a combined class between pre-injection 600 and pre-injection 1000. And in the Ulster Superbike Championship in the 1000cc class, Robert Toner, as the action goes for the gate to open. So Toner leads McGarry by 95 points. He's and 30s 103 points back on Robert Toner in the pre-injection 600 class. Paul DeMain has a 27-point lead over Michael Carr. Jonathan Gregory has 39 points adrift of Paul DeMain. Stephen Love is 50 points adrift. Johnny Irwin, double winner here the last time here at June meeting. He's 73 points behind Paul DeMain. You know, I missed a few meetings. Garrett there, you can probably refresh the memory here, but Johnny Irwin, any race he's finished, he's won it.
Yeah.
That looks simple on my record, but the first meeting, he didn't. First meeting was at Bishop's Court on Easter Saturday. He obviously didn't start there. Easter Monday he'd win, and then at the DNF, then the race 3, which was a Kirkistown, he'd win, and at DNF, then he 2 wins. Kirkistown the last day, and Bishop's Court, he obviously missed Neil Robinson. 3 exits alongside his championship. So
that's it.
If you start, you win.
Yeah. The problem there with him is he's got loads of luck or nothing at all. It seems to be the last meeting there ended up in the gravel trap, whatnot. But it's just, or else he's, as you say, or else he's like winning it. So.
I'm not going to say the winning. I've been at out slagging.
No, I know.
No. That's not fair at all. So Super Twin and Production Twins, please, to the semi area. So Johnny Irwin's best time the last time was 59.938. And the best time in the 1000cc class for Robert Toner, 102.348.
Race 2 and 3 and 11 and 12 will be combined doing the Superbike Cup.
Race 2 and 3 will be combined.
It's just one race.
Right, okay.
Okay, what other ones? Oh yes, there is.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Often in the final.
Okay. We're good at that.
How do you get the YouTube thing?
It's on my Facebook page.
Oh, your Facebook?
So it's on my Facebook.
There's just another couple of guys asking me.
Or if you follow Commentary Corner.
Commentary Corner?
Commentary Corner on Facebook or myself. All the links are there.
So it is Johnny Irwin top of the pile, 101.819. Paul DeMay 103.665. Matt Connors 104.030. Michael Carr 104.151. Ian McGarrigle is the top of the 1000cc class of 104. He's in 5th overall. Andrew Gorman 6th overall. and then Garden Grass had to squeeze it into 6 ahead of Canada Bowman, and they're all in the 1000cc class. So they got between Johnny Irwin and Paul May 1.846 seconds at the minute. As John and Gregory goes out.
Yeah, that was Johnny Irwin just away across the line again that time. A lot slower, so he might have been caught up somewhere or just went away to 103.084 compared to his fastest time of 108 or 101.819. And there's Paul Demain. Paul Demain goes pole so far with a 101.635. Matt Donaldson in third, Michael Carr fourth, Stephen Love fifth. Always great racing between these Stephen Love, Johnny Irwin, Paul Demain, senior and junior, of course. I don't know what Paul that one is, Jack, if it's senior or junior, but posting the fastest lap on anyway, 101.635.
The fastest lap here the last day at 100.486.
Here's that was Robert Toner way through, so he jumps right up to 6th place, the number 1 machine, or 133 machine. He's on the 1000. There's the CC, a 104.121 for Robert Toner. And Michael Kerr, he jumps up in 2nd place, so he's the most. Paul Demain down to 3rd as Johnny Irwin takes the fastest lap of 101.015. Michael Kerr 101.4, 101.635. Matt Donaldson 101.926 and Ian McGargle 103.056. Of course, Ian McGargle is so far first of the 1000cc class. Stephen Love in 6th at 103.093. Robert Toner down into 7th there, again at 104.121. Dermot Cleary is 8th so far, but he's 6th, 600cc machine with a 104.285. Kenneth O'Gorman in 9th at 104.621. Gareth McGrath in 10th, of course, 4th in 1000cc machines, a 106.370. Vincent Long in 11th with a 106.593. 895, sorry, is Jonathan Gregory. He jumps up into 11th place. Philip James in 13th, a 107.977. Colin Lodge is 14th at 109.023. Jack O'Malley in 15th at 110.389. Albert Pender in 16th at 122.127. So again, just a reminder, please, for the Super Twins and Production Twins to the holding area. That's the Super Twins and Production Twins to the holding area. Just to let everyone know, the Superbike Cup B race and the Super Sport Cup B race. So that's race 2 and 3 in your programs. They are now combined. That's race 2 and 3 and race 11 and 12. So if you just want to update your programs, race 2 and 3 are now combined. That's Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races, and race 11 and 12. The 2 cup classes are now combined. So, looking at our timing screens here, it is Matt Donaldson who jumps up onto he's fastest so far. Jumps to the top of the timing screen here, a 1:524. Johnny Irwin down into 2nd place, but I'm sure not for long because it's really tight there. 0.100 in it. So Johnny Irwin 1:624. Stephen Love 1:1.003. Michael Kerr in 4th. And Paul Demain down into that 5th place. So he starts struggling to keep the time 1 minute flat there from Matt Donaldson. So we can see the Super Twin machines just getting themselves ready here. Down below us, young Dara Vint, the number 172 machine there. Lovely looking machine with the Triumph Fern on it. Or Aaron Spence with the on this the Aprilia, and of course Chris and Elkin, his number 8 machine, the ER650 machine. So again, Super Twins, very competitive class here. Really looking forward to seeing what the Twins can do later on. And of course, they are in amongst the Big 3 series for their championship. And this is the final, so I'm sure they'll be pushing for everything for this. Great prize money as well, £1,000 up for grabs, and of course further on down the field as well for the Big 3 series, sponsored by Charles Hurst. So it's still Matt Donaldson then at the top, 1 minute 5:24. Johnny Irwin in second. Just looking to see where Johnny is, see if he can better that time. But we're 9 minutes gone of this session, so Super Twins and Production Twins, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Super Twins and Production Twins to the holding area as soon as you can, please. So looking back there, Matt Donaldson across the line. There's Johnny Irwin, and Johnny Irwin goes pole. So Johnny Irwin, a 1 minute .473 compared to Matt Donaldson, who is now in second place, a 1 minute 5:24. So a fantastic lap there from Johnny Irwin. I'm not sure whether he's going to be able to better it now as he's coming into a wee bit of traffic there just ahead of him. So that might have been his last chance, and he took it by the horns as he goes on pole. Matt Donaldson. Still one more lap to go, maybe for Matt. The checker flag, so he might get away with it. And again, Matt, he's a clear road ahead of him. Johnny, a wee bit of traffic just ahead, but it mightn't hinder him too much. So looking down at the chicane just to see if he was able to get through safely enough. Right, Chris?
Race 2 and 3 and
11
12
12.
divide.
Good man.
That is just.
Yeah. Looking once again, so that's Johnny Irwin across the line. Doesn't matter, he was slowed up that wee bit, but Matt Donaldson still in second. Mike Kirst in third. Stephen Love fourth so far. Paul Demain in fifth. Robert Toner sixth. Dermot Cleary in seventh so far. Ian McGargle in eighth. Ninth then is Jonathan Gregory. 10th, Kenneth O'Gorman, as the checkered flag is now waved. So that's the checkered flag waved. If the remainder of the Super Twins and Production Twins, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That would be much appreciated. As the sun comes out here over us at Kirkistown, and it's set to stay out all day, so it's going to get very toasty in this greenhouse of a comedy box here. So Jonathan Irwin on pole with the 1 minute .473. Matt Donaldson in second with 1 minute 5:24. Michael Carr in third. Just looking up the road here to see if Matt Donaldson can do anything about that. Second place, but so far third is Michael Carr with 1 minute .641. Stephen Love in fourth with a 101.003. Paul Demain in fifth with a 101.540. Robert Toner in sixth with a 101.867. Dermot Cleary in seventh with a 102.349. Eighth place, Ian McGargle with a 103.004. Jonathan Gregory in ninth with a 103.349. 10th then is Kenneth O'Gorman with a 103.436. Philip James in 11th with a 104.923. Gareth McGrath in 12th with a 105.771. Vincent Long 13th with a 106.574. Colin Walsh 14th, a 109.023. Jack O'Malley 15th with a 109.145. And Albert Hinder 16th at 122.127. And again, a reminder for later on today, race 2 and 3 are now combined. So race 2 and 3 in your program are combined, as well as race 11 and 12. So if you want to update your program, just to remind you that the two Super Sport and Superbike Cup races are now combined.
Sorry about that. There's the klaxon now.
So the klaxon goes off for the Super Twins to go out on track. Chris and Alvin just get let off. The Dyno Center 650 machine. So Johnny McKay, Robert Waddle away through there, Dwan Lewis as well, John Martin, Adam McKay away out. Quite a few more. But they're not being registered here at the minute. Chris Nelkin away out, Aaron Spence as well, and Darren Vent on his wee machine.
Just looking, Garrett, at the championship in the Super Twin class, Aaron Spence has a 6-point lead over Corey McGreevy. Christian Elkin is just 60 points back in. That's in the Open Super Twin class. And in the production class, Christopher Conley is 30 points lead over Mark Abraham. And John Martin is 3 points further adrift of Mark Abraham and 33 points adrift of Conley. So Conley and McGreevy wins here at the June meeting. The President's Cup is for the Twins class, and McCreevy leads Elkin by 20 points. Ryan Thomas in the production. Twin class goes out 42. The riders streaming through.
See, look at Dave Walsh on that Kramer machine, the big gold number 7 on the front, and very distinctive colour scheme. It's great to see Dave Walsh still trucking on. Remember Dave a few years ago at the Ulster Grand Prix had a massive crash just behind me. I pulled in on the 250 and there was a lot of commotion then, people were moving over, but Dave Walsh, he got caught with it. Unfortunately, he ended up in the trees and he was in the powers, and he just kept thinking, remember my training and parachuting, and but he ended up, he wrecked his hip and broke so many bones. And that same year, when he was leaving for charity for injured riders, the Injured Riders Fund, he strapped a motorbike to his back and he climbed. Sleeve donor, shot with a motorbike on his back after smashing his hips. What a man Dave was.
Oh dear.
But there so far then, Chris Nelkin posting the fastest time, a 102.371. Robert Waddle in second, a 102.913. Aaron Spence on his Aprilia in third, a 103.249. Dwan Lewis in fourth so far, 106.561. John Martin in the top 5, a 107.638. But I'm sure that's all going to change very shortly. Well, the sidecars. Please make it to the home area. Sidecars to the home area as soon as you can, please. Going through there. There's Aaron Spence. So Aaron Spence crosses the line. Fastest so far, 1 minute 0.980. Chris Nelkin in second place, and Robert Waddle in third. But I'm sure Chris Nelkin has plenty left on the tank because he's only completed the third lap.
Just looking the last day here in June on the B&D meeting there, that Christian Elkin finished second, Corey McGreevy, and yet he's the fastest time overall of the day between the two races, 58.578. So he's 102 there now at the minute, but that's only 3 laps long. 58.578. That equates to speed of 92.9. You know, he was got between him and Corey McGreevy in race 1, like 2.12 of a second. So, a lot of mileage on Christian Elkin's not still a very, very experienced rider.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have to bust himself straight away. he'll take his qualifying session. He'll be happy to be in the front row, and it all comes down to the race later on.
Well, that's it.
We see Aaron Spence there. Actually, Corey McGreevy was up in the second place for a very short period of time, but Chris Nelkin has now jumped back up into second with 1 minute 0.593. So Chris Elkie chipping away there. Corey McGreevy a 101.344. So he's nearly a second and a half slower a lap from Aaron Spence. As he crosses the line, he's only now 0.452 of a lap. So Corey McGreevy back up into second place.
You see Martin there, he's leading the production twins. He's in 9th place. In 11th place, second of the production twins, Michael Benson. Ryan Thomas, Christopher Conley, Sam Oliver, and Johnny McCabe. They're all in the production class there from 9th down John Martin. They're 105.685.
Dave Walsh then, he was first of the mono machines. The number 7 machine, Dave Walsh, in 10th place. So he's just behind John Martin, 105.775.
Aaron Spence, the only one. Garrett, that's on the subnet of 59.581. Now it's changed. McGreevy, go up the pile, 59.565.
McGreevy's answered the question there, so 59.565. That's a great lap there from McGreevy, and plenty more to come. But here's Spence. No, Spence a 102.23 that time round. So obviously got caught up with a wee bit of traffic, and there's Chris Nelkin just behind that gaggle of riders in front of him there in the production machine. So he'll have a wee bit of work to do. This qualifying, just have to scrap that.
He's his first subnet of lap there. 3 now, but Elkin at 59.955. Robert Waddell at 101.933. And then we look down at the production twin. Ryan Cummins and production twin is actually in 6th place overall, 104 for Ryan Cummins.
Yeah, that's good shooting for a production twin so far. 104.635. Just look at down there. Yeah, and then John Martin second place, 11 from the production twin. So I think Ryan Cummins has a good gap from the second place down to John Martin, who is 11th on the road so far, but your leader, or pole position man so far, Corey McGreevy.
I'm just looking at Ryan Cummins, he's leading the production twin, and on my experience there for the championship, he hasn't been out once this season. He's not in anything. He's in production. And by God, it was his first race at home.
Yeah. So he seems to be gelling with it all right. Looking there, Mark Abraham.
Like he's missed, Mark Abraham has missed 2, 4, 6 meetings. He's more than 5 and 4 wins.
Yeah. Just wondering, Mark. I can't see Mark on our timing screen here, so unfortunately he might be with us today. But Chris Nelkin crosses the line and goes fastest. So the old dog Elkie goes fastest, 59.342. Corey McGreevy second at 59.565. He hasn't been able to better his time, so he's sticking to the 59.565. Aaron Spence at 59.581. So not an awful lot in it there. But Elkie on pole, fastest so far, just turned 9 minutes gone of this session. So sidecars, please make your way to the holding area. That's the sidecar machines. Please make your way to the holding area.
Mark Abraham is not even entering. I don't see him on the entry list.
Andy Loughlin to change his number from 154.
So just an announcement there. Could Andrew Loughlin change his number to 15 from 154 to 54? from 154 to 54. That's Andrew Loughlin. Please change your number. Just take the one off the end of it. So number 54, Andrew Loughlin. Please change your number. Take 154 off. Back to 54. No, he's not listening. Super Sport.
So still, Ryan Cummins. Just looking at the production twin, Ryan Cummins is in 7th place overall. Then we have John Martin is 2nd place. David Conley and Christopher Conley 4th. So the checker flag will be ready to go out.
Yeah, not an awful lot of time left here, so wherever the side card may be.
So Dara Vint's transponder is not being detected by the timekeeper 172 Dara Vint. So the checker flag is out.
Yeah, so Chris Nelkin so far 59.342. We're just waiting to see if Aaron Spence has any answer to that. Corey McGreevy in 3rd so far. There's Dave Walsh crossing the line. There's Corey McGreevy. And Corey McGreevy goes fastest, so 59.100 so far. Corey McGreevy fastest as we wait for Elke and Spence. Here's Elke coming across. He lifts his head a wee bit. That could have lost him time. But Chris Nelkin, 2nd, 59. He didn't better his time. A 101.148 that time round. And we're waiting on that distinctive orange machine of Spence. So it is Spence. He's held on that. He's 3rd then, 59.457. Corey McGreevy on pole then. As the majority, I'm just waiting for a couple more riders coming across the line, but 59.100 for Corey McGreevy. Chris Nelkin in 2nd at 59.342. Aaron Spence in 3rd at 59.457. And Robert Waddle in 4th. Hasn't took the checkered flag, but at the minute 4th with a 101.933. Jack Caldwell in 5th at 103.986. Ryan Cummins in 6th and 1st of the production twins with a 103.996. Gareth Arnold 7th with a 104.365. Dave Walsh on his Super Mono in 8th place, a 104.565. Dave Liddy in 9th, a 104.894. John Martin in 10th with a 104.982 and 2nd of the production twins. Keelan Smith in 11th with a 105.323. Joanne Lewis in 12th, a 105.788. And 3rd production twin Malcolm Benson in 13th, a 105.839. Christopher Connolly, and 4th of the production twins, 14th on the road, a 105.870. Tom Oliver, 5th production twin and 15th on the road, a 106.347. Jack Myers in 16th, a 106.435. Johnny McKay in 17th, a 107.582. Lee Milne in 18th with a 108.250. Dean Graham 19th, a 108.565. And Dara Vint in 20th with a 109.726 and 8th production twin.
So we're into the final qualifying session of the morning, and that is the sidecars. And it's great to see on paper here in front of us, Gareth, an excellent entry. But one thing I noticed there, the major thing for my members of sidecars, I've only ever seen them really with Avon tyres, and Avon now going out of the market altogether, and they had a number of the sidecar outfits at the Manx Grand Prix testing new tyres. So it'll be interesting to see what way they go, but I'm assuming there's still a few Avon tyres still left around.
Yeah, I would say there's quite a few tyres, Avon tyres, but a popular tyre that's coming along now is actually Continental.
Yes.
So the Continentals are becoming, even on the two wheels, so the Solos are also using Continental tyres A lot of them. One of my friends ran Stratford, Thundersport champion. He runs Continental tires as well, which is interesting. And he says they're very much like the Michelin, so it's obviously a good enough tire, but it's able to win championships.
Yes, indeed. And I just remember back here, with all the shenanigans with the side cars at the start of the season, they finally got going at the Neil Robinson in race 1. We had Mark Codd and Eamon Mulholland, but they went missing for day 2. And I just found out afterwards, I was talking to some of the lads later on that evening, and Mark Codd had actually go home, that he had an illness in the family, so couldn't see the Wexford man back out there with his partner, Eamon Mulholland. And then the second 2 races were very, very close races, but they were won by Darren Dwyer or Mark Gash. So it means to see what way he go. Right, we remember the last day, Garrity was like a rocket out of the blocks, but just couldn't keep up that pace.
Yeah, it seemed Randy seemed to tail off that wee bit near the end of the race, and it seemed like he was struggling to get gears, and it was actually the same at the Bishopsport round the last time as well. It was later on when there's Ryan Delaney coming down.
There's the newcomers there, the Brady boys. They are on the road. But just up here, I'm just watching now on the road, the Lynch boys, Derek Lynch, who had his first TT, and that's Derek gone by there now with Anthony McDonald in the chair. I just wonder, this is brother Dylan here, multiple Irish champion. And that's number 86 there, goes through Kieran Gordon. And there is the senior of the Lynch brothers, Dylan, with Colin Smith in the chair. And Colin, who passengered, originally supposed to passenger Ray Cosso at the TT, but ended up with one of the Founds boys. And I see it's interesting to see there, Keelan Ryan down as passenger. Keelan really, what's the word I'm looking for? He's
be careful.
No. I'm just saying how he goes from different classes. Like Solo Des Butler used to do it.
Oh yeah.
Flexible. That's the word.
Very flexible.
I know. Here, this is public commentary garage. Relax now.
Told you to be careful.
Yes.
They're just hearing on the radio. Unfortunately, I don't know whether they're smoking or what they're doing, but the number 46 machine, just keeping an eye on it. They don't know what, maybe it's been falling off it or something, and that's Derek Lynch. But Mark Codd, out his outfit, fastest so far, a 108.200. Derek Lynch, second at 108.980. Paul Clark in third with a 110.039. Dylan Lynch in fourth with a 111.475, and Scobie Clark with a 112.342. There is a great field out here, Jack, isn't there? There's 12, so there's 12 outfits. I think that's the best. I think that's the best I've seen all season.
Yes, it is.
Outfits out, yeah.
The last day we did, it went down. We did say at the start, the side cars were kind of bounced around like a tennis ball there. They didn't know whether they were coming or going because of the problems with insurance. But thankfully, they are able to go and see a good entry there. So there's Scobie, lady boys.
He just brushing the wall there, just down below us. Scobie still no fear. That's the Ryan Deneen going through. So Ryan, he actually got a bit faster that time, but he's been demoted and now down in the 11th place.
Darren Dwyer has gone quickest that time, 107.223. And Mark Codd is relegated to second. He's 107.394. The gap, 171. And these boys have been locking horns there for the last couple of years. And the gap the last day in the Neil Robinson in race 1 that the two of them were together was 2.162 that Codd had over Dwyer. And he had his best time of 120. Best time of 124. I think the weather wasn't the best the last day at that race 1 of the sidecars.
No, it was touch and go all day. The rain, and it dried, and it rained again, and dried, and yourself, it's not ideal.
No, we're now to 119, and then we had 123s again, so the weather wasn't particularly fine for the chairman the last day.
So it looks like we're gonna just have an announcement here. So I couldn't hear that announcement that clearly. Just I don't know what was said there, but could the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 machines please make their way to the holding area for the first race of today? That's the Mid-Antrim 150 and Moto 1 machines to the holding area for their first race of the day. So far, the sidecar outfits on pole is Mark Codd. Still a wee bit to go, so there's just over 6 minutes of this session gone. So Mark Codd's outfit fastest at 105.016. Darren O'Dwyer's outfit in second place at 107.223. And chopping and changing here, Declan Brady and Scobie Clark. So Brady in third with 107.498. Scobie on 107.890 in fourth place. Fergus Woodlock was in fifth, but Darren O'Dwyer jumped up into second place. George Kennedy. Yeah.
Toward there. Just look, and don't forget, Declan Brady is a newcomer. And I believe his dad was another great sidecar man, Pascal Brady. So great to see that tradition continuing on. It's like the Galligans we have out there in one in chair with Fergus Woodlock. And that is Luke Galligan. Third generation of the Galligan family in sidecars, but it's Codd now leading Darren Dwyer with 2.207. George Kennedy, he wasn't here the last day, he's 107.447. He's 2.8 seconds in fifth with Mark Codd, but only 0.224. Look at Fergie Woodlock, that's his fast stop. He's up at the third now, 107.345. Derek Lynch, 107.420. George Kennedy been relegated now down to fifth. Declan Brady also been relegated to sixth. Oh, George Kennedy back up that time.
Yeah, just into that second place, George Kennedy. It was for a minute there from second down to seventh place. We're all 107. The times are so tight there from Darren O'Dwyer to Scobie Clark in seventh.
Obviously, that problem with Dylan Lynch there, he's only completed his 2 laps, so he's obviously having some trouble. And a very competitive man is Derry. And I see their sister, Derek and Declan, Derek and Dylan's sister. The racer Sepos here now very much involved with the FIM and the women's end of the sport. And on the FIM women's committee.
Yes. Is that Nicole? Sorry, Nicole Lynch?
Yeah, Nicole, yes.
Yeah, very good goer as well.
Oh, yes.
The R6, remember.
Oh my God, there's someone gone in the big way down there blowing. The smoke is actually covering the track.
Oh dear.
Just below us. Oh.
So this session has been red flagged.
Yes. I remember many years ago, I was just when I coming across the Killer Lane track this morning, on my way up here this morning, the late Simon Beck came down the Schoolhouse Road, and the Ducati was riding at the time, and she blew up in a big way, and
A Ducati blowing up, what?
Yes, and the late Ulti Ryan, who was the club chairman at the time, and he went up to look at the island. He said you wouldn't see as much Island Dallas, which was a very prominent program at the time. That you can't even see where the outfit is just pulled in at the ambulance, but the checker course just going down to inspect the track.
Yeah, I think there might be a slight delay here if there is oil on the track. Maybe got away with it, it was just burning off the exhaust, but yeah, that outfit, whoever it was, couldn't even see who it was with the smoke, but it definitely went in a big way.
The sidecars are actually pulled in there up to our left here at the top corner. So that's where they exit as well. So we see the marshals inspecting and preparing the course going down. So there'll be obviously a few minutes before we get the Mid-Antrim 150 Motor 1 race on the track.
The holding area as quickly as you can. So that's the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 machines to the holding area. As I say, we got away lucky with that explosion at Dadders here, so there's nothing on track, no contamination, and we can get things underway as quickly as possible here. So that's the Mid-Antrim 150 and Moto 1 machines to the holding area as soon as you can. So that's a brake guard has been found just before Dadders. And if you want to collect it, see the Clogger course here, just underneath the commentary box.
He was away for the last 2 weeks.
So that's the klaxon going now, and the Moto 150, Moto 1 machines are now getting ready to go out on track.
Don't forget how qualifying it was on the last lap. Warren Knowles and Ryan Hamilton got the better of Finn and Werrity, and the gap between Warren Knowles and Finn and Werrity was 0.232. Then competing the first row it is Lewis Mullen. Lewis, we were saying that during qualifying there, Garrett, struggling a wee bit, but he's still in the front row of the grid, so all to play for there. And that, I mean, just look right at the championship.
Yeah, Lewis Mullen was struggling there. He had a few difficulties there qualifying, just in pit lane before he went out, so that could mess with the head as well. But still, at fourth place, front row start, he gets a good start. He can hopefully get away and chin on the tank, as they say.
Yeah, so he's 5 wins to his credit this season, Lewis, and he leads the championship by 62 points from Warren Knowles, with Finn and Werrity in third, Harry Paris fourth, and Rupert on in fifth, and Jojo Cross in sixth. I'm just looking at Lewis's record here from 8 starts, 6 wins, and 2 second places. So not a bad CV for the season so far.
That's all right, isn't it, for his first year? Say Lewis, so switched on. He knows what he's doing. His racecraft is fantastic, and obviously he's learned that from a very, very, very young age. So.
Just also, Gary, when we look at most of the field in this, they're all newcomers, and when we look at Lewis Mullen and Brian Hamilton and Finn and Werrity, all came out of that Ovale series that he rode to the MotoGP, and it's definitely sharpened them up a bit, there's no doubt about it. And Matt Davis, another of the young riders who's coming out of the pit bikes. And they all riding, a number of them riding the Tianda 300s. Again, a machine Bailon and the IMC introduced into the racing classes here, and credit where credit is due. It's definitely a good starting ground for these young riders.
Oh, it is, certainly, and along with the Dave Wood Academy as well, and absolutely, you couldn't get a better class to bring someone on to they're all evenly matched. The machines are nearly identical, and as you say, from going to the mini bikes and the Ovales and the pit bikes, just learning that corner speed and learning that wee bit of racecraft as the green flag goes up and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go.
That's Brian Hamilton looking in the whole shot.
He's tucked right into that wee machine and through Debtor's Dip, and it is. And he's already pulled 2 bike lights, so Brian Hamilton has. And he seems to have been gapping them already as they're going in through Colonials 1 and then Colonials 2. Then up 3 into Fisherman's, maybe down 1 gear in one of these machines, and really late apex just to get it lined up for the chicane.
The newcomer driving up into 4th place as the ground by Colonial 2. And it's hard to see because most of these newcomers, folks, have 3 numbers on the front of them, and the bikes are small enough with the numbers.
Yeah, they're just making their way down the back straight now. Just in the other side of Pit Lane Cafe.
Definitely Finn and Werrity in second, the WCS machine.
They're just coming out of the chicane. And these wee bikes carry so much corner speed with them. And it looks like.
It's Werrity in second anyway.
Indeed, so it is. There's Brian Hamilton from Finn and Werrity, Lewis Mullen, Harry Perez, Warren Knowles. Warren Knowles got a bad start there, dropped down into 5th place, Joey Hennessy in 6th, Alex McCallum 7th, Matt Davison in 8th, Joe Cross at 9th, Jessica Hamilton in 10th, and Matthew Curry in 11th place. Just looking down to Fisherman's there, and it looks like Finn and Werrity is still right on Hamilton as they're coming, just tipping into this sort of, again, late apex right-hander into the chicane. You see how hard Brian Holland's having to push just to keep Vardy. Oh, the wrong way there. Had to shut off. So it was feeding Vardy that had to shut off there. Brian Holland got the better of it. Just nearly tucked the front end of Vardy, just coming out of the chicane.
Where did he go? Does he dive up the inside? No. Hamilton shuts the door on him.
That was a bit of a daring maneuver there. One after the next, repaying the compliment there.
Look at the scrap coming on behind him as well. The last time we had was Lewis Mullen and Harry Pires, but Lewis Mullen is in fourth. Warren Knowles is in fourth. Mullen fourth, Pires fifth. Hennessy sixth, McCallum on seventh.
Yeah, so Warren Knowles got the better of Lewis Mullen that time round. And to get up into third place.
The gap between Hamilton and Werrity, 0.393 of a second. Warren Knowles 2.874 seconds adrift in third place, and they're still really tight as they go round by Fisherman's into the chicane.
Look at the corner speed of these bikes, Jack. Absolutely. Corner speed quicker than a superbike. And
it's all down to racecraft, though, isn't it?
That's it. That's what we're saying there, from smaller machines up right up to here, and just knowing your levels and knowing where to stop.
that Kawasaki of Hamilton's just seems to have that little edge on the straight. We notice it as they go up into the hairpin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and is that?
It's still Hamilton.
That's Werrity in front of us. Hamilton goes the outside. Oh, yes. A cheeky look over his left shoulder. Warren Knowles still in fourth. Lewis Mullen in fourth. Hennessy fifth. Pires is sixth. I'm on seventh. That was a cheeky look over his shoulder.
That was a see you later.
Finn and Werrity the best time. 1:10.245, 77.489. The gap between Werrity and Hamilton 0.163 of a second. Knowles now is 3 seconds, so the two leaders pulling out that gap as each lap progresses. This is a 7-lap race. So please, Superbike Cup and Supersport B race, please, the assembly area. Oh, and it's Werrity in front. Werrity's got the edge, has Hamilton look at the speed of him up into the corner. Oh yes, he definitely has that top end of it. Werrity will have to work really hard now. Hamilton squeezes up the inside of him.
You can see Hamilton going a wee bit wide there, Werrity maybe trying to get up the inside.
And Werrity comes out first.
Round the outside, so Werrity goes round the outside of Hamilton after outbreaking him. And look at, as you say, Jack, look at the speed of that machine of Hamilton's.
He's top right in behind him.
Werrity looked like he was able to get the drive on Hamilton there through Datter, so I think Werrity just has the nice line through Datter, and then Colonials again. So Fiend and Werrity, he seems to pull away that wee bit through Colonials 1 and 2, and then see Fisherman's here. There's 3 bank lengths now between Werrity and Hamilton.
1:10.094, the gap 0.178. They've extended the lead again. What I know, it's 3.682 seconds. So Hamilton is 0.178 as he crossed by it. But watch the speed as he goes along the back towards the hairpin.
Yeah, you can just see, look at the drive that Brian Hamilton gets out of the chicane. He uses all of the road, and Hamilton up the inside of Werrity again into the hairpin. Can he make it stick this time? Werrity closes the door, shuts the door in his face. And he's able to come out first. He is indeed. So Werrity, but look at Hamilton. Hamilton looking up the inside there, and it is.
Gets a better drive. Werrity is going to have more of the gap to win this race.
Werrity's just giving himself a wee bit of hard work to do. But it's crucial he pushes so hard in the corners and on the brakes, but at the same time he's losing out to the drive of Hamilton.
Hamilton's not that time 1:10.130. Werrity's 1:10.482. Warren Knowles third. Lewis Mullen fourth. Joey Hennessy fifth. Harry Pires sixth. Alice McCallum on seventh. Jojo Crossett in 8th place. 9th is Jessica Hamilton. 10th Matthew Curry and 11th Matt Davis.
See Werrity right on Brian Hamilton now.
So the last lap flag will be out this time. Oh, and Hamilton definitely has that edge now. Can he keep it up? Werrity going on the brakes.
Yeah, Werrity's demon on the brakes, but maybe a wee bit too much. Oh, I mean, actually, there was 4 bike lengths there between Wardy and Hamilton, and Wardy right up in behind Hamilton once again. It looks like the last lap flag is getting ready now, and it is indeed. So Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can.
Hamilton the fastest off of the race at time 1:10.0.12. The gap between him and Wardy is like 4.45 per second.
Yeah, you can see there Lewis Mullins still tucked in behind Warren Owens as well, and doing very similar lap times. The gap back to Mullen is 0.260 from Knowles, so right in behind each other, maybe slow down to the pace. Look at the front here now into the chicane, and that's Hamilton. Hamilton's still in the lead, up onto the concrete part coming out of the chicane there. Very, very probably not you can end up losing more today than what you gain.
He looks behind him, he stands up in the pegs.
Yeah.
He knows where he is capable of as he wins.
Look at Wardy on the brakes.
Oh, has he gone in too deep?
And again, he just seems to lose it there that wee bit, but he carries the corner speed, coming out in their side by side, coming out of the chicane on the start and finish straight.
Oh, look at Hamilton looking over his shoulder. Oh, boys.
Oh, he's not been able to do anything about it. Brian Hamilton takes the win.
Look at batting for Tord. Oh, but Warren Knowles gets Tord just ahead of Lewis Mullins in fourth. 0.358 of a second. Garrett, I don't know the deal, but I've always heard riders, the top riders saying, one thing you never do coming out of a close race, and that's look over your shoulder in the last lap.
No.
Never look behind you.
You never look behind you, no matter what. But Phelan Wardy just pipped on the line there for Brian Hamilton. Fantastic race. And in actual fact, Phelan Wardy posted the fastest lap there, 109.772. Lewis Hamilton, the same as what you did. Brian Hamilton took the win with a 109.859. Warren Knowles in third, a 110.328. Lewis Mullen in fourth, a 110.426. Harry Ferez fifth with a 111.346. Joey Hennessy in sixth with a 1.351. Alex McCalmont seventh with a 111.542. And Joe Cross at eighth with a 114.423. Matthew Curry in ninth with a 114.631. Jessica Hamilton in 10th with a 115.417, and Matt Davison in 11th with a 116.020. So again, a reminder: race 1 or 2 and 3 here, Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup are combined. So you just want to make your way to the holding area.
Looks like Daniel Matheson is getting a lap by the American course. He's lined up here in front of the barriers on that beautiful prepared BMW. So what a cracking race we had that and start the day's racing program, and this the final round of the Big 3 Series sponsored by Charles Horse Motorcycle Village and run by the Belfast District Motor Club.
Yeah, that was a great way to open the day with that race, wasn't it, Jack? But it just shows the talent that is coming up through the ranks, and again, it's shown even in the Superbikes here today. It's shown the likes of Corey McGravy, and they all came from that class, and they're still at it, neck and elbow.
So that's Daniel Matheson going out on track. So the klaxon has gone for this Superbike and Super Sport B race. So the next race will be the last race before lunchtime, and that is the Big 3 Series, the President's Cup for Super Twins and Production Twins. This race on track at the minute will be a 7-lap duration, and the first of the Big 3 race will be a 8-lap duration. So the first of the riders are led by Mark Brewer on the Suzuki. What's right? Oh, right, okay.
Going to try and run the Graham Jackson maybe before lunch.
Oh, well, okay.
Just here and there, perhaps may be running the pre-injection race before lunch. So we might get another race in just before we stop for our burgers and chips.
Sorry. The red flag is waving, so we wait to see the green flag at the back. So the grid marshal not happy with some of the riders and the grid positions. And looks to me, Jared, there's a 54 there on row 2, and there's a 54 down below in the holding area.
Oh, there is indeed. That's one's a super sport and one's a superbike. Yeah, so that can cause a bit of confusion as well.
Did we not ask one to change from 154 to 54 earlier on, or vice versa?
That was McLaughlin, yes, so right enough, yeah, but.
So the heads are down. The green flag is raised.
Oh, it's the number 154 there, Mark Moore. So Mark Moore jump start.
Looks like Robert Toner got the whole shot.
Oh, I think that's Mark Moore's race over. He sort of fluffed it in the line there. He didn't know what to do. He's off and on it. But hopefully he can claw his way back. He started there in the front row in second place.
So in the Colonials they go. Colonials 2. And one rider's already made the break. And I said that time it did look like it was Robert Toner who got the whole shot as he left us here.
It's hard to say there, but
it's the hunky-dory machine anyway.
Yeah, it could be Armstrong, so it's Alan Armstrong then in the lead. Everyone knows the Armstrongs for riding the hunky-dory machines. But here he is, the number 12 machine. And Robert Toner then just looking for Mark Moore. Mark Moore away down. I've actually lost him again. Mark Moore way down to 13th from second place. So an awful start there from him. But of course he might get claw way through, but he'll get another chance later on today. So across the line in first, Alan Armstrong from Robert Toner in second, Mark Egan third, Paul McLaughlin in fourth, James Walsh fifth, Darrell Lawson in sixth, Gasson in seventh, Andrew Loughlin eighth, John Brand ninth, and Jordan Greer is your top 10.
And it's definitely closer in the front as they come up the back straight. And it's still Armstrong from Toner, but Toner's 0.713 behind the last time. It's definitely closer this time, Garrett.
Oh, he is, and he's right on now. The brakes at the hairpin, so we'll see if he's lost anything on the way out. So Alan Armstrong gets the power on that big Suzuki really early, but the BMW, Robert Toner, tucked right in behind him now. Just round that step here. And look at Robert Toner looking away up the inside of Colonials 1. Armstrong, and he doesn't leave. Does he make it stick or does he run wide?
Now it looks like Armstrong went wide. We have a red flag.
There's a red flag situation here. So there's a red flag situation, unfortunately. But there, that last lap, Darrell Lawson posting the fastest lap, a 101.606. So if we come back, if we hear anything with an update, we'll let you know as soon as we can. So just an update for anyone watching here on YouTube. Commentary Corner, we're going to have the Super Twins out next. So the cup races have been returned to the paddock and the Super Twins will be out very shortly. So again, please, a reminder for the Super Twins. Can you make your way, twins and production twins, make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can? That's Super Twins, production twins to the holding area as quickly as you can. The cup race has been brought in.
Can't actually see the rider on this.
So they're going to run the Super Twins now, and then straight after will be the Super Sport and Superbike Cup B races after the Super Twins. Once we get this cleared up, this incident down here, the data's cleared up, and it looks like they're walking up the road now, so they'll be moving on here pretty shortly. So again, Super Twins, production twins, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can, and then we'll have the Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup B races straight after.
Just for me, for those who just arrived in qualifying earlier on, in the production twins, Ryan Cummins was top of the pile ahead of John Martin, Malcolm Benson, Crystal Conley, then with Tom Oliver, Johnny McKay, Dean Graham, Dara Vint, Alan Duffy and Adam McKee. And in the open super twin class, Corey McCreevy was just ahead, 0.242 of a second ahead of Christian Elkin, Aaron Spence third, Robert Waddell fourth, Jack Caldwell fifth, Garrett Arnold sixth, David Liddy seventh, Keelan Smith eighth, Dwayne Lewis ninth, Jack Mears 10th, and Lee Hillen in 11th place. You know, we were speaking earlier in at the Neil Robinson meeting, we were talking about the way the Aprilias are starting chopping in, and we're just looking, Jack Caldwell there in the Super Twin on the Suzuki. It's not too often you see the Suzuki's.
No, it's not.
He's in 5th place, but still the Kawasaki's there. I'm kind of assuming, could be wrong, but I'm assuming that they are in the newer version, the 700 version.
Yeah, and of course, the Suzuki can also run up to, you can get a bore kit for the Suzukis. I'm not saying, well, of course they didn't years ago before this new rule, but the Suzuki's never ran 700cc. Take that what you will, but no, there's
not that we know of.
Not that we know of, no, not. But everything can run up to 700cc. So as you said, you've got the Aprilias, the 660s, and the Suzukis as well.
Yeah. Sorry for putting in there. Let's look at the production twin. You know, Ryan Cummins is on the Suzuki, then John Martin on the Kawasaki, but after that, Benson, Conley, Oliver, and McKay all on Suzukis.
Yeah, just last call then, please, for the Super Twins and production twins to the holding area. That's Super Twins, production twins to the holding area, please, quickly as you can. Yeah, the Suzuki's, it's a popular bike for the production twin. Just looking there.
I'm not sure how he did get into that there, is he?
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like very much as we look down on the holding area to our left, it looks like Matthew Cohey is going to get a lap on his own. You see Christian Elkin there already, but they're number 68.
Just here and there as well. So the first race after lunch will be the pre-injection class. So running back to the pre-injection class then for the first race after lunch, and then after this Super Twin race, we're going to have the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup back out for take 2. It's interesting there you say, Jack, about the Suzuki, because Mark Abraham as well, last season or season before, won the championship on a Suzuki. And he was up there with the production, or with the Super Twins as well, so he was maybe running top 5 on the production Suzuki machine.
You know, I remember thinking back in work many years ago, the unit in Tinchy, when unit, when he at Mandela Park and the production twins, and he was so fast, and no matter how many times they cut up the dyno, people protested about him.
Yeah.
He was, I think, going to be 75 horsepower, 65 horsepower in the production twins at the time.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure of the technical end of it, but I tell you one thing, he was so fast on the machines at the time. And you could really see the talent. Like we spoke earlier on about racecraft and all that, but you know yourself, corner speed and racecraft, you really need the 2 of them to lock together.
Oh, if you get the 2 of them, absolutely perfect. You'll be very hard to touch out on track. And I've spoke to riders before about them protesting other riders, and they've came to me maybe a month later and said, see, to be honest, Gareth, I put that protest. I was jealous. It was jealousy, you know. Not that it's a very tight-knit championship. It's very close at the front, and of course you're going to, if you have any suspicions at all, you're going to protest. But
look at all the massive prize money.
Look at that.
See, the man that won the golf last week got 13 or 14 million. So Matthew Coffey, Matthew, the son of Alan Coffey.
Alan Coffey, yes.
Great 125, 250 rider in the day. And replica helmet like his dad.
Yeah. There's Chris Nelkin and Corey McGreevy going out there. Of course, Corey McGreevy going to be lining up on pole. So it's going to be Corey McGreevy on pole from Chris Nelkin, Aaron Spence, Robert Waddle, and then Jack Cadwell, Ryan Cummins, Gareth Arnold, Dave Walsh, Dave Liddy, John Martin, Keelan Smith, John Lewis, Malcolm Benson, and we'll have Christopher Conley, Tom Oliver, Jack Mears, Johnny McKay. And then at the back of the row will be Lee Helm, Dean Gray, and Darren Vint.
Now, you're the technical man. Dave Walsh is on the Kramer. Sean Anderson rode a Kramer at the points, on the classic points.
Yep.
What is the difference between, do you know? Probably a stupid question to ask, but
you're putting me on the
no, there's another leg in, Mr. Hazard. Hello, Stevie boy.
Yeah, Stevie Hazard, legend, and of course.
And you know, I was just looking at Stevie Hazard. We did look at the team that he raced for a number of years, Greenall Racing, and look at them at the Classic Bikes this year with the Kawasaki, Classic TT with the Kawasaki's.
Yeah.
Them boys we had some crack with them over the years when Stephen was riding that RC30 down and trying to get the places of ill-repute like that.
I'm sure he can still pedal a bike.
But I was just looking, I said through old photographs, and I seen Stephen a photograph of the Northwest years ago on the 500. It was a road bike that was converted. I think it was one of the 500 reverse cylinders road bikes at the time.
Yeah.
One of the first bikes that Greenall had here, but then he went on to the RC30.
If you could keep them Yamahas going, they were a good bike. They were certainly a good bike.
Anyway, back to the work at hand here, and we have Corey McGreevy on our inside line here, and inside him is Christian Elkin. Then we have Aaron Spence and Robert Waddell. So the rest of the grid formation behind them.
And Dave Walsh on that Kramer machine just in the second row over on the left-hand side there. The torque and the power delivery with that and the weight ratio is just, I'm sure it's a beautiful machine. Here we go.
The lights.
Yes, the green flag goes up. We're told to watch the lights. There we go. What a start there from Corey McGreevy.
You know, he reminded me so much of Alice O'Seedy. We seen him here for a couple of years, and he looked so cool, calm, and connected at the start of the race. Next thing, gone.
Yeah, just the red mist comes down.
Yes.
And he just disappears. You can see here, he's already pulled 3 bike legs as they're coming over Fisherman's. So that's the Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup B race. Please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Super Sport and Superbike Cup to the holding area as they're coming out of the chicane on the start and finish straight. It's Corey McGreevy from Chris and Elgin and Aaron Spence, and then Owen Waddle, or Robert Waddle, sorry, just in behind. He's holding on to that fourth place. As they enter the hairpin, they're coming back out, and look at McGreevy. Not even using all of the track, he's dominating this race already. As Chris and Elgin trying to pace, he's been tucked in behind him. Aaron Spence using all of the power of that. At the end, there's the Darren's dip. See Darren Mintler just shaking his head a wee bit as he's coming past the start and finish straight here below us.
So the best lap the last day by McGreevy here at Kirkistown in round 2 of the Big 3 was 58.676.
Yeah, it took him qualifying this morning, McGreevy. It took a wee bit for him to get into the groove. So, but he's definitely came out of the box fighting here straight away as he crosses the line to a 58.974 straight away. Chris Elgin at 59.207 in second place, Aaron Spence in third. Robert Waddle in fourth, Jack Caldwell, Gareth Arnold, Ryan Cummins, Malcolm Benson, Ryan Cummins, Christopher Conley, King Smith all the way through there. So we'll see that distinctive orange. Luminous orange colour of Aaron Spence just right in Fisherman's now.
Michael Benson leading the production teams from Ryan Cummins and Christopher Conley. And the gap in the Ulster Superbike Championship at the minute, Aaron Spence has a 6-point lead over Corey McGreevy. Christian Elgin 16 points to drift with Spence. Spence is lying third. This could have really kind of leveled out the playing field with still a good few rounds left yet.
Yeah, there's a good bit of fighting for the rest of the year to go for this championship. But Corey McGreevy still in the lead from Chris Elgin. Chris Elgin posting the fastest lap at 58.832 that time. Aaron Spence has now pulled the wick at 59.651. So Aaron Spence is sub 1 minute now. Robert Waddle away through 102.582. So Aaron Spence, the first three, starting to pull away from the gap from that group just behind him there.
Christian Elgin's fastest lap here in June was 58.578, so we've not far off that mark.
Just going to some lap records broke here today at Kirkistown. So look back down and Corey McGreevy already passing Chris Elgin. We'll see what that gap is. 1.221 back to Chris Elgin. Physically, it looks like that gap has closed, but we'll soon find out as back down underneath us here now. Corey McGreevy back on the start and finish straight. So 1.221 was the gap. And it's now 0.978, Jack. So Christian Elgin has bit the screen and he's after Corey McGreevy. And he's going to try his hardest. And they've only completed 3 laps of this here race. So
the lap record, believe it or not, stands to Jeremy McWilliams in 2019, 58.312. Corey is 58.974. 58.832. So half a second there to chip away.
not a million miles away here.
No, but yet a lot.
Yeah, but it's still per lap, that is. You can see Aaron Spence there just all on his own. Just in behind, all he can see is Chris Elgin's tail end in the background.
Christopher Conley there in 7th place, leading production twins from Malcolm Benson in 8th place overall. Then 10th place is Ryan Cummins. They're the top 3 in production twins.
So Corey McGreevy, he's up that gap again, 1.094 from Chris Elgin. So he's seen a pit board. Or he's had a wee look behind him somewhere and seen that he's closing down. You see there, Robert all the way through Gareth Arnold just across the line as well. We're waiting And Christopher Connolly then being the first of the production twins. And it is indeed, but he's been demoted to 8th on the road, Keaton Smith up in the second now.
Already McCreevy starting to catch the slower riders.
Well, this could fall into Chris Nelkin's hands as they're coming into the hairpin. And there's a gaggle of slower riders ahead of them now, so this is going to be very interesting. Chris Nelkin really late in the breaks there. So that gap last time was 1.094.
Visibly looks closer.
Look at that now. Chris Nelkin maybe just getting nailed up again.
Nelkin fast lap of the race, 58.71. Gap 1.030.
Yeah, so he's starting to claw that back now from Corey McCreevy.
And you know, it looked to his advantage that time. Maybe the next lap it mightn't be so advantageous to him the next time. But just keep a close eye on that.
Well, it seems to be a bit of a gap. But Chris Nelkin didn't think twice away the right round the outside of this slow rider there. Through debtors.
Oh, McCreevy.
Yeah, he's really caught up there now, isn't he?
Again, the slow rider without him gets the better flag. So there's an open rubber in front of them. But look, there's a slow rider in front of McCreevy as he goes into the hairpin.
Just a reminder as they're in the Hairpin Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup to the holding area, please. And there's Corey McCreevy. Look at the lean angle coming out of this hairpin there on the start finish. And the gap is now down to 0.491. So he's right on the back of him now. He's in slipstream contention as the last lap flag goes out. So no fastest lap that time round as we were coming up against back markers there. Corey McCreevy 58.795, Chris Nelkin 58.731, Aaron Spence 59.651.
The last thing here, 0.212 McCreevy beat Elkin is 0.491 the gap between the two of them on this last lap.
Looking at this again, Chris Nelkin is right on Corey McCreevy now. Christian's in the slipstream now of Corey McCreevy as the pass behind his pit lane cafe into the hairpin. Can he do anything on the brakes?
Oh, McCreevy
just backs it into the
He doesn't have the miles in the top of Elkin, but he's still a wily competitor.
He is indeed, and they're coming on the start finish. Look at Chris Nelkin still trying hard, but it's Corey McCreevy that just takes the win. Chris Nelkin had to settle for second place there.
0.143 in the second.
Nothing in it whatsoever.
Just look at the last lap by McCreevy. He his first lap in 1 minute. 1 minute, so obviously the slow riders there somewhere along the line. Christian at 59.824. Aaron Spence again 1 minute. So the last laps there slower all round with the catching the production twins at the back.
Yeah, the only one that seemed to gain anything of it was Chris Nelkin. Still able to lap under a minute there, and it helped him to get right up and behind Corey McCreevy. But just not enough. There was too little too soon maybe for Chris Nelkin. But once again, can we call him the bridesmaid?
Poor Christian Raval. So the winner of the production twins is Christopher Conley. And that will give him another 25 points. Mark Abraham was second in the championship goal too, so don't see Mark Abraham there. That's tall. Mark Abraham wasn't an entry here, so John Martin was the next man in the championship. So the production twin went to Christopher Conley. Second was Martin Pence, third Ryan Cummins, fourth was John Martin.
So just another call, please, for the Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup. So that's the twins now back in the pit lane.
So the championship might make it at the winner unofficially. Christopher Conley in the production twin has 175 points. Then we have on 130 points is John Martin and Mark Abraham on 120 points. That's the unofficial on the production twin championship.
Get that, Jack?
What's that?
Re-injections done after lunch again.
Yeah.
Yes, we did, yeah, thanks. So, as I said, folks, don't forget the Super Sport and Superbike Cup race is next time. We'll have the lunch break, and the pre-injection will be first after the lunch break. So the championship at the minute in the Super Twin, as I make it at the minute, Corey McCreevy has leaped up ahead of Aaron Spence. He will be on 200 points. Then we'll have Aaron Spence on 197 and Christian Elkett on 185. So that was definitely a good benefit for Corey McCreevy to take the championship lead.
So once again, take two then for the Super Sport and Superbike Cup machines as they make their way back out on track. So Alan Armstrong taking back that pole position from Mark Burr, Damien Carson and Robert Toner, making up your front row. Michael Carr, Mark Aiken, Andrew Loughlin and Darrell Austin. Then we'll have Paul McLaughlin, James Walsh, Barry Gaston, George Thompson, Jordan Greer, Neil Morris, Benny Smith, and hopefully Tom Oliver. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get out in that last one. Hopefully, he is able to get out in the restart. So, Tom Oliver, 16th, Adrian Haney, and Scott Russell, Luke Corbley, and John Byrne.
Would you say was
Yeah.
Andrew Loughlin?
Super Sport Cup, yeah, no,
Yeah. So Mark Moore on that Suzuki replica, the breezeless Suzuki replica, beautiful prepared machine there, number 154, and alongside him it is number 31, Damien Carson, and then on the outside is Robert Hunter, number 133. So we wait on Alan Armstrong on the Hunky Dories as Alan slips up along the fence, and a name that's very much associated with the late Brian. He's responsible by the Hunky Dory recoil there from these big Ashbourne plant that they do the Hunky Dory crisps and potato crisps. We call them the better potato crisps.
The better potato crisps.
Yes, we do, yes.
They are actually better.
That's like a tantric business, people.
No, there is a lot more flavour, to be fair.
So Robert Hunter giving himself a good stretch there. So the grid, and it's surprising, Gareth, with all due respect, and I'm not being sarcastic here, but riders are ready to be gridded already, and they're still struggling to find their grid positions.
I'd have done this only 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. So the green flag goes up at the back. The red flag drops. Watch the lights. Who gets the start?
Oh, Alan Armstrong just nipping forward there a wee bit, trying to get the best start, and it looks like he's going to get the whole shot again, Jack. Round the outside, big wide line there from Alan Armstrong. He sits up, and he doesn't seem to want to keep it tight.
Is that Robert Hunter that got the whole shot?
I think so, maybe in through Deaders, but it was Alan Armstrong, but he was pushed out wide through Deaders, so it could have been Toner all right. It looks like a darker coloured machine away down in the Fisherman's there in the distance.
Give me the answer. We get a few minutes to send us my hand. It's just, I think we finished.
Yeah.
So out of blowing as they come up the backside of the line.
Definitely looks like Robert Toner.
Yes, and Alan Armstrong, Mike was second, Alan Armstrong was third.
So we're breaking, all bunching up into the hairpin now and coming back out onto the start and finish straight. And it is indeed Robert Toner from Paul McLaughlin on Armstrong then. He's gone up into that third place. So Darrell Austin, Scott Russell, Christian Carson, second, Mark Aiken in 8th, Jordan Greer in 9th, and top 10 is John Byrne.
So the first of the Super Sport Cup riders is Scott Russell in 5th, then we have Barry Gaston in 7th, and Mark Aiken in 8th out of 8. 600.
Just wondering the length for lunch, time for lunch. Is it an hour?
The 3 hours. Come up, and that's still Robert Turner as he breaks into hairpin, looking up on the inside. It looks like Alan Armstrong is trying to make a move as he went up a view behind the carriage at the hairpin. No, Armstrong seems to win wide that time. And it is. It's still Turner. And Turner. Oh, believe it or not, Darren Lance. So Darren Austin on that, not the fast man, it's like he's in 4th. The leader of the Super Sport Cup class is Scott Russell in 6th. Then we Mark Aiken 7th and Barry Gaston in 8th. But it's Toner, McLaughlin, Armstrong, and Darrell Austin. And the gap between Toner and Darrell Austin, 2.137 seconds.
Just looking there too, Jack, the Alan Armstrong really struggling to keep the front end of that big Suzuki down and to get the drive. He's having to step on the back brake, so he's losing time there on the drive and the way out as well.
Darrell Austin, as fast as he was the last time, doesn't seem to be making much ground into Armstrong.
No, there doesn't seem to be an awful lot on it.
That was 1.120 between them the last time.
Oh, but look at the drive that Austin got coming on the start and finish straight. Wow, on his ZX10 machine.
Oh, it's down from 1.1.
And he's dragging Damien Carson along with him. So Damien Carson has posted the fastest lap of 101.140 for Damien Carson, down in 5th place.
Aston has chipped away by 3 of a second here on Armstrong. So the gap between Robert Toner and Paul McLaughlin, 7.69.
Just looking, they're all bunching up down into the chicane once again. But it is still Toner. McLaughlin.
Just look at McLaughlin.
Oh, look at the drive. He got tucked into the slipstream, but that BMW getting the power down just as he. So Toner, he tucks into the right hand side of the chicane, taking a defensive line this early on in the race too.
Oh, look at
So McLaughlin running wide there just, and Alan Armstrong taking advantage of that mistake from McLaughlin and posting the fastest lap of 1:08.816 for Alan Armstrong up into 2nd place, Jack.
Darrell Aston has skipped off the back of Paul McLaughlin there. The leader of the Super Sport Cup, Scott Russell, still in 6th, Mark Aiken 7th, Jonathan Jordan Greer 8th. Barry Gaston is down now to 9th overall, and 4th of the Cup Riders with the gap. And Alan Armstrong and 5.71 over Robert Toner. 4 laps off the, I presume we're going for 7, Garrett. I didn't hear anything further.
I think it's 7 laps. So again, they're coming on the start and finish. So Toner not pulled away, he's just Alan Armstrong that worked his way up from 3rd place, and Paul McLaughlin making that mistake in the last lap coming out of the hairpin. So there is a wee bit of a gap back from Alan Armstrong, but he's pushing hard as he's going right out to the white line on the start and finish. Just Toner crosses the line. Alan Armstrong
chipped the small, but it was 0.571, now it's 0.521.
Just a wee bit at a time, and that's all it'll take for Armstrong, maybe potentially to take the win.
That's Robert Toner's best lap, 1:01.111. So the last lap flag getting ready.
Right, Fisherman's into the chicane then. And look at Alan Armstrong, he's right on Toner now. Again with that front end of that Suzuki. Just can't keep it down either. The back end's maybe too hard or too soft, and it's squatting that wee bit too much coming out of the chicane. But even here at the start and finish, he's struggling to keep the front of that Suzuki down. But look at Alan, it doesn't help him on the brakes at all. So Armstrong right on it. Rookie.
Oh, half a second, he's 0.3 of a second, he's chipped off. 0.20, 0.5, it's down 0.2. Last lap.
Once again, Alan Armstrong, he had to shut off there. he had to shut off before Denners, and he lost loads of time because that front end being upset so much. But they're in through Fisherman's now.
And the cup class, Greer, Russell, Aiken, and Gaston still the same. So the last lap, it'll be interesting to see who gets the better run out of the chicane. 22.07 the last time, but look at that. Connor seems to have enough.
Yeah, he just winds the power on that BMW, 130 plus horsepower. And the Suzuki's still struggling to get that. But Alan Armstrong on the brakes into the hairpin. So deep. And I think he's lost maybe a wee bit of time there on the way out.
Yes, he's gone very wide.
He has indeed. So it's going to be Robert Toner who takes the checkered flag, and your winner from Alan Armstrong.
Yes.
And Paul McLaughlin. Poor Paul McLaughlin.
Armstrong that time lost 0.2 of a second. So whatever he gained the previous lap was gone. So we wait to see who gets the Supersport Cup. It is Jordan Greer, Thomas Scott Russell, Mark Aiken, and Barry Gaston. So they're your top four in the Supersport Cup. And the top four in the Superbike Cup is Toner, Armstrong, McLaughlin, and Aston.
Fantastic run there. Hard lines for Alan Armstrong and on the very start of the race, and thought he got the whole shot, but for some reason it didn't seem to be anyone on his inside lane, but he just ran really deep into Datters there, and he just lost it completely going into Colonials, and he gave himself a lot of work to do. But what a result there for Alan Armstrong as well to claw his way back up into second place. So the results then, Robert Toner was your winner with a 101.111. Second place was Alan Armstrong, a 1 minute 8.116. Third place was Paul McLaughlin with a 1 minute 0.978. Darrell Lawson in fourth with a 101.458. Damien Carson in fifth with a 101.140. Jordan Gray in sixth, a 101.657. Scott Russell in seventh, a 102.868. Mark Egan in eighth with a 102.547. Barry Goss in ninth with a 103.212. And James Walsh, the top 10, with a 102.872.
Fastest lap of the race on lap 4 went to Alan Armstrong, 1:00.816. That equates to a speed of 89.503. Track temperature now, Gary, it's gone up now to 40 degrees. So the day, thankfully, Mother Nature is shining brightly on us at the minute.
Well, I don't know about you, Jack, but it feels like it's 50 degrees in here.
I knew I should have bought the shorts. Okay, folks, so that's it for the lunch break.
Yeah, we're going to have lunch up until 1:15, so everyone back to their stations at around 1:15, and we can get then the pre-injections out on track. So 1:15, everyone back to their posts, and hopefully we'll have the pre-injection machines in the holding area ready to rock and roll.
Right.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're just joining us, please you're welcome to Kirkistown for the Big 3 series and the 3 championship rounds we have here for the Super Sport, Superbike, and Super Twin races, and of course the Ulster Superbike Championship with the various other classes. And if you're not familiar with the new system here, we are trying live feed on YouTube, so Commentary Corner on YouTube, and you'll find us on Facebook and other social media platforms. So that's Commentary Corner, and I also have the September Lucky Dip winners. We're going to announce just while it's quiet, and I think everyone's starting to go back to their posts now before the first race after lunch, which will be the pre-injection class. So big thanks to Pit Lane Cafe for their generous donation of £50, and the winner of that is Adrian Heaney, number 983 in the Super Sport Cup class, and then sponsored by the Temple Motorcycle Club, their donation of £100. One Matheson, so Daniel Matheson, number 15 in the Superbike Pro, he'll be more than happy to retrieve that. And then for the production twins, sponsored by Kirkistown Track Days, you have a track day voucher, and that's one Malcolm Benson, number 53 from the production twins. And then winner on the pre-injection, sponsored by Cloud9 Restaurant, Lucky Dip winner Philip James, that's £50 for you. And then sponsored, many thanks to Jane Bustard and her generous donation of £50, and that goes to Jessica Hamilton in the Moto 1 class. So just Monsieur Jessica to put that at £50 in your pocket and keep it away from your dad. Or you can maybe buy lunch with it on the way home. But so everyone should be more or less, we're heading back to their posts. Coming up very shortly, we're going to have the first race after lunch, which is the pre-injection class. And again, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe Commentary Corner on Facebook, where today we are streaming live up here in the sweatbox of a commentary box. And just saying, of course, you can comment. David Ray commenting, Northern Ireland Road Race Travel Club. They have 1 seat left for Open Park. That's Open Park in 2 weeks' time, and now accepting bookings for the end of the season finale at Brands Hatch on the 13th to the 16th of October. That's Davy Ray. So if you go on to Facebook, the Northern Ireland Road Race and Travel Club, Davy Ray could sort you out with that. Again, there's only 1 seat left. So if you know anyone going on the trip, or you like to meet new people, or you just want to go on yourself, 1 seat left for Open Park, and that's in 2 weeks' time. And of course, please visit our good friends at Redhead Motorsport. And Redhead Motorsport, they are wishing everyone competing today all the best. And thanks for your support with the live stream and whatnot. So again, get yourselves on the Commentary Corner, Facebook and YouTube, where you can watch it all live. But of course, you would better get in here yourself. The sun's shining, and at the minute, track temperature is up to 30 degrees. And we reckon here in the comedy box it's up over 50 degrees at the minute. So the plane Jackson will be out very, very shortly.
Aren't we?
Okay, folks, so that's the pre-injection machines now out on track. We've gathered all the marshals and all the paramedics up. Huge thanks to them, obviously, for their support and their hard work that they all do. But on pole, Johnny Irwin lines up the front row along with Matt Donaldson, Michael Carr, and Stephen Love. And then we'll have Paul Demain, Robert Toner, Dermot Cleary, Ian McGargle, Jonathan Gregory, Kenneth O'Gorman, and then Philip James, Gareth McGrath, Vincent Long, Colin Walsh, Jack O'Malley, Albert Pinder. We heard the Johnny Irwin on the number 9 machine just lining up. Paul Demain, first man on the front row. It'd be interesting if Paul could get off. Paul's a real habit of coming later on in the race, and there he is, the number 12 machine. So Paul can get that R6 machine off the line, nice and sharpish, and stay with the front group. He likes to give himself a wee bit of hard work to do throughout the race.
Just look at the difference between Johnny Irwin and Matt Donaldson in qualifying, 0.051 of a second, and then Michael Carr just 0.168 behind him as well. So very, very tight. This in qualifying anyway.
This is going to be a tight race.
Yes. As the fellow says, if the form goes to plan, it would be a tight race.
Here we go. They're just finishing off, forming the riders on the grid. Christian Crocker, of course, doing a fantastic job here. He just readies the green flag.
Green flag is raised.
Yeah. And away they go. And Johnny Irwin, what a fantastic start there from Johnny Irwin. Off the line, right 2 bike lengths. Is able to hold it there into the deaders, and he is indeed. I didn't see who was able to get tucked into second place. But it's definitely Johnny Irwin in through Colonials 1 and 2. And about 5 bike lengths pulled from him already. Heading into Fisherman's now, hard on the brakes, down a gear for these machines, and then powering out, holding out onto the limiter just before the chicane here. And then backing it down again onto the start and finish, running wide onto that concrete section, using as much as the track as you can. You can see Johnny Irwin pushing really hard, trying to shift his body weight over the other side of the machine to get it moved in the middle of the track.
Oh, look at the gap already, Gareth.
Oh, I think he started as he means to go on, Johnny Irwin. Paul Demain, just keep an eye out for Paul Demain there, just to see what way it shapes up for him later on in this race. But if Johnny Irwin starts gapping too much, it'll be harder for him to chase him down. It's Michael Carr in second place, Matt Donaldson, Stephen Love, Paul Demain, Robert Toner, Dermot Cleary, Ian McGrath, Kenneth O'Gorman, Jonathan Gregory, Gareth McGrath, Philip James, Vincent Long, Jack O'Malley, Colin Walsh, and Albert Pinder way through for their first lap.
Robert Toner, the 1000cc class leader, he's in 6th place. McGarrigle in 8th, and Kenner O'Gorman 9th. And that's going to form with the championship. Toner ahead of McGarrigle. Toner has a clean sheet of wins. He's 8 wins from 11 starts in the championship so far. And when we get at the Neil and Donny Robinson meeting, we had 3 races for the class, so that's why there's an uneven amount. The only 2 day meeting of the year we do have. So the gap the last time between Irwin and Carr was 1.025. Matt Donaldson afforded 2.386 seconds behind him, and it looks like Irwin has pulled the trigger.
He has indeed. Michael Carr looked like Stephen Love, and he did. Stephen Love made a move on Paul Demain there. So Stephen Love up the inside at the hairpin, and he was able to make it stick. He was so late in the race, he thought he was going to run a wee bit down, but he was able just to turn it in and hit the apex and drive it out. So Stephen Love up into 3rd place, Paul Demain in 4th.
The fastest lap to Johnny Irwin, 1:00.42. His fastest lap in the June meeting is 59.938. He's the only one to do the first sub minute at the last meeting, Gareth. So it'll be interesting to see Because he clipped that this time, he's definitely pulling a good gap now.
Yeah, I think he's going to do it no problem at all, under a minute for him. Just lightweight Moto 3 Super Sport 300 to the holding area, please, for your race 6. Lightweight Moto 3 Super Sport 300 to the holding area.
So the gap was 1.408 the last time. Oh, it's 2.5. You know, nearly 4 seconds there. He's put in that lap. 100.011. So he's shorter than that. So 1 minute lap.
Yeah, he'll definitely get it this lap. Track temperature now 34 degrees. Track temperature is up to. So I would guess we'll be seeing some really quick laps here today throughout all classes. So Michael Kerr 1 minute point 855, Stephen Love in third at 1 minute point 491, Paul Demain in fourth 1 minute point 286. So Paul Demain is actually on the charts now.
Robert Toner still leading the 1000 class in 6th. Ian McGarrigle is in 2nd for the 8th place. And then Ken O'Gorman is in 10th place and 3rd in the 1000 class.
And already Johnny Irwin's round again.
With the spot behind him.
Yeah, it's a great race for second place as well. Michael Carr maybe pulling a wee bit away. Stephen Love called them in, holding on in there. I think Paul was actually holding back a wee bit, just 4 getters, and it's looking like a move up the inside there. Colonial's one. I think I would maybe call them in on Stephen Love.
And they got that time out at 3.650. Half distance. So lightweight, Moto 3 and 300. I see a good few riders already in the holding area. And thanks for that, guys and girls. So
Back now. Back up the hairpin here again. Johnny Irwin way out in the zone again, but that battle for, well, Michael Carr looks like he disappeared, but Stephen Love pulled him in, just kept Stephen Love in the line, so he's just ahead of him going 3 getters now. Stephen Love trying to go around the outside and had to lift it up.
that was a brave attempt.
Making me sweat up there. So
But
great move there from pulled him in. Stephen Love couldn't do anything. He tried to go up the inside of Colonials, but he's actually pulled him in. Looks like we said at the beginning of the race, he comes later on and he's chasing down now Michael Carr. So Michael Carr will get a surprise from Paul Demain here very shortly.
Johnny Irwin has seen obviously his boards there because he's eased off there to lap time 101.820.
Yeah, just look at Paul Demain sandwiched in between them two here. He's starting to wake up a wee bit now, Jack.
He's good on the brakes as well.
Oh, just look, he's right up. I don't think he was able to get him there, but
There's a slow rider in front of him. It's Albert Pender.
yeah, so it's still Carr from Demain and Love here for that second place.
Matt Donaldson there, his best lap there on that lap 100.864. He's in 5th. Robert Conner still leading the 1000 class. He's in 6th overall. Kenner O'Gorman's in 9th now overall. And then the 4th place, Garrett McGrath, yes, he's in 12th overall.
Just a reminder, please, for the lightweight Super Sport Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can.
So the last lap flag being prepared.
And look, it looks like Paul Demain maybe made a mistake coming out of the chicane there as Stephen Love right up with him once again. But Paul's so good in the brakes there. I thought he's so close to the back wheel of Carr, but he just loses the drive there on the way out.
And 6.63 was the gap the last time he played. 4.85. Made us hold him in a wee bit.
We bit too little, too late, maybe.
That's it now, the gap between Johnny Irwin and Michael Carr, 3.9, almost 4 seconds.
So that's the last lap flag of the lightweight Super Sport 300 on Moto 3 machines, please make your way to the holding area. We'll look back down to just coming out of first. We're tipping into the chicane here now.
I know it's tight. It's very tight as he come out. Who's going to get will the main get a better drag up the straight?
You need to get tucked in behind that machine of cars.
Oh no.
Oh, look at the speed
That's the
difference.
speed, yes.
Yeah, that R60 just winds it open coming out of the chicane. But Paul the main on the brakes again, looking away up the inside. That won't work. There's about 3 bike lengths ahead. Oh, he's not going to be able to do anything about it, but your winner crosses the line. Johnny Irwin in the Craig Jackson, Michael Carr second, Paul the main just holding on to that third place from Stephen Love. And Matt Donaldson also joining the party there near the end of that race. So Matt Donaldson taking that 5th place. So Johnny Irwin, your winner, with a 1 minute .011. Michael Carr in second with a 1 minute .338. Paul Demain, unlucky for Paul, just couldn't get it off the line quick enough, but a 1 minute .286 and a well-deserved 3rd place there for Paul. Stephen Love in 4th with a 1 minute .491. Matt Davison in 5th with a 1 minute .282. Robert Toner in 6th, the winner of the Superbike Cup earlier on today, with a 1 minute .2408. Dermot Cleary in 6th with a 102.777. Jonathan Gregory 8th with a 103.239. Kenneth O'Gorman in 9th with a 103.764. Vincent Long in 10th with a 104.547. Philip James in 11th with 105.711. Gareth McGrath 12th, 105.701. Colin Walsh in 13th with 107.004. Jack O'Malley in 14th with a 107.749. And Albert Pinder across the line there with 111.176 in 15th place. And a DNF, unfortunately, for the number 33, Ian McGargle.
So with the way that race finished there, Garrett and Jonathan Gregory not finishing as well as he normally would be. So Paul Demain is on 189 points. Michael Carr is on 166 points. And Stephen Lowe is on. Where are we got here? Stephen Lowe. 146 for Stephen Lowe. So the gap is actually closing, but the gap in the 1000 is extending out. Robert Toner another 25 points for him. So he's in a very, very comfortable position there ahead of Ian McGarrigle. Ian McGarrigle had a DNF there, so that leaves the gap there now. 120 points between Toner and that 1000cc championship. On your run, rather than where you're on. The riders have been called out. We have an announcement there to make. There is a request from Jeffrey Mullen. They are looking at the team are looking at van driver to drive a van the second week in October out to Estoril in Portugal the week after the World Superbike. The trip will be free for you. It's just the job of driving a van out with 6 or 7 bikes in it. And Jeff is in the paddock there up at the top end of the paddock. He's given me his phone number. So he's looking at a van driver that's free for a few days to go to Portugal. And I have his phone number here and easy contact him through us here in the commentary box. Good, nice trip, Garden. We had time, wouldn't it? 4 or 5 days.
It's been nice. I would plan a wee trip to Estoril. All expenses paid.
Hold on.
It's not often Jeff McMullen buys a pint. Tell you.
Take it quite fine. You're getting there free, that's it.
Yeah.
you that have an interest in the off-road end of it, Charlie Bowman is involved in the night Ireland's race to Dakar, supporting Oran O'Kelly. He's taking part in the Dakar Rally in 2024, and that night is on sponsored by Mega Bikes in Dublin, and it's starting the 16th of September, and it's in the Helix Theatre in Dublin. Beautiful venue for a night like that. An 8 o'clock start. Tickets are €35 each, and that's Charlie Bowman from the long way round and long way down.
Yeah, long way around, long way down, long way sideways, left and right. We've done quite a few of them now with Ian McGregor. So
that's the weekend now. We're back here for the Antrim Club's Monday meeting.
yeah, that's the 16th of September. Back here.
So qualifying this morning, Alan Myers was the head of Aidan Cleary with 0.785 a second in the lightweight supersport. In the Motor 3, Alex Roman had 1.304 over Jack Burrows, and in the Supersport 300, Bailey Dobson had 0.210 over Rupert Sherman Boyd. Corey Barron just 0.590. So don't forget, folks, 3 different classes, 3 different championships, and in the Moto 3, Jack Burrows is leading that championship for Brian Hamilton. There's 100 points in the difference in that. In the Supersport 300, Rupert Sherman Boyd is 61 points over Bailey Dobson.
So the Moto 3 machines, they'll be leaving the grid first. And then the Supersport 400 and Supersport 300 machines will be a separate group, and they're told to watch the legs.
Reds go up, and away to go.
Oh, brilliant start there, Alex on the road. He gets tucked in, and Jack Burrows tucked it right in behind him, using as much as the slipstream as he can, which is important in these wee bikes. Super Sport machines, all Graham McAleese just easing off the line there, but a clutch drag off the line, but he ended up, it didn't work for him as he dropped down into 3rd place just behind Cleary.
Where the Colonials to come, and the freight train of the Moto 3, and that definitely looks like our fastest man in practice, Alexander Rowan, ahead of Jack Burrows. So we watched as he come into the hairpin. And Rowan has a great drive out of the hairpin, but Jack Burrows tucked well in.
Number 99, we're seeing Peter Willis just a bit behind Jack Burrows, but Alexander Rowan and Jack Burrows now starting to pull away as the Supersport machines come down below us here.
Jack Burrows very, very deep into the letters there as we go down. Colonia 2. We got the last time between Rowan and Burrows, 0.390. Lightweight Supersport will be led by Alan Myers from Aidan Cleary and Graham McAleese. Supersport 300, Rupert Sherman Boyd, between Corey Barron and Kyle Martin. Again, that was Shane on Burrows. Seems to have a different engine and come up the back straight. You know, it's like in the Moto 1 earlier on with Brian Hamilton and Tim Verity.
Look at this battle now for 3rd place as well. Stephen McAleese, Brian Hamilton, Peter Willis goes through. Just looking there, Robert O'Neill, so we don't have a Robert O'Neill through there that time round.
Alan Myers leading the lightweight Supersport. He's in 7th overall for Aidan Cleary and Graham McAleese. Supersport 300 is Rupert Sherman Boyd from Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron. Kyle Martin is in 4th place, Brian O'Malley 5th. And here's the leaders out of the chicane once more. And again, Rowan seems to have that better flag up the back straight. 4.62 we got the last time.
Yeah, Alexander's last lap of a 103.213. And this looks like an absolute charger as well, but Jack Burrow's still taking the lead. And Jack Burrow's fastest lap that time around at 103.044, and the gap is down by 0.435. Not an awful lot on it.
Just was 4.462 the last time, 0.435, 103.044. Best lap in the last time was 103, 103.430. He's 103, so he's fast in this race than he was in June.
And just a call for the Super Sport machines, please. Super Sport machines for the Big 3 Series sponsor, Chargehurst President Cup. For the Prince of Kirkistown. Apologies, so that's Super Sport machines to the holding area.
So the lightweight Super Sport, Adam Myers, it was actually up in the sport overall. In second place and seventh overall is Aidan Cleary. Graham McAleese is in eighth overall, the third in the lightweight Super Sport. And there's the leader. He's put in a better lap this time, 102.876.
Stephen McAdoo, Peter Willis, and Brown Holland. So Peter Willis just McAdoo getting the better of him across the line. Just looking out here for the number 51 machine.
So Ruben Sherman should be leading the charge in the Super Sport 300. And in second place is David Dobson, and third place is Corey Murren. Myers, Cleary, and McAleese are in the lightweight Super Sport.
51 machine it is. It's 125. They're great to see a two-stroke still fighting it out. But here's Alexander Rowan once again across the line, and even faster again that time. 102.388 for Alexander Rowan. Jack Burrow's just dropping back a wee bit.
Hold on for a second that time.
That was a big lap there from Alexander Rowan.
102.388.
And that dice for third place is still going on. But it looks like Peter Willis just getting the better of Stephen McAdoo that lap round and starting to pull a wee bit away. So on crack the time on the road then, Alexander Rowan. Your leader with a 102.388, Jack Burrows in second with a 103.044. Alan Myers in the lightweight Super Sport 400 in third place, first 400. Second 400 then. In fourth place is Aidan Cleary with 104.022. And then third place in the Moto 3, but fifth in the road is Peter Willis at 104.548. Across the line again there, Alexander Rowan. A bit slower that time round, 102.687. Jack, but still pulling that gap from Jack Burrows.
Almost 3 seconds now.
Yeah, he's really pulled the wick now. If we imagine fisherman's already.
Peter Willis there in third, his best lap that time, and fast lap the race so far for him, 104.456. Adam Myers is up in the third overall leader of the lightweight Super Sport ahead of Aidan Cleary, with Graham McAleese in eighth, and third in the lightweight Super Sport. Ruben Sherman leads the 300 from Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron.
Just looking there, Jack. Alexander Rowan just caught up at the hairpin, but I don't think it's going to do much damage to him. And he's trying round the outside of the slower riders here.
The last half flag is out for him.
If he can get past number 54 before Danner's going to be a bonus if he doesn't lead up the inside.
Almost 4 seconds there in the gap, so Borlos is setting for steady second place. So we watch Adam Myers.
Yeah, so that's the last lap flag out now. If the remainder of the Super Sport machines, please make your way to the holding area as quick as you can. That's the Super Sport machines to the holding area.
Alan Myers is still in third place overall, leading this night at Super 14 Series. Ray McAleese is in third. So we wait for Ruben Sherman Boyd. This looks like him. Yes, it is. Sherman Boyd leading the Super Sport 300 from Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron.
Leader coming back onto the start and finish straight. And to take the checkered flag, Alexander Rowan, winner of Moto 3 class. And Jack Burrows dropping way back there, but he'll be over the moon there with that second place. Third place, holding off Stephen McAdoo, and Brian Hamilton was Peter Willis. Stephen McAdoo fourth, Brian Hamilton across the line in fifth place in the Moto 3 class. Winner across the line then for the Supersport 400 was Alan Myers. Second place, Aidan Cleary. Graham McAleese just across the line there, number 191. Fresh from the Isle of Man is the third place lightweight Supersport 400 machine. Nigel Murray then sixth in the Moto 3 class. An uncorrected time so far. He's 12th on the road. He crosses the line. Ruben Sherman Boyd, winner of the Supersport 300 from Bailey Dobson. Corey Barron in third place. Brian O'Malley fourth. Kyle Ross Martin in sixth. Alana Maher in seventh. And seventh in the Moto 3 was Harry Perez. So Supersport machines, please. Supersport machines to the holding area. And this is for Crown Prince of Kirkistown for the Big 3 Series Championship. And of course, this is the last of the Big 3 Series this weekend.
So just unofficially on the championship in the Moto 3, Jack Burrows now is on 260 points on 151 points, and then fourth place was our winner Alexander Rowan. He's on 115 points, and then in the 300 Super Sport we have Ruben Sherman Boyd now as 240 points. In second place we have Bailey Dobson on 174, and in third place Corey Barron on 120. There again, and he's the man that has the full control over it. So you will see on and the Crown Prince of Kirkistown for the 600 class as the action goes, and the Crown Prince is neck and neck with Jason Lynn and Corey McGreevy on 90 points each. Christian Elkin back and third on 58. So it's all the play for between Lynn and McGreevy. And the gap between Jason Lynn and Corey McCreevy this morning qualifying was 0.211, with Luke Johnson back and forth, 0.640 the second back on Jason Lynn.
So the Supersport bikes are going out on track. I'm not sure, Jack, if my eyes deceive me or not, but to me that looked like Christian Elkin on a Kawasaki ZX6 machine.
I wasn't looking, I was just too busy looking at me.
You're too busy doing your numbers, so someone has to do it, but I'm no good at maths. So that's the Supersport machines going out on track now. While the clerk, of course, settles a bit of a dispute, maybe between a couple of riders here in the paddock. But again, it's all fun and games. So Jason Lynn taking up the front row with Corey McGreevy, Luke Johnson, and Christian Elkin, the number 8 machine. Christian Elkin, I'm pretty sure, is riding a Kawasaki here. So just keep an eye on that. Not the usual R6 machine that you're used to seeing. Then we'll have AJ Keary, Gary Scott, Mark Conlon, and William Donnelly. Kevin Canny, Andrew Smith, Alex Duncan, Lee Hara, Martin Burnett, Brendan Kavanagh, Alan Mayers, James Doyle, Leon Duffy, Lee McGavin, Scott Clements, and Daniel Armstrong. And it's great to see Andrew Smith out as well. Another ZX6 machine. Andrew Smith, we've unfortunately heard about Paul Bird passing away yesterday. Paul Bird was very keen on Andrew and helped him out, sponsors, leathers and whatnot. So it's very sad to hear the passing of Paul. A big loss to the sport.
When you, I just seen Stephen Davis with a photograph with a very young Paul Bird congratulating Joey many years ago. And I say you think of the money and that man has put in over the years, between the like the Shaky Born winning championships, Josh Brooks, and then he's Glenn Irwin there. I believe Colin said there's a lovely post that Glenn had up this morning on social media. I haven't actually read it. But a man does put a lot into it. But anyway, we're ready for this.
Indeed, yes, the lights go on. And they're right away to go. Boy, the Greavy. Wow, what a start there from Boy the Greavy. And he's able to hold on to Jason Lynn, tucking right in beside him. He's looking away around the outside. Is he going to get him on the brace?
Yes,
he does indeed. So Jason Lynn up the inside of Coy McCreevy, nudged out of the road.
What a manoeuvre there, and a daring manoeuvre so early in the race. But just look at McCreevy tries to up the inside.
He's trying a wee bit of payback there, but wasn't able to stick. He's going to try it again at the chicane. Also, you have to watch in third place there. Just can't.
Looks like Christian Elkin. But it's not. It's actually.
It's Luke Johnson, is it? It's Luke Johnson in third place.
Yes, it is Luke Johnson, yes. So he was. Just look at McCreevy on the race coming in. Lynn is so good on the race as well.
McCreevy actually backed off there. Seeing that McCreevy's going to want to try and get as much drive as he can out on the start and finish straight here. But he's got the debtors to contend with. Jason Lynn, Corey McCreevy, Luke Johnson, AJ Keary, Gary Scott, Christian Elkin, Andrew Smith, William Donnelly, Alex Duncan, Mark Conlon, Mark Burnett, Kevin Canny, Lee Hara, Brendan Kavanagh, James Doyle, Leon Duffy, Alan Mayers, Daniel Armstrong, Scott Clements, and Lee McCavick all the way through there.
Martin Burnett leading McCreevy and Canny and Lee Hara in the Cup class, 11th, 12th, and 13th place overall. Brandon Kavanagh in 14th, also in the Cup class.
Look at AJ Keary. AJ Keary looking up the inside. Luke Johnson here going into the chicane, but just loses on getting the drive out. But he's going to use the power of that Yamaha against the Honda. He does need AJ Keary maybe looking at snip inside there of Luke Johnson, but he's not able to do anything about it, too far away. But the leader's on the start and finish now. Jason Lynn, Coy McCreevy still tucked in behind. Is Coy McCreevy waiting for a late lunge?
Down to 2.97 seconds. 56.3. 52. That one is
Coy McCreevy at 56.540. Luke Johnson 57.970. AJ Keary in fourth with 57.638, and Gary Scott in fifth with a 59.376. So they're all pushing hard, and Coy McCreevy just nearly touching the back end there of Jason Lynn as they're coming back on the back straight. And Luke Johnson, so AJ Keary is now past Luke Johnson on his R6 Magic Bullet Yamaha.
That time by Jason Lynn, that time 56.362, exactly equal to his best stop here the last day here in June. So on the pace.
On the pipe straight away, and once again come underneath us here in the comedy box. Jason Lynn for McCreevy.
Was 0.297, it's now 0.301. So for a fraction of a second.
Not an awful lot on it, Jack, but AJ Keary already put the gap on Luke Johnson. Unless Luke Johnson made a mistake at the Hurban, I think AJ is on a real charge here for this first Supersport 600 race.
So 0.301, you got in that time 56.683. McCreevy 56.687, 0.004 of a second.
I think McGreevy's just holding back a wee bit from Jason Lynn. He keeps sitting up just as you think he's about to pass him. Both of them pushing so hard here.
So you're saying, Garrett, catching him was one thing, getting by him was another
Getting
thing.
by him, exactly.
Oh, Jason Lynn, a very, very wily campaigner.
And right out to the white line there in the JMC racing machine. And again, it's fantastic, two fantastic prepared machines.
Lynn 56.097. Green 56.119. No, Green fast up.
So Jason Lynn really fighting the string now, getting them fast laps in.
Gap 0.323 of a second. Faster the Cup, Creevy and Canny is now leading the Cup classes in 10. Martin at 11, Bihar at 12, Brandon Cavan 13, and James Dye in 14, but Alan Myers in 15. There are your top 6 men in the Cup class. So the gap, as I said the last time, 0.323 of a second.
So we're going to come again out of the hairpin, out of them across the line. So that gap is opening up that wee bit. 0.418.
Yes, and again a faster lap for Lynn, 56.027.
Jason Lynn is really on the charge now. He's getting the pit board. We're here by getting plus naught. Corey McGravy right behind him, so he's getting the hammer down now. Corey McGravy second. AJ still in that third place with a lap time of 57.415. Nick Johnson in fourth. Andrew Smith fifth. Gary Scott in sixth. Chris Nelson seventh. William Donnelly eighth. Mark Conlon in ninth. And 10th place Keelan Cannon.
So Creevy, Canny, Bihar, Martin Burnett, Randy Cavan now is up in the fourth, ahead of James Dye in the Cup class. Alan Myers is down into sixth place. But Jason Lynn, faster and faster, the gap at 0.418 of a second. He gets an 8-lap race, if memory serves me right.
Yeah, just a shout out for the sidecars, please. If the sidecars can make their way to the holding area.
Paul McGreevy, 55.0. 55.958. Fast lap so far today. Down to 2.24 in the second.
There's nothing in it now. So keeping an eye on them here. Just Lynn seems to pull a wee bit away from Colonials through into Fisherman's, but the quarter speed that McGreevy is carrying through Fisherman's catches right back up into him again and right on top of him. Jason Lynn again at the chicane.
The last lap flag will be ready. McGreevy is taking a half a second. All this time as he entered the last day.
He's getting tucked in behind that CNX6 screen as much as he can, get as much out of the bike. But the fastest lap last time for McGreevy was 55.958. The two of them are really on a charge. They're coming on the start and finish to take the last lap flag.
Make a break now. 0.272. Oh, we watch as they go down into Colonials.
Oh, see McGreevy just trying away up the inside. They really took. Oh, I thought he hit a stick.
Seem to lose a bit there.
Marshall's running on. I'll have a red flag. And we'll have a red flag situation here.
Down to 2, is it? Who is it?
Who is it? I don't know. Can't remember. Who's big up?
So as we wait on instructions from the circuit course on the timekeeper, Gareth, I'm nearly assuming that with the 7 laps completed, that would be a declared result. Then when it was taking the last lap flag, and it was Jason Lynn that was ahead of Corey McGreevy. We'll leave Jason Lynn 5 points ahead of McGreevy going into the last round, so I'm not sure what way it works. You know, normally championships, if they tie, it's whoever has the most wins. So I leave that up to the club. That's but we're all paying great
Yeah,
guys.
you're going to get us in trouble here, Jack.
No.
We'll leave that up to the stewards.
I remember being told many, many years ago, we don't know, say nothing. Yeah. So Jason Lynn does extend his lead in the Ulster Superbike Championship. They've lost 30 points now, 35 points over McCreevy. Christian Elkin, he was down in 7th place, so that definitely doesn't do his cause any good.
Yeah, that's confirmed as a result.
Yes, it has been confirmed as a result. So, as we see it here in front of Jason Lynn takes the win, Corey McCreevy, AJ Carey third, Luke Johnson fourth, Gary Scott fifth, Andrew Smith sixth, Christian Elkin 7th, William Blondie 8th, Mark Conlon 9th. First, the Cup riders was Lee Harlan 10th, then Brandon Calvin next in 2nd place in the Cup class in 11th, Martin Burnett was 12th, James Dye was 13th, Alan Myers was 14th. They're all Cup riders. Leon Duffy is in 15th, then Daniel Armstrong 16th, Lee McGarville also in the Cup class, as was Daniel Armstrong, and 16 and 17, then 18 Scott Lemons, Graham McAleese, and then Ryan Wade. Fast lap of the race went to Corey McGreevy on lap 6, 55.958, 97.273 miles per hour.
Just got a message there from Amanda Burns. Unfortunately, Nicky Burns won't be able to race later on today unless he can get a side case and cover for a GSXR 1000. So if anyone could help them out, that would be fantastic. So a crankcase cover for a GSXR 1000. If anyone's able to help the Burns family, please.
And waiting on the instructions from the clerical course. Don't forget that the IMC have the final event of the year next weekend at Woods Corner. And if anyone that has a license to drive a van would like a free trip to Ulster in Portugal on the second weekend in October, Jeff McMullen was here in the paddock and they need a driver to take a van down with a number of bikes in it to do a special weekend in Estoril, second weekend in October. I have Jeff's mobile number here with me if anyone's interested. And also in this night, fortnight, there's a great night in Dublin with Charlie Bowman. He's supporting Oran O'Kelly, who was taking part in well, it used to be Paris Dakar Rally, it's called the Dakar now, on a night sponsored by Megabikes. And Megabikes, for those who wouldn't know, a great supporter of sport, big sponsor of Jack Kennedy. And there's also, that's on Saturday the 16th of September, doors open at 7 o'clock for an 8 o'clock start. And there will be an interval and the tickets are €35, and that's in the Helix Theatre in Dublin. And the website, helix.ie, if anyone would like a ticket for it. And I also said there will be special guests on the night.
So they're just clearing up there at the bottom half of the track. So if the side cars could please get themselves ready for the next race of the day. That's the side cars. Please make your way to the holding area.
Side cars. It's going to be cut off. So in qualifying this morning, for those of you that just arrived, Holland, England and Holland, they had 2 seconds gap over George Kennedy and Craig King. Third place was Darren Dwyer and Mark Dash. Fourth was Fergie Woodlock and Luke Gallagher, but I doubt somehow Fergie Woodlock was his machine that blew up there in practice. Derek Lynch was next with Andy McDonald in the chair. Then the newcomers, Declan and Cara Brady, they were 6th, Scully Glock and Simon Maitland were 7th. Paul Sargent, Keelan Ryan 8th, Ryan Deneen and Harry McAleese 9th. Then in 10th was Dylan Lynch and Colin Smith. Then Kieran Gordon and Gillian Rogers in 11th, and in 12th place, Eugene Kettle and Stephen Daly. Now, folks, you'll see, you notice most of the outfits that race here with us race are what's known as the long wheelbase or Formula 1 machines. The smaller ones, like the Derek Lynch, would be TT type machines, would be the Formula 2, so they'd be restricted to a 600 engine. Most of those chassis are, most of the bigger bikes are on Suzuki engines, fairly And when you look at the LCR, which was probably one of the most famous chassis, all Series Kirkistown, and that was Ferry Woodlock had that his engine frame and that, so that's one of the said. So the Marcod and Eamon Mulholland, and they're on in the last event in which it was Cod and Mulholland that won the first race, but unfortunately Mark had an illness in the family and had to go home, and on the second two races on the Sunday that went to Darren Ware and Mark Gash. So it'll be interesting to see how the qualifying said Cod and Mulholland. So Mark Cod and that distinctive black fairy with blue livery on it. And George Kennedy with the white helmet.
It's so great to see so many outfits, isn't it, Jack?
It sure is, you know, and especially when the shenanigans at the start of the season with the sidecars here.
Yeah, that one sort of it spread throughout the paddock too, along with the classic bikes as well. But they all clubbed together, and
I'm just looking there and down at the and really, it's a long time I've seen him that far back at the grid. But anyway, the grid.
it was either someone's back tire spinning or he slipped the clutch and he was able to ride around the outside of Kennedy there, 3 deaders.
So they're all safely on the way across towards Colonial 2.
And the fisherman's just hard to see that. Mark, it still looks like the cod outfit out in front going through the chicane.
So Superbikes place. Superbikes for the big three. First race of the day for the Superbikes place to the assembly area.
Going down the back straight now into the chicane. Must be so difficult as well for these passengers even hold on, because the braking force in these things must be phenomenal.
Oh yes, I just look at that. That's Dylan Lynch. Wow, what is up in the second place. Dylan Lynch from the back of the grid.
He was the dark horse there from the back. I thought I seen someone making their way through, but I couldn't just make it out. There were so many going into the colonials at once.
And Colin Smith there, Dylan's pastor Colin, who was busy at the TT this year with one of the Found boys. And I think this is well, obviously Dylan's first outing, I think, of the year. He missed the last meeting, but he's closing and definitely closing. The gap last time was 1.258 seconds. On Cod, and these lads have been sparring partners for a number of years now.
It just looks like he might have lost a bit of drive coming out of the chicane there on the back straight, unfortunately. But he was right up next to Cod there, but he's just lost a wee bit. As you say, Jack, that gap was 1.258 back from Cod to Lynch.
Yes, it looks very much the same as that. It's 1.5, but look at the lap that time by Mark Cod. 1.13.931.
Yeah, Cod won for Lynch in second place, 104.192. So Cod's really he's starting to get into the groove now. And it looks like he's definitely pulling that gap now as they're rounding Fisherman's. So Lynch just coming out of Fisherman's and Cod tipping into it here now. Again, just see the passengers throwing themselves about so aggressively in this sunshine, this heat today. I'm sure it'll get the heat. And of course, the heat of the engine as well.
Yeah,
they're hugging the engines.
That's also an LCR chassis there that Dylan Lynch is riding. Very expensive piece of kit. The LCR, the Swiss sidecar manufacturer Louis Christian. Man, they did a lot of work with Ralph Dillon and Ralph Steinhausen over the years. Big sidecar man. 103.765 that time. It's 3.4.
He's way now. Just looking there at Dylan Lynch's passenger, who gets into most of them get into position really early before they even start to finish for deaders. But anytime they're moving, you can see the bikes, the outfits moving about and squirming, and it just shows you how much effect the passengers have in these outfits.
Oh yes, there's no doubt about it. They are the ballast. Well, in fourth place, it is the Brady Boys. In fourth, it's Derek Lynch and Andy McDonald. Newcomers this year at the CT. Then with George Kennedy, George second fast in practice. Slipped off the pace there. He's 16, nearly 17 seconds off Mark Codd. 22 seconds in qualifying. Scobie Coloff is next. Paul Clark, Kieran Gordon, Eugene Ketton. So very good rock, as I said. She blew the engine this morning, grinding in also a non-starter. So 3 laps of the 7 gone. It was 3.4 the last time. Oh, it's every quarter this time. 4.8, almost 5 seconds. And the fast lap again, that time Mark Codd 103.001. That equates to a speed of 86.399.
You can see there, Dylan Lynch's time, he seems to be nice and consistent, but Mark Codd just getting quicker and quicker and quicker. It's obviously they're not using tire warmers and they're just waiting for that grip level to come up, but he's disappearing right now.
Yeah, and look at the track temperature now, it's up to 35 degrees, but Darren McGuire, it's hard. Declan Brady 4, Derry Lynch 5, George Kennedy 6, Paul Clark 7, Toby Glock 8, Kieran Gordon 9, and Eugene Ketton in 10th. So we're almost at the end of the back straight now. Garrett, 4 lap 5, 4 laps completed, coming into complete lap 5 to get the last time, 4.892, and I think Dylan Lynch, being the experienced man he is, has said that's enough of that. He knows no way he's going to catch that man anyway.
No, there's no point in risking anything, risking the outfit. Of course, these engines, they rev a lot higher, especially the 600 outfits, they rev a lot higher than the solo machines would. And we've seen earlier on this morning, they're very temperamental.
Yeah, I would say most of those long wheelbase ones, the Formula 1 chassis would have 1,000cc engines in them.
Yeah.
That one of Derek Lynch, in fairness, he's in 4th place with that 600 engine. I think his best finish at the TT was on the second race, 14th place.
That's nothing to sniff at.
No.
Absolutely. A fantastic result.
I'm delighted. As I said now with the speed, when you look at the speed of the race, you'll see it got the finishes medals, but that was it. There's not too many lads got silver or bronze for 10 miles the way they go.
Definitely not.
So the last lap flag being ready for Mark Codd and Eamon Mulholland. Eamon Mulholland, I think from memory serves me, he would be a nephew of Pat Cushnahan, great Pat Cushnahan, who passenger with Larry Borton for a number of TT wins.
Just a shout out again for the superbikes, please. Superbikes to the Holden area. The last lap flag is now out.
I think Eamon was in the chair with Terry Riley this year when they went across the mountain and practiced on the Sports 9 then, but getting a free helicopter ride to the hospital. Thankfully he was okay, but the outfit was very second hand.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Very second hand. So the gap there almost 9.2 seconds. But Darren Dwyer is in 4th place with Mark Gash in the chair, and Derek Lynch and Anthony McDonald. And then the Brady Boys, Declan and Carr. So the Formula 2 outfit in 4th place.
There's your leader.
There's the checker flag. So good win for Mark Codd on the whole end of the straight, but said there, Dylan Lynch said there was no point in doing any damage.
No, definitely not. They've another race later on, but of course there's the rest of the season to think of. You don't want to be rebuilding engines or doing any damage this time of the year.
Just looking at Anthony McDonald's mom down here beside, to the right hand side, looking across the paddock at her son as he crossed the line of 4th place.
See some of the passengers I don't think seen the checkered flag, they're still tucked in.
So the fast lap of the race on lap 4 to Mark Codd 1.03.001. That equates to a speed of 86.399 miles per hour. So the next race is the first of the superbikes. And don't forget, this day's racing will be in the next issue of Road Racing Ireland magazine. Another current one is in the shops this weekend. And the number 6 bike off Michael Dunlop. I'm in the superbike at the TT on the front cover of it. And I don't know where you're listening to Michael afterwards, after the TT. I don't think there was much of the bike left hanging on. And he still broke to that brake hard.
Michael's been really fast this year. I don't know where it came from. He's fast every year, but this year he just seems to be straight out of the box and no messing about from him.
But even looking at him, his whole demeanour he's so fit looking. Like, I mean, when I looked at a photograph, I said he was looking through all photographs of the night we had, when we had the double fatalities at Series Kirkistown in 2010, there was a night in the hotel in Drogheda, and Michael and William were on the stage, and just looking, Guy Martin was sitting between the two of them, and just looking at Michael, he was different weight variation than he is now, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Beg your pardon.
So the superbikes will be going out on track very, very shortly. We're just letting a few spectators in, a few cars across the track. And the cars are queued, they're parked right up to the gates. It's great to see here. And of course, the sunshine helps that as well. And thanks to everyone who's tuned in to Commentary Corner YouTube. We're streaming live here for the first time in the, well, as far as I know, the first time in the Ulster Superbike Championship. So hopefully it all works out. And thanks for everyone that's tuned in. And please subscribe and follow on Facebook. And of course, you can leave your comments along here. We've read a few out. Of course, Davy Ray at Northern Ireland Road Race Travel Club. They've one seat left for Open Park in a couple of weeks' time. So if you want to give him a wee shout. And then, of course, they're also taking bookings already for the end of the season finale at Brands Hatch. And that's the 13th to the 16th of October. So give Davy Ray a shout.
So there's the klaxon sounding, and the track should be live in a few seconds. I see the grid marshal going up to open the gates. And again, if you look at the centre page, this is the penultimate round of the press of the King of Kirkistown. Jason Lynn has a 4-point lead over Corey McGreevy. Derek Shields with third there, but Derek not with us this weekend. Daniel Matheson way off the pace as such for when it comes to the championship. So it's down to it. A dogfight again, like the 600s between Jason Lynn and Corey McGreevy. In practice this morning, Jason Lynn 55.660. Ryan Gibson was actually second. When you look at Corey McGreevy, he was down lowly in 9th place, so he's actually on the third row of the grid. So it'll be interesting to see how the McAdoo team made any changes that will help Corey.
Okay. Just making sure that balance. Yeah, Jack is right.
Daniel Matheson, William Paul Cranston. The rest of us are going to be done in there, 106. The replica helmet of his late brother Eugene. So again, this is an 8-lapper, folks.
So Jason Lynn taking up pole lane from Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin, Alan Kenny, Dean Campbell, Kyle Cross, Aaron Spence, and Corey McGreevy, Matthew Cahy, Daniel Matheson, Stephen McAdoo, Barry Sheenan, Barry Kelly, Kevin Kenny, Connor McDonald, Derek McDonald, Paul Cranston, Robert O'Connell, Graham Smallwood. So, great to see Corey McGreevy obviously having issues during qualifying here, but I can see him battling up. But is he going to do too much too early and either do damage to the tire. Track temperature now 35 degrees, so should hold out for all the laps that they're getting.
So just looking at the fastest time of Jason Lynn here in the June meeting, it was 55.239. He did 55.660 in qualifying this morning. And the gap between him and Ryan Gibson was 0.711. So it is to see can Gibson make any impact on the AMC machine of Jason Lynn. So the riders are assembling in the back of the grid.
You have to remember as well, Jack, this is only Ryan Gibson's second time on that machine.
Yes, a lot to be said, and a beautiful prepared machine.
Oh,
Like the old salute to Gouros team, the French team that time, Christian Sarah, the Reds go up, away they go.
Oh, great start there from Ryan Gibson. Just inside the side, Ryan Gibson got the whole shot in the netters, and he didn't. So Ryan Gibson, and I think Jason then maybe pushed out wide. So
Back and forward, it looks like what's that on the front row with him? Is that Johnny Campbell that's pushed him out?
I think it was. It looked like the black and orange machine of Johnny Campbell. Just looking down there. It's Ryan Gibson, and
that looks like Jason Lynn in his third place.
it is indeed Jason Lynn pushing for that second place. Trying to make him way up the inside.
It's hard to see now at this stage.
It's hard to see. We should have brought her. That's Kyle Cross. So Kyle Cross in second place, just in behind Ryan Gibson. Oh, down into third now. Jason Lynn up the inside of Kyle Cross and nearly clipping the back end of Ryan Gibson into the hairpin. But Jason just run a wee bit wide. Kyle Cross getting the power on that Circle K machine. Down in below us here. And Johnny Campbell in behind Cross. It's Ryan Gibson, Jason Lynn, Kyle Cross, Ross Irvin, Alan Kenny, Johnny Campbell, Dean Campbell, Duncan Matthew Cahill, Barry Sheehan, Barry Kelly, Stephen McAdoo, Aaron Spence, Derek O'Donnell, Conor McDonald, Paul Cranston, Roland Waters, Amantis Moteves, Robert O'Connell, and Graham Smallings, all the way through there in their first lap.
And the leading cup rider is Barry Kelly. He's in 11th place. Second one in the cup class, it is Derek O'Donnell. And behind him is Conor McDonald. So Derek is in 14, Conor's in 15.
And look at Jason Lynn. Oh, yes. So Jason Lynn pulled away from Ryan Gibson already. So Ryan Gibson second place and Kyle Cross and holding on to that third place from Ross Irwin.
It was minus 3.40 that Gibson had, or Lynn was behind Gibson the last time. Now it's reversed. Minus 3.40. Second 55.2. Or Jason in that time.
And look at Johnny Campbell. Johnny Campbell down into the 56.615. So he's on now. Kyle Cross 57.209. So Kyle Cross is going to have a couple of visitors very shortly in the name of Alan Kenny and Jonathan Campbell.
And again, it's Barry Kelly, Derek O'Donnell, Conor McDonald in the cup class, 13, 14, 15, Roman Waters, and 16, also in the cup class. Up the back straight they come. Oh, and Lynn has definitely round up the week. About that. Scrap behind him now.
There's Ross Irwin's got past Kyle Cross. So Ross Irwin up into that third place, Ross Irwin. It's just Johnny Campbell through on Kenny then.
55. Ross Irwin is 2.99, but the gap between Kyle Cross and Ross Irwin. Ross is plus 2.94 and minus 7.42 on Ross Irwin. So that gap for third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
Yeah, they're all starting to bunch up now into the chicane. So Kyle Cross still holding on to Ross Irwin. Ross Irwin a wee bit wide going into the chicane there, but he's able to hold it and get the power down. But Kyle Cross getting tucked into the slipstream of that Honda, Ross Irwin.
And in the cup class, it's Barry Kelly, Derek O'Donnell, Conor McDonald, Ronan Waters, Robert O'Connell, Amantis Moteves.
I think they're in a bit of a squeeze there. Yeah, I think someone maybe just lost the front end going into the chicane.
Kyle Cross.
Yeah. Alan Kenny and Kyle Cross, unfortunately, just coming together there at the hairpin.
Again, Jason Lynn, 55.549. And yet, she is this time here the last day. Number 33 is winning the race, 54.880. Jason Lynn was the last time 55.239. This time he's 55.549.
Just a shout for the mid-antrim 150 and Moto 1 bikes to the holder area, please. That's the mid-antrim 150 Moto 1 machines to the holder area.
And in the cup class, it is Barry Kelly, Derry O'Donnell, Conor McDonald, Ronald Waters, Robert O'Connell, and Matt Davis. Barry Sheen there up to Barry Kelly, 10th place overall.
You see there, Ryan Gibson just better in his lap time of 55.92. Ryan Gibson still pushing hard. Ross Orman in third. The two Magic Bullet machines third and fourth. But the JMC racing superbike way out in front now. And I don't think that Ryan Gibson can do anything about it. So Jason Lynn just settling down now.
Just looking at that scrap between Derry O'Donnell, Conor McDonald, and Ronan Waters. There's 5 of the second are separating those 3 boys in the top of the cup class.
Really close-knit racing as usual. Just unfortunate there for Kyle Cross and Alan Kenny. It's just a little right out to the right line here at the start and finish straight. Ryan Gibson. So the gap's up again, 2.343. And Johnny Irwin ahead of Ross Irwin. So the Yamaha dominating over the Honda at the minute. Aaron Spence goes through, Matthew Cahy just in front of him there. So Aaron Spence in 8th. Stephen McAdoo in that 9th place. And Barry Kelly goes through. Barry Kelly up in the 11th place. He's leading the top class at the minute.
Yes, Conor McDonald is up in the second. Derry O'Donnell is ready into the 4th. Ronan Waters is squeezed into 4th place. So it's Kelly, McDonald, Waters, O'Donnell, and O'Connell. And Almantis Monfils there, number 6. So 6 laps of 8 gone. The last lap flag being ready as Jason Lynn takes the last lap flag.
Another shout out for the mid-antrim 150 of Moto 1's really see his lap time of Johnny Campbell. 56.87. I thought he was on a charge there as he just left Ross Irwin that time round, but Ross might have made a mistake. Look at Aaron Spence and that's extending the style of him going through. Deaders here.
Daniel Madison is fast lap for race 57.383 and also behind him in the cup class. It's Kenny Wallace, Robert O'Connell 4, Derry O'Donnell at 6. Up the bike straight, they come for the last time.
Ross Irwin has got ahead of Johnny Campbell, so Ross Irwin's just ahead of Johnny Campbell no more. They're side by side coming down the back straight. Who's going to get the better on the brakes? But here's your winner, Jason Lynn. Just looking back here. That's Ryan Gibson in second.
Looks like Irwin.
Oh, look at the bucks and wheels of the bike, and it is indeed. It's Irwin.
Oh, yeah.
Irwin that takes it. Johnny Campbell does not look happy.
He does not.
He does not look happy about that. He shakes his hand. I'm sure it wasn't a wave. Thank you anyway to Ross Irwin.
So we watched the scrap. Bernie Sheen was through. He's in 10th place. So the scrap for the cup class between Kelly Waters and O'Donnell. So it is Kelly Waters and that's it. It's Kelly Waters and McDonald with O'Connell 4th, Derry O'Donnell 5th, and McDonald's in 6th. And Almantis Monfils in 7th place. So the best lap of the race went to Jason Lynn, 55.8549, and that is not quite as fast as it was the last. I'd say that's only 0.2 of a second. And the June meeting.
So again, mid-antrim 150, Moto 1s to the holding area as quickly as you can. So we'll run through some times just while we have a bit of time here and the screen's still up. Jason Lynn, your winner with a best time of 55.549. Ryan Gibson in second at 55.920. Ross Irwin just clinching that third from teammate Johnny Campbell with a 56.768. Johnny Campbell's in fourth with a 56.615. And I'm sure there'll be a team meeting after that one. Dean Campbell in 5th with a 56.897. Daniel Mawson 6th with a 57.383. Aaron Spence in 7th with a 57.231. Matthew Cahy in 8th with a 57.997. Stephen McAdoo, great run for Stevie, in 9th with a 58.344. Barry Sheenan in 10th with a 58.513. Barry Kelly in 11th and first of the Cup class, 59.405. Roman Waters, second in the Cup class in 12th place with 59.353. Conor McDonald in 3rd and 13th in the road, 59.355. Robert O'Donnell, 14th in the road, 4th Cup class with 59.707. Robert O'Connell in 4th and 14th in the road, 59.707. And Derek O'Donnell in 5th with 1 minute .201. He was 15th in the road. Matt Donaldson, 6th Cup rider, 16th in the road with 59.879. And Almonte Motivas in 17th and 7th Cup with a 1 minute .604. Paul Cranston then in 18th with a 1 minute .793. Graham Smallwood in 19th, a 1 minute .877. And Alan Smith in 20th with a 1 minute .75. So the mid-antrim 150 Moto 1 class is coming out next, just waiting for the machines coming around.
And after this race is over, we'll be starting to
Okay.
get into transformers territory.
Nice small. There's 2 warm up here. This fan's overheating even.
So just after that, unofficially, we make it that Jason Lynn cannot be beaten in the Big 3 series, sponsored by Charles Horse Motorcycle Village. He is on 106 points. The nearest competitor, Corey McCreevy, didn't start, and Derek Shields also non-starter. Daniel Matheson picked up 10 points, 50, so he 77. So he's 29 points ahead, one way or another, no matter what happens. So that's should be the win sealed for the King of Kirkistown for Jason Lynn.
Yes, the Big 3 series, the second race today carries double points.
Oh, my apologies, I didn't realise that, folks. The timekeeper's out telling me that the second race today carries double points.
Just to confuse everything.
Oh. Thank you, Richard.
Thanks for nothing, Richard. Just to confuse it.
So, and the Ulster Superbike Championship, Barry Kelly, with that win, takes him to 200 points. The difference between him and Derek O'Donnell was only 2 points, but Derek O'Donnell finished. Derek O'Donnell finished in. I think he's gone away. So Derek O'Donnell, I have him on 185 points. So he's now 15 points. So a big loss in the championship so far for Derek there. Conor McDonald is on 121 points after his 3rd place.
So that's the mid-antrim 150 Moto 1 machines out for their second race of the day. So if you can have the Superbike Cup B and Supersport Cup B races, that's race 11 and 12 are now combined in your programme. If you can make your way to the holding area, see there's already a machine or 2 in the holding area. So lining up, front row of the grid, Warren Knowles from Brian Hamilton and Fiannan Warley, Lewis Mullen, Harry Ferez, Joey Hennessy, Alex McCalman, Matthew Curry, Jessica Hamilton, Joe Crossett and Matt Davison. This is results from earlier, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
So the results from earlier on this morning, their Moto 1 first race was Brian Hamilton took the win from Fiannan Warley and Warren Knowles in 3rd. Lewis Mullen in 4th, Harry Ferez in 5th, Joey Hennessy in 6th, Alex McCalman then in 7th place, Joe Crossett in 8th, Matthew Curry 9th, Jessica Hamilton in 10th, and Matt Davison took 11th place. So as the line up here, with the sunshine beating down us here at Kirkistown.
So the gap the last time between Hamilton and Worthy, 0.358 of a second. There was Mullen with that fourth place. He still has a lead. 59 points in the championship over Warren Knowles, and Finn Worthy's in third on 113 points. So the Braves go up. Who gets the whole shot? Oh, and it looks like Worthy on the inside gets the whole shot as he goes side by side.
It's Brian Hammond just using the power of that machine, KTM machine, just round the outside, and even hits the apex in through Gathers, who closed the door there on Wardy. We're just turning into Colonial's 1. Looks like Wardy looking up the inside of Brian Hamilton and round the outside, and Colonial's 2. Just hard to see there. I think it is Wardy ended up getting the better of it. Brian Hamilton maybe down into third place now. So we've got swamped there, got a wee bit bullied in the Colonials 2.
And just great to see those newcomer bibs on them, in fairness. Those orange reflect the bibs.
Yeah, for their first year of racing, and so talented, and the racecraft that they have.
That is Worthy.
It is Wardy indeed. Lewis Mullen in second place. That's a Mullen this time round. So Lewis Mullen right where he belongs. But Brian Hamilton looking up the inside of the two of them here at the hairpin. Does he make it stick? He might run wide, just he'd say coming on to start and finish straight.
And look at Hamilton up on the Hamilton up from the pegs again, looking behind him.
Oh, that's Lewis Mullen. So Hamilton, we've lost Hamilton. So Hamilton slipped off at the hairpin, but the rider is up and okay. Unfortunately, that outbreaking manoeuvre was just a wee bit too much, I think, for that wee front wheel, that machine. So rider is up and okay.
But the gap between Worthy and Mullen, 0.786 of a second. And again, these two boys that locked horns earlier in the year at the Neil Donny Robinson, Warren Knowles, Lewis Mullen got the 2 wins from Worthy's 1. But speaking to Finn's dad, he said they changed the gear on it this time. I hope that it makes a difference on the backslide. You can see that Hamilton's bike was a bit faster.
You can certainly see Marty's machine. It does look pretty even to Lewis Mullins, and that machine, that fishing track machine of Lewis Mullins is some piece of kit. People working flying everywhere here. So they're coming back on with start and finish straight again. It is Finn and Wardy. But Lewis Mullen tucked right in. He's in slipstream city now. He gets tucked right in. See what flopping about there. Warren Knowles in third place. So Lewis Mullen has posted the fastest lap a 110.082 compared to Wardy's 110.555. So Lewis Mullen really finding his groove this time. Maybe lost a wee bit of confidence just during qualifying, and qualifying a wee bit further down. There was something wrong with the machine. Last minute checks to the machine. Sometimes that can mess with the rider's head, but Lewis Mullen's not messing with his head now, and he's looking way up the inside of Wardy into the chicane, and he just holds back a wee bit. And a real tight line to get on the way out, to get the drive on and get into the slipstream of Wardy.
There's nothing in it, 0.313 of a second the last time up. Outside Mullen goes for the inside line as he went into the corner. Who's going to be the better one on the brakes? Is it Lewis Mullen? And it looks like that Mullen has made.
The thing is, has he
made a stick?
Has he made a stick? Is right? Has he pulled it to the? And I think both of them were actually wide there in the drag.
Where he gets a great drive out of it alongside him, he comes. On the side by side. On where he just has the edge of it.
Wardy had the line there, the outside line, and he was able just to hold it flat. Lewis Mullen had to settle for that second place. Lewis Mullen looking away up the inside, just not able to do it, running wide that way to get the drive out of Colonial's 2. But he flicked left, Lewis Mullen up the inside of Fisherman's. Oh, and Wardy closes the door, shuts the door in the nose of
Lewis Mullen was the fast lap of the race, 1.09, 0.867, the gap 0.14 of a second. Warren Knowles in third, 2.409 behind. Harry Fires is fourth, 1.387 seconds. Joey Hensey fifth, Alex McCallum on sixth, Matthew Curry seventh, Georgia Jessica Hammond 9, Matt Davis in 10th. And look at them, it's still Worthy.
Yeah, they have to watch as well, because Warren Knowles in third place. Let's see what the gap was there, 2.409. Not sure if Knowles can do much about them, but they could end up slowing each other up here at the front as they're coming back on the start and finish straight now. And it is still Lewis Mullen from Wardy, but Wardy in the slipstream again, looking away up the inside of Dennis this time. And he's definitely going to make a stick this time around. Absolutely flat out in these new machines. Oh, still tucked in, that was close. Lewis Mullen didn't give him much room that time. So Lewis Mullen, or Finn and Wardy in the lead from Lewis Mullen, and Warren knows the gap. The gap now is 2.371. Mightn't be enough for Warren knows to get into that second place, but he'll be happy enough with podium finish.
Wardy up the inside again, and just goes to show you too, Gareth. These two under machines are so close together.
Yeah, they made fantastic racing. So just another shout for Super Sport and Superbike Cup B races to the whole area. Please race 11 and 12 in your programme.
So it's Mullen and the slipstream of where as they go into the hairpin once more. We turn around to see who
He's doing Bernie up there in the comedy booth.
And that looks like the Mullen up the inside of him.
He didn't, but I don't think he was able to make it stick as he run right wide onto the other side into the slipstream again for Wardy.
Yeah.
Not an awful lot of air getting that lead machine of his this race. But again, deja vu up the inside of Denners. And look at Warren nose. So the gap's up again, 2.553. Back to Warren nose. So I think they have a safe in that first and second place.
The gap between them 0.52 a second. Lewis Mullen the fastest lap 109.867. And the fastest lap of Finn and Wardy 110.137. So Mullen's the only one who gets to the 109s. So the next time round we get the last lap flag. So it's going to be real cat and mouse.
It's a good job we're not sitting down because we're end up falling over Jack. So it's still Finn and Wardy. And Lewis Mullen again in that slipstream.
This is where Mullen gets that drag up into the hairpin.
So sharp on the brakes as well, Mullen.
Time step up here and really quite a funny. Wires and paperwork
Flying everywhere here. But again, a reminder for Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races to the whole area as they're coming back on the start and finish straight to take the last lap flag and they're side by side going across the line. So again, he seems to have that coming out of the hairpin absolutely nailed, and that's where you want to be leading on to the start and finish.
0.57 of a second between Wardy and Mullen. Then the gap behind the Warren nose 2.418. As you watch the pair, these young lads who are really perfecting their racing craft. When it starts all the way down,
Not sure who that was, but we got a caller just at the fisherman's there. Rider is up. You can see the bed.
and it looks like it's Lewis Mullen. He's down this Wardy in front. Yes, it is.
Yeah, so we do have a red flag here. So a red flag. There is oil on the track. We did see the rider was up. The rider was up and okay.
So
He was actually on his feet before the bike even stopped.
So I'm assuming, as the regulations would go, where he led across the line on that last lap, so he would be declared the winner. And of course, Lewis Mullen was the cause of the red flag. So anyway, so he deleted from any results one way, or was that correct?
It is correct, but yeah, well, we're not going down any technical or side of things. And
Right. Okay.
no. I really want to, but we're not. We've caught out a few times on that ourselves, but yeah, so that will be a result. Finn and Wardy. From Warren Knowles, Harry Perez, Joy Hennessy, Alex McCalman, Matthew Curry in sixth, Joe Cross at seventh, Jessica Hamilton eighth, and Matt Davidson in ninth. There is fluid on the track, so we're going to get that cleaned up as quickly as we can. Hopefully we can get a report to you as soon as we know anything.
So just we're on this time of the day once more, folks. Another Moto 1 is just finished. But Alex McCalmont and Jessica Hamilton, please, you need to return your transponders to Richard. That's Alex McCalmont, number 59, and Jessica Hamilton, number 916. Please to return your transponders to Richard in the control tower here. Thank you.
So just an update there from Bill. I think we're going to be in around 15 minutes till the start. So we just want to bask in the sunshine and see spectator across there, all in the motorbike gear. I'm sure he's cooking. We're certainly cooking up here in the comedy booth. So should get things up and running again in around 15 minutes time. So the machines are now going out on track to have 2 cycle laps just to see what the wood patch is like down in Fisherman's there. So hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad, and the riders can continue on and we can get on with the racing. So I have 2 cycle laps, and I think we're coming back into the Sunday group just to have a chat with the Clark and Force just to make sure everything is okay.
up the target course is down at the gate. And we are not 100% sure. We think it's going to be a 5-lap race. Well, the time is starting to get the better of us at the minute.
Comedy road. Do we know if the laps are cut? Full race distance. Yeah, so we're going to have one warm-up lap, and it is confirmed full race distance. So I know we're coming up to 3:45 now, but we're going well there this morning. So full race distance, one warm-up lap.
So there's the taxon, and the riders have been called forward for this, the second race, the superbike, the Supersport B race. Their second outing of the day.
Yeah, and again, Alan Armstrong pulling up on the grid in pole position. Mark Moore in second, Damien Carson in third, Robert Toner in fourth, Michael Carr in fifth, Mark Aiken sixth, Andrew Loughlin in seventh. Eighth then is Darrell Lawson, Paul McLaughlin ninth, James Walsh 10th, Barry Gasson in 11th, George Thompson in 12th, Jordan Greer in 13th, Neil Morris 14th, Benny Smith 15th, 16th is Tom Oliver, 17th Aidan Henning, 18th Scott Russell, 19th Luke Corbley, and 20th then is John Cairn.
So the first race today in the Superbike Cup, Robert Toner took the win by 0.481 of a second from Alan Armstrong and Paul McLaughlin third. And in the Supersport Cup, Jordan Greer took the win by 1.2 seconds from Scott Russell and Mark Aiken in third. Best lap of the race went to Alan Armstrong. Speed of 89.5 miles per hour. 1 minute 00.816 seconds. Excellent cars there, and that very distinctive looking green machine.
It's very like the JMF.
Isn't it?
Yamaha, isn't it? I had to look at it twice earlier. They're old school colours. There's Robert Toner, looking as fresh and as sharp as ever, concentrating in through letters there.
As unusual now, you see when that machine with Milwaukee is normally red, but that's beautiful black with the Milwaukee, and I think it looks extremely well and fair play to Robert on the preparation. It is great. Gadry's loving his number time this season, but the reds go up. And already Alan Armstrong. And believe it or not, he's not getting his nose wiped off now. No, he's back in front as you go down into Colonials.
I think he made a mistake there in through letters, but he is back in front then. Colonials 1 and 2. And remember, no overtaking at Fisherman's with that oil spill earlier on, and it's already, I think there's been a few overtaking manoeuvres there. I think, I'm not sure who that was, but they thought second of it and just pulled back a wee bit, so he didn't actually overtake under that yellow flag.
There will be a yellow flag there for the duration of the race. But it is Alan Armstrong up the back straight. He comes towards the hairpin of that hunky-dory machine. Oh, look at Robert Toner there, the inside.
Using the power of that being, and that was actually an R6 Yamaha he passed, but it looked like he was absolutely stopped. 200 and maybe 40 horsepower compared to 130 horsepower. Alan Armstrong and Paul McLaughlin, Robert Toner, Mark Aiken, Barry Gaston went through there. James Walsh, big gaggle riders there. James Walsh, Darrell Lawson, Tom Oliver, Scott Russell, Jordan Greer, Benny Smith, Damien Carson, George Thompson, John Brain, Luke Corbley, Gareth Dunlop, and Adrian Henry away through.
So Mark Aiken in fourth place. He's leading the Cup, Super Sport Cup. Then Barry Gaston is second in the Super Sport Cup with James Watts towards their fourth, fifth, and sixth on the road, and first, second, and third as Gary said it's Alan Armstrong, Paul McLaughlin, Robert Toner. Gap between Armstrong and McLaughlin, 0.692. Robert Toner, 0.711 behind Armstrong, behind McLaughlin.
Robert Toner up in the second place now, and he's catching. He's actually right on the tail end of Alan Armstrong now already. So the red misses came down after that start he had, and he's absolutely on it now. Looking away, maybe right on the outside of Alan Armstrong here. Three deaders is not an ideal position to be in.
Very quick now there.
Unbelievably going to try it up the inside now.
Yes, he's up. He's up the inside. Toner is past Armstrong.
And that's clean as you like, and already pulled a 4-5 bike from Alan Armstrong into the Fisherman's.
So the second race of the Big 3 series for the Super Twins and Production Twins plays the assembly area. So that's Super Twins and Production Twins for their second and final race in the Big 3 series, the President's Cup.
Yeah, more exciting racing coming up with the Super Twins, but here Robert Toner in the lead from Alan Armstrong and Paul McLaughlin. So Robert Toner, the last lap, posted a lap of 102.318. Paul McLaughlin holding on to that third place, but Mark Aiken close in behind. So McLaughlin will have to watch himself for that too, as Aiken right in behind him now, taking the slipstream.
So the gap between Toner and Armstrong, 1.028, fast lap in the race, 2 hours, 1.2.287. Forward, of course, of the Cup, Super 4 Cup riders, Mark Aiken in 4th, Barry Castle is 5th. And then the third of the Super Sport riders in the Cup class, it is number 187, and in 7th place is James Walsh.
Just looking back down there, just keeping an eye on Paul McLaughlin. Now Mark Aiken, sorry. I'm pretty sure, and he is indeed. So Mark Aiken is riding an R6 Yamaha, an older R6 Yamaha, and he's holding his own against these super bikes as he's right up in behind Paul McLaughlin now. Paul McLaughlin riding that 1000cc Fireblade machine, and Aiken on the R6 Yamaha and pushing really, really hard. So frustrating too, because the super bikes are able to pull away in the straights, and you have to do all the hard work in the corners and on the brakes.
So again, Toner 1 minute 1 from 0.1.898. Between him and Armstrong was 1.751. Paul McLaughlin at 4.2.903 seconds. Actually, Toner stretching out there and Alan Armstrong. The Super 4 Cup leader, it is Mark Aiken in 4th. Then Barry Gaston is in 6th, in 2nd place in the Super 4 Cup, with James Walsh in 7th overall and 3rd in the Super 4 Cup.
Yeah, James Walsh, Jordan Greer, Damien Carson, and Tom Oliver having a really good dice there. Gaggle them coming across the start finish that time. You can just see Mark Aiken there. Feel so sorry for him. He gets right up and behind that Fireblade, and then he just opens the floodgates down the back straight, and it disappears away from him. Here's your leader again, Robert Toner and Alan Armstrong in 2nd place. So Alan Armstrong posting the fastest lap that time of 101.577. So he's starting to pull the wick out now. So that gap, the gap this time was 1.181. So we'll have a look to see what it's going to be the next time round.
But it was Armstrong had the fastest lap in race 1 minute 00.816. This time he's 101.577. Don't forget the R under a yellow flag.
Yeah, that'll only spill down a Fisherman's, maybe emptying them a wee bit, but see their Toner maybe looks a wee bit closer, so they're down the back straight now into the Hurricane. Looks like Barry Gasson as well. Darrell Lawson in 5th place is catching Mark Aiken, and he'll be reading in with Paul McLaughlin. So the gap was 1.181 last time round.
It's almost the same, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very, very close there. So he's just settled there in that 2nd place so far.
So Mark Aiken still in control of the Super Sport Cup in 4th place. Gaston he crossed the line. Now he's in 6th. And Jordan Greer is just behind him by 7 seconds. The third in the Supersport Cup class.
Where's Raiders on coming through? So Robert Toner in the lead, Alan Armstrong, then Paul McLaughlin, Mark Aiken in fourth, Darrell Lawson fifth, Barry Dawson sixth, Jordan Greer seventh, Jim Walsh eighth, ninth is Damien Carson, and 10th Tom Oliver. And a reminder, please, for the Super Twins to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's Super Twins and Production Twins to the holding area as the checkered flag is getting ready now for Robert Toner. And there it is. So your winner of the Supersport Superbike Cup B race, Robert Toner from Alan Armstrong. And a great race there, and it was indeed Darrell Lawson. So Darrell Lawson got the better of Paul McLaughlin and Mark Aiken in that last lap. Darrell Lawson takes the third place. Paul McLaughlin, Mark Aiken in fifth. Barry Dawson across the line there in sixth. Jordan Greer seventh. Damien Carson eighth. Ninth is James Walsh. And that was a great run there for Tom Oliver. So Tom up in the 10th place. Scott Russell in 11th. John Brain away through in 12th place. Luke Corbally away through there. Adrian Heaney, Gareth Dunlop waiting on them. And Benny Smith and George Thompson. So here's Adrian Heaney. As indeed is crossing the line there. So Adrian takes that 14th place.
So Mark Aiken was in 5th overall in this Supersport Cup ahead of Barry Gaston and Jordan Greer. They were 5th, 6th, and 7th overall. So the President's Cup, Garrett next on the list, and this is for the Super Twin class.
Yeah, another race for the Big 3 series. Of course, this series sponsored by Charles Hurst, and we will be having presentations later on. And a representative of Charles Hurst will be giving out the trophies, but the presentations will be at the end of the day, so please hang about. And we can have photographs taken, or you can autographs or whatnot. So the presentations will be just below us here in the control tower. And again, a representative from Charles Hurst to give out the trophies for the Big 3 series, and what a year it has been once again for the B&D club.
Now, as I said earlier on, I was giving you some of the championship points for the Big 3, but Richard, I knew the chief timekeeper, has advised me that this last race is double points. So as we go into this last round, Corey McCreevy is on 125 points. Excuse me, 125 points. Christian Melkin is on 100, and Aaron Spence is on 80. So they are that, and then it's double points. So i.e., that's 50 points for a win, 40 points for a second, and 32 points for a third. That's the way the points go: 25, 20, 16, 13, 11, 10, and all the way back down. But the way the points are, as we went into this, the gap between Aaron Spence and third and Scott McCrory in fourth is just too much that to have any effect on it. So there is between McCreevy, Elkin, and Spence. It's not over yet. I did say earlier on that the King of Kirkistown looked at Jason Lynn was the champion on 106 points. Daniel Matheson on 50 points, but we with double points there. Daniel could only get 100 points with the win. Jason didn't finish, so I think I'm safe in saying that that's a clear cut win for Jason in the King of Kirkistown Superbike with 1 round to go. It's good to see an old colleague of mine, Calvin Caldwell. Great to see you back on site with us again. Just down here snapping away, doing what he does best.
Disruption. Somebody was wrong. Getting like a wagon thing there.
What?
The van with people in the back of it or something, and boys jumped out of it. They're trying to get rid of them. I don't know.
White hat down the bottom, is it?
Yeah. So they're told to tell them to win. But I don't know, they must have just stopped to watch. Just get on with the race.
Down in assistant checking course down in Ford many years ago, and came down into the village. Returned to us in that Super Sport Cup race, Anthony Fowley, number 992. Anthony, the newcomer. So Anthony, if you'd be so kind to return your transponder to Richard, please. So that's Anthony Fowley in the Super Sport Cup class. The race just finished. Connor's kid down there, what is coach? Ernie's brother.
Ernie's, yeah.
The ambulance at the time. Moving an ambulance actually let me up in. There's a good few spectators here, obviously, isn't there?
Is that?
There's a good few
There
spectators
is,
here.
yeah. It's good to see you.
It's going to be fun trying to get out of here. Diplomatic relations could be fucking bad this evening before I get home. So there's the Claxton and the tire warmers are coming off the target course. Goes up to the barrier, and shortly the track will be live for this final race of the President's Cup. This Big 3 Series run by the Belfast District Club is sponsored by Charles Horse Motorcycle Village. And once more, we do appreciate our generous sponsorship from Charles Horse and his continued loyalty to the B&D Club. So the green flag, and horse one out the gate. It is Aaron Spence, number 411 on the Aprilia.
Just hearing there from the Clarkhill course that the waved yellow flag will continue to be waved at Fisherman's. So again, no overtaking. And hopefully the riders, they'll know themselves. So they will no overtaking at Fisherman's again. But
I'll put it this way, they're supposed to know.
they're supposed to know, yeah. When you're in race mode and you see the yellow flag every lap, sometimes you can disappear from your mind. But Corey McGreevy on pole lane from Chris Nelkin, Aaron Spence in third, Robert Waddle fourth, Jack Caldwell in fifth, Ryan Cummins number sixth, Gareth Arnold in seventh, eighth is number 7, Dave Walsh on the Kramer machine, Dave Liddy in ninth, John Martin in 10th, Caleb Smith line up in 11th place. Them Malcolm Benson in 13th, Christopher Conley in 14th, Tom Oliver in 15th, Jack Myers in 16th, Johnny McCoy in 17th, Dave Millen in 18th, Dean Trade, 19th, Darvin, and 20th, and I've seen young Lewis Crompton going out there as well in the number 44 machine. And there he is, just passing us now. So Lewis Crompton, they were having problems with the machine when they've got here. We've got the engine rebuilt and whatnot, so they're having difficulties with it, just with the battery being flat, and then their transponder wasn't working. But it's good to see Lewis back out. So 2 second laps then for the Super Twins, just before the line, coming right here and line back up onto the start and finish straight. So there's Aaron Spence on the far side, the number 411 machine, and the number 57 of Corey McGreevy lining up on pole with Chris Nelson in behind the number 8.
So the leaders in the Ulster Superbike Championship, it was going into today's meeting, was Aaron Spence had a 6-point lead over Corey McGreevy. But that has now changed around, and it is Corey is on 200 points, Aaron on 197, and Christian Elkin on 185. So that's in the Ulster Superbike Championship. But this President's Cup, Corey McGreevy 125, Christian Elkin on 100, and Aaron Spence on 80. So the field marshal just goes back to wait for the green flag to be raised. Green flag is raised. Watch the lights. We wait for the start. The red one. Oh, look at McGreevy.
There's Chris Nelson tucking in just ahead of Aaron Spencer. So Chris Nelson right in behind Corey McGreevy there now. Chris Nelson really on fire this time round. They don't want Corey McGreevy getting away like he did in the last race. But what a start there, Jack, from Corey McGreevy. You swear the thing had launch control on it off the line. So they're in through Fisherman's again. No overtaking through Fisherman's. Chicane, but Chris Nelson really pushing
Very deep into the chicane.
I thought he was going to run into the back of Corey McGreevy there, but of course, look at the drive that he gets and out past. Oh, he had to tuck back into them up the inside of Corey McGreevy line, going into the hairpin. Can he make it stick? Hard on the brakes into the hairpin, back in these big 650 machines, big twin cylinders, into the hairpin and powered back out. Oh, Chris Nelson way out wide, using all of the road. And it is Chris Nelson in the lead from Corey McGreevy and Aaron Spence. And Robert Waddle, best seat in the house. He's watching the whole thing from just in behind. Gareth Arnold, Jack Padwell, and Stephen Smith. So look back behind at the leaders.
You say 650s and 700s.
Nobody knows anymore of the 650s. I'm going to say they're 700s. Corey McGreevy certainly is. And I'm sure Chris Nelson, being a tuner himself, so we all want to get the best out of these machines as we can. But Chris Nelson's starting to pull away now a wee bit.
Aaron Spence, look at Aaron Spence right on the back wheel off McGreevy as he goes through the chicane.
Corey McGreevy seems to be going backwards. There's Aaron Spence gets the drive on the start and finish, gets tucked in behind Corey McGreevy, getting the slipstream from that McAdoo machine.
The gap the last time between Edgar and McGreevy, 22.65.
Oh, big dive there from Aaron Spence. Sorry, I think he went wide, and Corey McGreevy was able to capitalise on that and dive up the inside again.
Look at McGreevy there, he changed a lot coming in that 2.68 last time, 9.308. Look at Aaron Spence, fast spot. So far, 1.00.425.
Corey McGreevy just starting to get his rhythm here again as he gets right up in behind Chris Nelson and coming in from Donny was through. Just nipping the curve on the left hand side and then into Fisherman's. They have taken Fisherman's really wide now. Again, we don't know where the oil spill is, if it's on the line or where it is, but you have to have a real wide line into Fisherman's, a late apex, and trying to get the bike stood up as quickly as you can, especially in these big torquey, 700, 650 twin machines.
Again, the production train is Christopher Connolly, John Martin, and Malcolm Benson. The Brian Cummins in forward.
So Aaron Spence last time, yes, posting the fastest lap at 1 minute point 425, so he is on the charge. And McGreevy right in behind Chris Nelson now again.
McGreevy the fastest lap of the race, 59.673.
Away up the inside, but I don't think he seems to be slipping back there a wee bit. He's not able to hold on to the pace of these two at the front. And Chris Nelson is super determined now to get that win. Again, Chris Nelson only having one win this season in the Super Twins.
A slower rider in front of him already at the chicane at the after only third lap.
Oh dear, that's not where we'll hopefully they can get past the previous fight and did indeed. So McGreevy trying his best to get into the slipstream and power past Chris Nelson there, but of course Chris Nelson a lot smaller than McGreevy, but he's not even able to hold on to him in the slipstream, so that machine of Chris Nelson's is absolutely flat.
And 217 the last time. How would it be this time? Oh, McGreevy. 219, just 0.2 over a fraction.
Not even.
McGreevy driving that into the other Colombia.
So smooth through Colonials here. Switch over to the left hand side. There's a bit of a bump in the Colonials too on the way out, so you have to watch getting the car on. The big bike certainly, big bike. Short shot through. But he can get away with it maybe with these Super 20 series. He's back in again now. Just a reminder then, please, for the pre-injection machines to the whole area. So that's pre-injections to the whole area.
I'm going to try McGreevy's back again. The team does seem to have a bit of an edge on it.
Yeah, like Corey McGreevy's right in behind Chris Nelson, and he's not even gaining anything on him.
So
Even in the slips, he's struggling. Here we go, out onto the white line, back into the middle of the track over the right hand side to get lined up for daggers.
On out of fraction now, 276. You see, it was 219, 276 now. Leading the production twins in 7 days, it is Christopher Conley, then John Martin and Michael Johnson. Ryan Commissary, top 4 in the production twins.
So again, Chris Nelson coaching the fastest lap at 59.439. He's really on the charge now. As we look back down, more slow riders coming as they're entering the chicane. Oh, I think Chris Nelson got past all right, but Corey McGreevy had to go the long way around the chicane, and Chris Nelson has put it slightly better gap. And Corey McGreevy really has a lot of hard work to do now, and I think that's Darren Benton just in the background there. Aaron Spence looking over his left, under his left arm there. Is there something wrong with Aaron Spence's leg, perhaps?
Elkin that last lap, 59.439. Gap 0.276 of a second. Here they come again. He's visibly better. 0.623. That's the gap that Elkin has over. Last lap flag will go the next time. Aaron Spence is 4.75, almost 5 seconds adrift.
Yeah, that slower rider definitely helped Chris Hill get out there on the chicane. But Corey McGreevy made short work up and down right round the outside. Here we go, coming out of first. Corey McGreevy right back on Chris Nelson now, as you said earlier, Jack. It's already catching someone, but it's getting past them. And of course, Chris Nelson's machine.
Slow rider, Jury.
I'm just looking behind there. I think they just meddling past and heading back down. So well done, you.
All riders in front of them.
Yeah, this is going to get very busy. A few riders are going to get a big fright with these 700 thumpers coming through here now. So here we come back out of the Herban, and they're going to be given the last lap flag this time round. So again, Brian Jackson plays for the whole area.
McGreevy is on his head, just fine. Fast enough of the race to McGreevy that time, 58.79, 0.131 seconds.
McGreevy looking away around the outside. I think he just about got past that back marker before, but he was also looking to move into Chris Nelson.
He said, no, I can shut the door on him.
He just cut the nose off him there. Again, back markers just holding him up a wee bit.
There's 2 more in front of him.
This is hurting my eyes trying to keep up to the 2, but it is still Chris Nelson, but Corey McGreevy on the McAnoo machine tucked right in. He's nearly right on top of his back seat now as they're coming against back markers, and still Chris Nelson using that
back markers, I don't know what hit them there.
Yeah. Chris Nelgan using the slipstream for that catapult effect, even from the back markers, but they're into the hairpin now. And who's going to be coming out?
Elkin.
It looks like Elkin, and it is indeed, using all of the road as he can, tucked in as much as he can, and he takes a checkered flag for the win from Corey McGreevy. Chris Nelgan's second Super Twin race this year. Second win for Chris Nelgan. Corey McGreevy in second, Aaron Spence in third place. Robert Waddle just across the line there. Or no, sorry, we're still waiting on Robert here. A few slower riders, back markers coming. There he is. Robert, a lonely fourth place there for the number 68 machine, Robert Waddle. So another shout, please, for the Crane Jackson machines to make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. As the Crane Jackson machines, there's not an awful lot of you in the holding area. These machines will not take long to get back round, so please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. So we'll have Chris Nelgan for the win with a 59.439 fastest lap. Corey McGreevy in second, his fastest lap a 58.979, but just wasn't able to hold that in consistent laps. Aaron Spence in third with a 1 minute point 148. Robert Waddle in fourth with a 102.492. Gareth Arnold in fifth, then with a 103.090. Jack Caldwell in sixth with a 104.810. Keelan Smith in seventh with a 105.504. Christopher Connolly in eighth with a 106.245. John Martin in ninth with a 105.985 on the top 10. Dave Walsh with a 105.308. And I think my Miles Guru has a couple of numbers here for you.
Well, unofficially, Omega Corey has clinched that on 165 points from Christian on 150, with Aaron Spence on 112. And in the Ulster Superbike Championship, Corey McGreevy, I make it on 220 points. 220 points. Just check my numbers here.
Oh, we're getting gifts. Here, Jack. Lovely, thanks very much.
So McGreevy, I make it on 220. Aaron Spence on 213. And Christian Elkin on 210. Again, folks, all unofficial. All unofficial.
You spoiled your dinner.
Couldn't wear the straddle. Couldn't wear the
Hey,
straddle.
I'm supposed to. Want to cup himself?
Well, yeah.
So that's the Crane Jackson machines back out on track now. And we'll run through the grid order here. On pole position is Johnny Irwin, Matt Donaldson in second place, Michael Carr in third, and Stephen Love. He takes up the rest of the front row in fourth place. Paul DeMain then in fifth, Robert Toner sixth, Dermot Cleary in seventh, again coming fresh from the Isle of Man, Ian in eighth, Jonathan Gregory in ninth, Kenneth O'Gorman 10th, Philip James in 11th, Gareth McGrath 12th, Vincent Long in 13th, Colin Walsh lines up in 14th, Jack O'Malley in 15th, and Oliver Pender in 16th. And a big thanks to Dean and Marty's father to bringing us up some munchies here and some water. As I think we've wetted out a couple of gallons up here in the greenhouse.
Jane was bragging to me this morning about the wrap she makes. Fair play, Jane. That was so gorgeous.
Oh, absolutely. It is. You didn't take long munching that anyway. You inhaled that. Number 1 for Robert Toner just getting a wee bit confused. He was on the front row in the last race, but he has to back it up to the second row here, unfortunately. But the green flag goes up for this race. He doesn't know whether to go or not, but away they go. And it is a great start there from Johnny Irwin once again, who gets the whole shot into Datters. And again, a very good start there for Johnny. I think at the start of that race, they weren't sure what they were going to do. There were people creeping and coming back and clutching and braking, and a bit of confusion there. But Johnny Irwin kept his cool, and away he goes once again. And of course, they've had their 2 sighting laps just to see the condition of the track there at Fisherman's, and the wave yellow, I'm assuming, is still being waved. So it is Johnny Irwin, but that looks like Stephen Love. So Stephen Love in second is actually pretty sure that Stephen Love has caught right up to Johnny Irwin again. So we'll just have a look out for Paul DeMain to see where he is. He came on very sharp, but it was a wee bit too late at the end of the race. So right up in behind Johnny Irwin now. And it is indeed, it's number 130 machine Stephen Love in second place, Michael Carr in third, Matt Donaldson in fourth, Robert Toner fifth, Paul DeMain sixth, Dermot Cleary in seventh, and then with Jonathan Gregory, Kenneth O'Gorman, Gareth McGrath, Vincent Long, Philip James, Albert Pinder, Jack O'Malley, Colin Walsh. Just looking back down through, Thomas went through Fisherman's here. I don't know what has happened here, but Johnny Irwin is away out on his own again. So, it is indeed, I think we have lost Stephen Love. Stephen Love's dropped way back there. He must have went wide somewhere while we were reading off our screens, but Johnny Irwin is again in the lead from a long way, and that looks like Michael Carr in second place now. Stephen Love dropped way back down the order. So here is Stephen Love using all of the track and a wee bit more, just coming on the start and finish here, and it is Michael Carr. Stephen Love just going backwards now. There's something wrong with his machine, but and he near ran, and it looked like he near ran into the back of Robert Toner there, just as they're tipping into Datters.
101.617 that time for Johnny Irwin. As fast as not earlier on today, it was 100.011. So it's that equates to a speed at the minute of 88.339 on the original, the first race, 90.703.
back down. It is Johnny Irwin. I'm not sure whether he knows he's way out in his own, but anything can happen in this race, so you're better just keeping the pace up. So still Johnny Irwin from Michael Carr in second. Michael Carr posting a 102.248. Matt Donaldson a 102.382. Robert Toner a 102.838. So we look further down. Stephen Love just starting to go backwards now. It's Paul Demain raised around or tries to raid up the inside through Gathers, but Stephen Love closes the door there. And Paul Demain actually had to sit up, and he's lost so much ground now. And this Jack is when the red mist comes down for Paul Demain.
Again, that fast not that time there for on the year when 100.906. Still a fraction slower than he was earlier on, but he has a big lead there, Gareth.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go any quicker if he sees if he has a pit board, or he can have a wee nosy behind him and just maintain that gap. Again, later on in the day, and he's done. He's came here. He's done what he's had to do. And Paul Demain just getting swamped there again, coming down the back straight. So hopefully he hasn't got the issue either. But the man on a mission at the minute is Johnny Irwin. And Johnny Irwin, Michael Carr, Matt Donaldson just crossing the line there. Matt Donaldson with the Aware R6 Yamaha. Of course, the Aware is for mental illness, so if you ever want to chat, just go down and see. And they are looking volunteers at the minute. So go down and see Matt Donaldson.
So Robert Toner is leading the 1000cc class. He was on the fourth, and now being relegated to sixth overall. Stephen Love is in fourth, Paul Demain fifth, Toner sixth, leading the 1000 class. Henry O'Gorman is ninth and second in the 1000 class, and in 11th place and third in the 1000 class is Gareth McGrath. So again, lightweight, Moto 3 and Super 4 300, please.
Yeah, and then of course we have the Super Sport Crown Prince of Kirkistown after, and then the sidecars, and then the big race at the end of the day for the King of Kirkistown Superbikes, race 18 and the programs.
So the next time round, the last stop flag will be out. Johnny Irwin now has a gap over Michael Carr of 2.045. Matt Donaldson 5.361, so the gap there. Matt Donaldson not as fast enough. Race 101.954. Robert Toner is still in sixth place, leading the 1000 class. Ken O'Gorman is in second and in ninth overall. And then Gareth McGrath is 11th overall and third in the 1000 class.
You can see there Stephen Love is on charge as well. So Stephen Love posting a 101.397. That's his best time.
The gap between Stephen and Matt Donaldson, 0.9 of a second. That's not flag.
Yeah, I don't think they're ready for the next lap, but I don't think there's enough time. Johnny Irwin posting the fastest lap, a 1 minute .856 that time. Michael Carr a 101.125. Matt Donaldson a 101.913. And Stephen Love a 101.080. So Stephen Love lapping quicker than Michael Carr. So if he was able to hold on to that second place, he could have had a comfortable podium finish there, but he's given himself a lot of work to do here in that fourth place. And of course, not far away from Matt Donaldson. And he's actually right on the tail end of Matt Donaldson now, and he's trying to go around the outside, but Matt gets the power down in the R6 Yamaha. Gets cut down. I think he heard him. He just looked over his shoulder at me. But the speed of the Yamaha compared to the older ZX6 machine prevails here into the hairpin and back on the start and finish straight. So Stephen Love done all his work on the brakes and around the twisty parts of the track. Oh, and Paul Demain looking up the inside.
Does he make it? Oh,
no, he's had this cut off again. He doesn't have much confidence through Gathers there. But Stephen Love looking up the inside of Matt Donaldson now in the Colonials one, and he makes it stick. He lifts Matt Donaldson that wee bit, but he's able to hold on to it through Colonials too. But Matt Donaldson round the outside of Stephen Love there before Fisherman. And remember, no overtaking in Fisherman, so they all have to behave themselves until the chicane.
Past that flag is fluttering. Bill Simpson. Flagman here. Former road racer himself many years ago, B&D man for a lifetime. Another on around the outside. And they're side by side as he coupled on the back.
They just disappeared behind the buildings here, but coming into slower traffic there, but it is Johnny Irvin that takes the win. Just looking into the background to see.
Car is second, so battle for third.
Oh, it is. It's Matt Donaldson. So Matt Donaldson gets it just about from Stephen Love, who had to push really hard to try and claw back what he made a mistake on earlier on. Paul Demain just had to sit back and take that 5th place. Or Dermot Cleary away through there in 7th as well. Robert Toner, first of the 1000cc class, in 6th. We'll run through some time. So Johnny Irwin for the win with a 1 minute .856. Michael Carr in 2nd place, a 101.125. Matt Donaldson in 3rd, a 101.810. Stephen Love in 4th with a 101.080. Paul Demain in 5th, a 101.042. Robert Toner in 6th again, first of your 1000cc pre-injection class. So he's in 6th with a 102.242. Dermot Cleary in 7th with a 103.420. Jonathan Gregory in 8th with a 104.256. Vincent Long in 9th with a 104.762. Kenneth O'Gorman, 2nd of the 1000cc machines, in 10th with a 104.592. Philip James in 11th with a 105.583. Gareth McGrath in 12th with a 105.851. Colin Walsh in 13th with a 107.966. Albert Pinder in 14th with a 109.427. Jack O'Malley in 15th with a 109.116.
Just unofficially again, that results for Paul Demain makes the championship between him and Michael Carr that bit closer. Was 27 points coming into today's meeting. I'm making note of there's only 14 points between the two of them. And as I say, folks, unofficial.
So the lightweight Moto 3 Supersport 300 machines getting ready to go out on track. And again, it's a Supersport Crown Prince of Kirkistown Supersport 600 race. Will be up next. That's race 16 in your program. And then we're going to have sidecars, race 17, and then race 18. The big one to end the day and to end the big 3 series King of Kirkistown superbike race.
So the accident has sounded, the gate is open. The riders have been ordered forward. That's Alexander Owen, number 65. And by Brian Hamilton. Sorry, my apologies. 3 was Alexander Rowan, Jack Burrows, and Peter Willis. And in the Super Sport 300, Ruben Sherman by David Dobson and Corey Barron. That is number 111, that's Stephen McAdoo on the outside of the front row. Nearest to us is Alexander Rowan, Jack Burrows, and alongside him Peter Willis. Then row 2 is Brian Hamilton, and then the veteran himself, Nigel Moore, on the 125 two-stroke.
So they're told to watch the lights and the revs go up. And away they go. Alexander Rowan with another cracker of a start. Jack Burrows moving across. Right to the right hand side. He gets tugged in behind into that slipstream as quickly as he can. And see our Stephen McAdoo. A great start again from Stephen McAdoo. He's looking up the inside of Jack Burrows. And there's the second breakaway. It's there's so much going on in that World 3 race there. They're all bunching up, looking in through each other. But it looks like Dermot Cleary got a cracker start there in second place.
Look at the gap already. That looks like Alexander Rowan has pulled out on Jack Burrows. And they're all behind him.
Stephen McAdoo was looking up the inside there. Jack Burrows again, but he's just not able to do it. He's going to have to make sure he gets tucked right into the slipstream of Jack as quickly as he can, because there's no weight to him at all.
Like the gap the last time between Alex and Jack was, at the end it was 6.258, very close in the early stages, Garrett, but Alexander Rowan pulled out, and look, he's pulled the trigger already. Look at the gap, he has 1.306 seconds already.
Yeah, and Stephen McAdoo now, after being on the superbike and jumping back on the Moto 3, the Moto 3 is going to feel like nothing at all underneath him. So maybe that's why he's already up into that third position. But he has to watch Peter Willis hold on to them now, whereas before they pulled away from Peter and sort of left him alone. So Peter Willis in for contention here as well, and Brian Hamilton in that fifth place.
Alan Myers leading the lightweight supersport from Aidan Cleary, Graham McAleese, and Ruben Sherman Boyd, as per usual, at the top of the Supersport 300 from Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron. Christian Boyle separates Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron, but he's in the lightweight supersport.
Peter Willis now, he's right in the slipstream of Stephen McAdoo, maybe looking up the inside on the brakes somewhere again. No weight at all to young Peter Willis. Stephen McAdoo, not so much a veteran, but he's definitely been around for a while. Just closing the front door there on Peter Willis as he gets tucked in behind him for 1-3 damage.
Alexander Rowan, that time down fast off the race, 103.393. Best time in race 1 was 102.388. The gap between him and Jack Burrows is 1.875, and in second, on correct time, it is Alan Myers. He's in second place, 1.502 behind Alexander Rowan, leading the Supersport 400. Then at second place and the fourth overall, it's Aidan Cleary. And then Graham McAleese is down at 7th, leading the Supersport 300 with the Chairman Wyatt, Tom Bailey Dobson and Corey Barron.
Peter Willis has got past Stephen McAdoo now, and now Brian Hamilton is closing up on McAdoo, so he just has to be aware of who's behind him. Brian Hamilton plastic, had a wee slip earlier on, and he's able to back on, no damage done, and obviously he hasn't deterred his confidence at all as he's chasing down the leaders.
Alexander Rowan again, the fastest is 103.247. The gap between him and Burrows is 2.825, so almost 3 seconds now the gap between Rowan and Burrows. Alan Myers is leading the lightweight supersport and third overall. Aidan Cleary fourth overall and second in the supersport, lightweight supersport. And we go down to the Supersport 300. It's Ruben Sherman Boyd from Bailey Dobson, and then in third place it is Corey Barron.
Just a reminder, please, for the Supersport 600s, can you make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can? Supersport 600s to the holding area. So we got our Aidan Cleary just tucking in behind Alan Myers now. For the slipstream game, McAleese getting left behind a wee bit there in that Jaguar Riders. They're across the line again, Alexander Jack Burns, Peter Wells, Stephen McAdoo, and Graham Hamilton. Maybe gaining a wee bit there on Stephen McAdoo, but I don't think he'll have enough time unless something drastic happens.
1.7. And Alan Myers, the gap between Alan Myers and Aidan Cleary, 1.181 of a second. So all the play for that lightweight super sport. Then in the Supersport 300 improvement, Sherpa Wyatt from Bailey Dobson, and the gap between Sherpa Wyatt and Bailey Dobson, 0.605 of a second.
Look back down at the super sport machines. Getting right on the back wheel of Alan Myers there, so coming in through the chicane. Just the drive that Alan, or Aidan Cleary, gets tucked right into the slipstream there of Alan Myers. Right, neck and neck now, they're side by side as Alexander Rowan crosses the line again, but Aidan Cleary and Alan Myers at the curb and can't see if the sun's driven in through the comedy box there. Wait to see who comes out.
It looks like it's Myers from.
It is indeed. I think Cleary just outbreaks himself a wee bit wide at the hairpin there.
So the gap is 0.554, so Aidan didn't lose it a wee bit that time, but Aidan is gained. I think Colonia is very, very close with him.
So deep into Clooney's every time, and he seems to be able to get it stopped. The problem is getting the drive and the way back out of it. So that gap from Alan Myers back to Aidan Cleary, 0.554 the last time. Of course, he went wide at the hairpin. Again, another pull up with Super Sport 600s to the holding area. That's Super Sport 600s, please, to the holding area.
Aidan again needs to get a bit on that back straight as he wins the hairpin. Closer.
It is definitely closer now.
0.554 the last time.
He's lining it up for Colonials, no doubt, as they're keeping it absolutely.
0.181. So
He didn't have the shut off there as he was right in behind Alan Myers. He had to shut off three deaders, which isn't ideal. Very easy to tuck the front there, especially on a close throttle. We're heading into Fisherman now. It seemed pretty well spread out going in through Fisherman's Alan Myers here to Kerry, but it's into the chicane where Aidan gains all his time and on the back straight when he gets tucked into the slipstream. And of course, all the work has to be done at the hairpin as the check. There's a last lap flag is being ready now, so Super Sport 600 please to the holding area.
there's the leader, Alexander Rowan. He takes the last lap flag. Gap between him now and the track is almost 5 seconds. We watched that battle in the Super Sport the last time. It was 0.181 of a second.
No, pushing that new machine a wee bit too hard, maybe just on the limit there, and you can see how much time he lost just through deaders. Aidan Cleary keeping it absolutely pinned through there. Goes right up again in the Clone. Jack and Colonials won, and then just losing out that wee bit.
He's going to the inside, as you know.
He's thinking about it there, just shut off. So they're coming out of it.
There's a leader in the Moto 3 going into the back. So we let Alexander take the checker flag. And here he comes now. That's a win for Alexander, so we follow as track goes take second. Watch.
A great run there from Peter Willis to take that third place when we go last year. And Stephen McAdoo as well in through. Just watching this Super Sport 400. They're just coming up the.
Oh no, it was a slow rider there.
Oh, it was. Alan Myers just put his foot out there, I think maybe.
It was a slow rider, I think, got caught there between them. Whatever happened.
Yeah,
Just head by side.
they're chatting away, they're doing something. I think Alan Myers maybe apologising there for whatever manoeuvre was pulled at the hairpin, no doubt. But it's all a racing incident, isn't it?
Good job is out of sight. So as we see it in front of us here, the Motor 3, Alexander Owen takes the win from Jack Burrows by 5.459 seconds. In third place was Peter Willis. In the lightweight Supersport, Alan Myers takes the win from Aidan Cleary and Graham McAleese. And Ruben Sherman Byatt takes the win just 161 from Bailey Dobson, with Christian Boyle in third place. Corey Barron in third place. Christian Barron was in the lightweight Supersport. He was in fourth place in the lightweight Supersport. So there are the results on the screen in front of us. The fastest lap of the race goes to Alexander Rowan with a time of 103.247, equates to a speed of 86.63 miles per hour.
So we were talking earlier, Jack, about Chris Nelkin's machine. So Chris Nelkin is actually riding a ZX 6 machine, and it was loaned to him by Anthony Foley. Very kindly lent his bike to Chris Nelkin. Absolutely fantastic. So thank you, Anthony Foley. The sport is definitely a big family. Just even from 8 years ago, back in the day, people lending clutches and stuff, but lending an actual bike, absolutely fantastic. Just to get Chris out for the Super Sport race. So a massive thank you to Anthony Foley from LG there.
So with double points to go in the this is the double points round for the Crown Prince of Kirkistown. Jason Lynn is on 115, Corey McCreevy is on 110, and Christian Elgin is on 67. And Luke Johnson is in fourth at 58. So that's the championship points as I see it. So sidecars please, the assembly area, sidecars please.
They say that's one more lap. Yellow flags wave for the first lap.
So you stop them after 2 second laps. You stop them up.
I just the grid after 2 more laps.
Yeah, there's 2 more laps and then the race.
Yeah. So again, we're having 2 sighting laps, and the yellow flag will be waved at Fisherman's for the first lap again for that oil spill earlier on today. And again, a huge thank you to Anthony Foley from the Elkin crowd. Chris Nelkin, his lovely partner, wants to thank you and can't thank you enough for what you've done for them today. Going very well, Chris Nelkin on the borrowed machine too, 7th in the last race. Never sat in the machine before. That just shows the caliber of rider that Chris Nelkin is. So we're lining up then as they're going for the second sighting lap, or warm-up lap, whatever you want to call it. Jason Lynn on pole from Corey McGreevy, Luke Johnson and Chris Nelkin. AJ Carey, Gary Scott, Mark Conlon, William Donnelly, Kevin Kenny, Andrew Smith, Alex Duncan, Lee Hara, Martin Burnett, Brandon Kavanagh, Alan Myers, James Doy, Liam Duffy. in 17th, and Lee McGalvert in 18th. Scott Clemens in the JMC Roofing Machine in 19th there, and of course 8th for the Supersport Cup. And Daniel Armstrong in 20th.
So race one, the gap was so close, 0.272 of a second between Jason and Corey.
So Jason then lines up on pole lane from Corey McGreevy and Luke Johnson. And on that borrowed machine, Christian Elkin on the far side there. They're just sorting themselves out, and Chris at the back of the grid. Just getting ready and keen as ever to get this green flag up to get everything going up and running. And there it is, the green flag goes out. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. And Andy Mack got a horrible start there. He must have stalled into the line. Very lucky not to have got hit there. But everyone away safely. We're just looking down through Fisherman's as we get
It's very tight to see them side by side.
see there. Oh, I think
Looks
it's
like
Jason.
McGreevy.
It is indeed. It's McGreevy on Jason. Looking up the inside of McGreevy, and McGreevy
Oh,
closes the
no.
door. That was a very bold move, especially early on the race. But look at Chris Nelkin. Chris Nelkin in fourth place in that borrowed machine, but going backwards. Maybe lacking a wee bit of power just down the straights there, but entering the hairpin now for the first time in this race in anger. And you hear that ZX6 machine of Corey McGreevy spinning up there as it comes up this start and finish straight. So listen to that Ducati going past that 900cc twin. It's great to see such an array of machinery, and of course Andy Mack out on the 750 Suzuki as well.
Jason then again closes up on McGreevy. As he come up with the chicane, does Lynn go for the inside? No, he doesn't. McGreevy shuts the door on him once more.
So tight. Yeah, so Jason Lynn right up into the slipstream of McGreevy now, looking up the inside, and then around the outside. McGreevy moves way over to the right hand side of the track. So Jason Lynn had to manoeuvre himself over to the left, just to try and get that wide line to get the drive on the start and finish straight here. Look at the lights moving about on it, coming onto the track.
Still McGreevy. Oh, 0.62. Lynn the pass on 57.547. 0.62. So close.
Just looking, I thought Jason Lynn was looking away up the inside of Datters there. Not something that you want to do on these machines, but again, McGreevy closed the door, and then again through Colonial's one, Jason Lynn looking up the inside, McGreevy just shutting the door on him again. So it looks like Jason Lynn's maybe getting held up on McGreevy, and look at the pair behind Luke Johnson and AJ Carey could be catching these pair.
And as AJ Carey is ahead of Luke Johnson.
So again, Jason Lynn posted the fastest lap at 57.547. And here we go again, right on the start and finish straight. Jason Lynn, as they were before. Yeah, maybe it was back this time there, Jack.
0.62 the last time, that was 0.119. 23 laps gone.
Again, that lovely note after coffee going past there. West Coast pizza machine. Back onto the hard there. Jason then every time looks like he's trying to squeeze.
Showing his front wheel there. Constantly.
Just waiting for a mistake, isn't he?
Then don't forget, like Corey B. so well used. Oh, look at that!
Oh, look at that there.
Such a swinger there.
Open the tops and away you go. Jason Lynn just on the drive out of the chicane into the Hurban, side by side into the Hurban. I think maybe one of them got sat up that wee bit, but it's neck and neck coming on the start and finish straight. Jason Lynn
right across the front door.
But really had no choice but to just shut off.
Jason Lynn, that time 57.503 the fastest in that race. Gap was then him recording 0.095. Leader of the cup race, we're getting about B&D Harris in 10th, Brandon Cowan's 11th, James 12th, James Lloyd 13, Alan Myers 14th. They are cup riders and Brandon Cowan second place in the cup. Excellent result, but just look at that half distance done, 4 out of 8 laps. And nothing gets the drivers. McCreevy up the back straight. He's in the slipstream. Is he over the inside of it? Oh, is he going to make it?
Oh, it's so hard to say there.
Oh, he made it.
He did indeed, he did, but then he grabbed it back to the. And he didn't, yeah. So it's Corey McGreevy that got the lead. I didn't know if he got the apex or not. Oh, Jason Lynn trying to go around the outside. He had to sit up there. Corey McGreevy put the nose off him again.
56.735 from McCreevy.
And Jason Lynn looking up the inside in the Colonials one again. Repay the favour. McGreevy cut the nose from Jason Lynn there as they make their way through Fisherman.
0.042 gap between them. 56.735 from McCreevy. 56.872 for Lynn.
And look at AJ Carey and Luke Johnson as well. So Luke Johnson looking up the inside of AJ. And he's just closing the door on the man from Lisburn.
Lynn goes to the outside of him this time. He goes to the blind side of him. The sun in his eyes.
So late on the brakes there. Jason Lynn trying to go around the outside, but it's not going to work. The side by side into the hairpin. I think that's
McGreevy.
It is McGreevy still in the lead. McGreevy would have lifted up a wee bit, but look at this.
Oh, 0.72.
Absolutely nothing in this at all. So side cars, please.
Johnson is back and forward. Last lap flag being ready.
And there's Mark Collin in second place as well. Mark Collin again, only the second time on that Hornet. Closed Hornet machine. Looking back at the chicane here. Just Jason Lynn taking a big wide exit to try and get the drive on that JNC Racing Yamaha R6 machine.
Again, he goes on the blind side.
And again, he is
the long way around. McCreevy is tight. Yes, McCreevy has the turn.
I think Jason Lynn just putting a wee bit of pressure on McGreevy now, just and hoping he makes a mistake as he going trying around the outside each time. But there is the last lap flag, so that's the last lap of this super sport race. And Luke Johnson just pulling away from AJ Carey once again.
Oh, new leader, have we? No.
Oh, just about. There was 2 bikes into one, and the Colonials doesn't work that well.
So in the cup pass, it's really hard for Brandon Cavan and Martin Burnett, but we watched the last lap of this race as he come into the chicane. It's Sim McCreevy on the McAdoo machine.
Watch the drive. Jason Lynn gets here out of the chicane, and he's just going to catapult past him. And look at that there, same as what he did the lap before. So Jason Lynn now has the inside line.
Oh yes, McCreevy has to go the long way around. As he try and cut up the inside of him. Around the corner for the last time. Who is it going to be?
And it looks like, it's Jason Lynn, side by side. It's Jason Lynn just takes the win from Corey McGreevy. 0.044 of a second across the line. Luke Johnson takes third from AJ in 4th place.
What a finish.
That was close one to the line.
Well done, Wyatt. Absolutely. Top drawer.
Pushed really hard. Andrew Smith there in 5th place as well. And Mark Collin just missing out in that 5th. And no more from Andre again. That was very close, 0.064 across the line. Chris Nelkin on that borrowed machine once again in 7th place. Gary Scott coming across the line in 8th. William Donnelly 9th. Cara then in 10th. Martin Burnett coming in 11th place. And Brendan Kavanagh 12th. James Doyle 13th. Alan Myers 14th. Lee McGavick in 15th. Daniel Armstrong 16th. Leon Duffy across the line there in 17th. Dave McAleese 18th. Scott Clements 19th. And 20th is Andy Mack.
So the top three in the cup class are Hara, Burnett, and Brandon Kavanagh was beaten there in the last lap by Martin Burnett. James Doyle was 4th in the cup, and that's 5th place was Alan Myers and Lee McGavick in 6th. So the Crown Prince.
What a race that Super Sport race. It was so tight at the front.
So I make it unofficially that the winner of the Crown Prince is, make sure I get this right.
Drum roll.
Jason Lynn on 165 points and Corey McCready on 150. That's unofficial.
Unofficial.
Yes.
Don't be shooting us. So that's unofficial. We'll have to wait for the stewards and the timekeepers to make their decision. But unofficially, Jason Lynn is your winner of the Big 3 Series Championship. Corey McCready then in 2nd place, and it will be Chris Nelgan on that borrowed machine in 3rd.
So just we need a transponder return from Adam Watt, number 169 in the Super Sport 300. Adam Watt, number 169 in the Super Sport 300, please. And Andy McAllister just Andy McAllister as well. Sorry, he was out in that race, so wasn't he?
Yep, Andy Mack was out.
We'll wait for calling again after that. So in the Super Sport 300, Adam Watt, number 169, please return your transponder.
So sidecars up next, and then the big one to end the day, the Big 3 Series, King of Kirkistown Superbike race. Superbike race, just to end a fantastic day here at Kirkistown, and the weather's been so kind to us. I'm glad I wore my shorts, Jack.
Yeah, rub it in another bit. Yeah.
Just to rub it in there.
So just when things are getting ready, it's very slow, boys, very, very slow for the sidecars to come out. But anyone that wants a weekend away in Estoril in the 2nd week in October, Stephanie Mullen is looking for someone to drive a van to Estoril. I have his phone number here if anyone wants to spend a nice few days away in Estoril. He said it's a free weekend for you. So Jeff is in the paddock, and don't forget the IMC have their final event of the season next Sunday. Repeat next Sunday at Nuts Corner.
And then, of course, we're back here on the 16th of September.
For the Red Antrim Club meeting.
Been on to the 150 Club meeting here on the 16th of September. We hope to see us all there. So sidecars up next. They're going out on track now.
So Adam Watt in the Super Sport 300 and Andy McAllister, please, your transponders to be returned to Richard. And also Alan Myers from that Super Sport, Alan Myers number 201. So that's Andy McAllister, Adam Watt and Alan Myers, please return your transponders. So the sidecars are on track, track is live.
Hear them spinning the back tire up there just to try and get a wee bit of heat on. Of course, no tire warmers in these machines, so we'll probably be There was no surprise that we see a big puff of smoke here off the line, although they are getting 2 warm-up laps just to see the condition of the track and the oil spill that happened earlier over at Fisherman's.
You know, when you realistically think of it, and not being satirical in any way here, how such a small machine like the Tienda can cause so much damage to a racetrack.
I know, like they must only hold half a litre of oil.
No, I'm not slagging them at all, but
No,
I just
no.
want to show you when oil does spray at the heat, it just sprays, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just like half a litre can cover the whole width of the track. You know, it just shows.
It looks like about 20 gallons.
It looks, yeah.
Numbers crossed out. New numbers crossed
Yes, he's forgotten. He's maybe forgot to take a tape off because that is a superbike. He's went out in the back of something else and forgot to take a tape off. So sidecars out on track and completing their second outing. So Mark Codd on pole from George Kennedy, sorry. Darren O'Dwyer, outfit, Fergus Woodlock, Derek Lynch, Declan Brady, Scooby Clark, Paul Clark, Ryan Deneen, Dylan Lynch, Kieran Gordon, and Eugene Kettle, all lining up on the grid.
George Kennedy had a bad start last race and retired on lap 4, but Mark Codd and Eamon Mulholland, they're on their RSR frame Suzuki. They took the win by well over 11 seconds. Still an inch. He did try for the first couple of laps to keep up Codd, but the pace was just too much, and Dylan decided discretion was the better part of valor. And he sat back and took the second place. So it is the Cosmic Racing of Mark Codd and Eamon Mulholland on the near side.
Just waiting for the rest of them to come onto the grid. Maybe some tactics there, just waiting for Mark Codd's tires to cool down that wee bit. But again, we'll be looking at Dylan Lynch. He got a cracker start the last time from near the back of the grid up into second place within 1 lap.
And his brother, you're looking at him, he's sitting inside along the fence. His brother is 2 rows ahead of him on the F2 machine. So the heads go down, the revs go up. Away he goes. Oh, really what a start. So the second row of the grid.
The Brady bunch. Right there, what a great start.
Look at Dylan Lynch, look at the 4th place already.
Yeah, he just made short work of everyone through.
Oh, but Mark Codd has got through. Mark Codd has got through it already. But what a start from the Brady boys. Look at Dylan Lynch and Derek, 2 brothers.
Just slide their way through Fisherman's there. Brady's not letting Codd away. Oh, they're still sort of bringing
Oh,
back.
Lynch, oh, boys. Oh, what a maneuver.
That was a brave move there. I don't know. I think the handbrake themselves in through there. I don't know what shape they're in, but it worked anyway. So Lynch in second place there, just ahead of the Brady brothers. To come back onto the start and finish line, sliding their way out of Irvine. There's Mark Codd from Dylan Lynch, Declan Brady, Paul Clark, Derek Lynch, the brother, Dylan. Scooby Clock from Stonyford. Lives up the road from me, just stone's throw away from myself.
Wouldn't she be up there, were you?
Should be? No, I wouldn't dare. I would see Scooby the odd time. He nearly drives that van of his as a daily with the pipe in and all, and the glasses, and it wouldn't surprise me if Scooby had the pipe in right now.
But I mean, there should be once was enough. Don't stop.
A week to recover.
Eric mentioned the left two machine is in the steady fourth place. We got the last time between Cod and Lynch, 9.78. Dylan is struggling. Or is he? 9.78. Yes, 1.558. That's not that time, Mark. Cod fast up the race. 104.507.
Dylan Lindsay on a 105.087, and Dak and Brady in third place, 107.71. So the two at the front are really setting the pace at the minute.
Yeah, Cod 104.507. His best snap in the last race, 103.001. Temperature dropped a wee bit in the track, but evening.
Yeah, that's one thing we were talking about earlier, Jack. That you have to watch the temperature, especially these solos. This superbike race that's coming out next, they have to watch now. It's only dropped to 29 degrees, but when they were last out, it was 35 degrees. So that can make a huge difference, especially with these harder compound tires and the hard sidewalls that they're using now.
Almost a second Cod put out on Dylan Lynch that time, 103.270. Lynch is 104.147. That was his fastest lap of the race. So, Declan Brady is in third, Dirty Lynch fourth, Scobie Clock in fifth.
Yeah, just
Paul
looking.
Clark has gone missing.
Yeah, we're just missing Paul Clark. I think maybe I've seen in the distance there, maybe just at the farmhouse before Fisherman's, someone just pulling in there. I wasn't sure whether it was a or a sidecar. I couldn't see that far, but they pulled in just at Fisherman's there. Paul Clark had a newsreader.
He was too much television.
No, I don't watch enough TV, maybe, but I'm pretty sure he's a newsreader. But Mark Cod has the fastest lap as he crosses the line again. And not as quick that time round, so Dylan Lynch still hanging on there in second place.
He's pulling basically a second a lap there. He's 3.528 now ahead of Dylan Lynch. Brady 8.52 behind Dylan Lynch, so he's 12 seconds behind Mark Cod. So that's basically settling into well, we Darren McGuire and Mark Cash, so they have won. They didn't start, so obviously they finished third in race one. Nearly going to form anyway.
Yeah, Eugene Calloway through there in seventh place. George Kennedy.
More powerful machine. I think Brady's just keeping ahead of from the two of Terry Finches. Again, Paddock, Andy McAllister, Adam Watt, and Alan Myers. Please return your transponders to Richard and you.
Cross the line there then. So there's Mark Cod just passing a slower outfit there.
There's George Kennedy in front of him.
Oh, I just see the movement there. That was Dylan Lynch going through there, and the whole chassis looked like it was twisting and bending, and the passenger up out of the seat. Absolutely fantastic to see. A reminder then for the superbikes. The superbikes up next if you can make your way to the holding area as the last lap flag is getting ready. So superbikes to the holding area as quickly as you can.
Dylan Lynch being held up by George Kennedy, gets by him as he committed the chicane. And Mark Cod 3.613 seconds the last time.
So So here we go, just waiting Mark Cod coming out of the hairpin then. Yep, there he is. Passenger, can't even hardly see the passenger in that seat. Look at Dylan Lynch through. There's a movement to that machine. That does not look right at all going in through there at all.
It looks like it was soft tire the way the whole thing is twisted, because that's an LCR chassis, and it would be one of the best chassis you can get for cycling or racing.
Of course, you don't want the chassis to be too stiff. You want that wee bit of movement. Same on a solo machine. You want a bit of movement, a wee bit of twisting, especially with the swinging arms and whatnot. Just for a bit of. That's how you make the handle, isn't it? Really. So, I think the passenger just keeping a wee eye there. Cod looks like he's actually trying to push the machine with his body weight there, so I think Cod could have an issue, either run out of fuel or.
Could have sworn his passenger had his hand up.
Yeah, they've definitely slowed down, so there's something wrong with that machine, but it's not going to stop him from winning this race. So there you go, Mark Cod, outfit for the win. Dylan Lynch in second.
He definitely slowed down that lap time, 105.484. Dylan Lynch 104.755.
You can see Mark Cod in the driver's seat actually pushing the machine to try
We're across the line.
like they do in the kart racing, just trying to push it across.
Brady Boys are in third place. They're eventually the F2 machine in fourth. So next up should be Scobie Kellogg.
And it is indeed, there's our Scooby across the line there in fifth place. That's a close battle there from Eugene Kettle and Gordon across the line. So sixth and seventh place for them pair. So Paul Clark looked like he got back out again and he was able to finish that one. We might have just pulled over for an adjustment or something and back out again. So he has taken the checkered flag. And I'm pretty sure it's not the newsreader.
We do phone. We do laptop charging there now. Is it all right?
Oh, yeah, still.
Yeah, just leave it there.
So up next then, the last race of the day and the last race for the Big 3 Series. So the King of Kirkistown, great prize money for this. And of course the prize given, so please try your best to stay for the prize given here. And it will be straight after the superbike race. And we're going to have a representative from Charles Hurst themselves to hand out the trophies. Hopefully they made it down. Knowing Charles Hurst, he probably had to work on Saturday. So thanks very much to Charles Hurst for this. Once again, another season of the Big 3 Series. So we're just waiting for a few things to be cleared up as the riders wait patiently in the warm-up grid or the dummy grid or whatever you want to call it grid.
Holding area.
The holding area. So we're being told that the circuit is now clear and we're ready for racing. So this is the superbike race, their second race and the last race of the day for King of Kirkistown. It was dominated earlier on today by Jason Lynn And fantastic start for Ryan Gibson. So hopefully he can keep that going throughout the race. Just a reminder, please, for returning your transponders. Can Andy McAllister, Alan Mayers, and Dean Campbell please return your transponders as soon as you can? So that's Andy McAllister, Alan Mayers, and Dean Campbell. Return your transponders. So again, 2 warm-up laps and an 8-lap race. 2 warm-up laps and an 8-lap race for this superbike. So it was Jason Lynn that took the spoils from Ryan Gibson in the first race of the day. Ross Irwin in third. Johnny Campbell was fourth. Top 5 then was Dean Campbell. Of course, we called Dean Campbell to return his transponder. Maybe not a good idea to do so until he finishes this race. But Aaron Spence then in 7th, Matthew Cahey in 8th, Stephen McAdoo in 9th, and rounding up the top 10 from the race earlier on this morning was Barry Shane in 10th place. So taking up then the front row is Jason Lynn from Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell. Just close the windows here.
Let's not forget the cup riders. Barry Kelly took the cup win. And Ron Waters and Tom McDonald. They were 11, 12 and 13.
I don't know, I've never seen him go out. Okay. I think he is, yeah.
He wasn't at the last time. He was there the last time, but sure. That's double then for Jason and
In the superbike, yeah.
yeah. He's 106 and sure. Matheson's on 50 points. He can't. Even Matheson won Corey.
Yeah, so Jason's got up.
50. Yeah, he has, yeah. 50 and 50 is 100. The rating is finished.
Yeah. So Jason Lynn on the JMC racing machine just lining up on pole position from Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell and Ross Irwin. Then we have Alan Kenny, Dean Campbell, Kelly Cross and Aaron Spence. And hopefully we'll have Corey McGreevy out. It'll be great to see Corey right. He didn't have the best of qualifying, but it'll be good to see him dicing his way up through into that top position again. So Matthew Cahey then in 10th, Daniel Matheson, Stephen McAdoo and Barry Sheenan. Barry Kelly, first of the Cup Riders. Kevin Kenny in 15th. Second of the Cup Riders, Conor McDonald. Third of the Cup Riders, Derek McDonald. Fourth of the Cup Riders, and then we'll have Paul Cranston, Robert O'Connell and Graham Smallwood.
That's getting a bit excited on the front row there. Getting a bit excited on the front row. The green flag hasn't been raised at the back. So red flag. Green flag is waved. Watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, look at him again.
Great start there from Jason Lynn around the outside. Johnny Campbell tucking in behind him as well. So a fantastic start there from Johnny Campbell as well in the Colonials 1 and flicking left for Colonials 2 just before they hit Fisherman's and short shifting up. And look at the drive that Jason Lynn just puts the power down on that JMC roofing machine. So again, first lap of the race, yellow flag through Fisherman's just so they can sort themselves out. Johnny Campbell in the lead of this race, superbike race. Go up the inside of Jason Lynn in the chicane and he puts the power down. Oh, look at Jason Lynn's superbike. Oh my word.
You know, when you remember back to in Neil Robinson, Jason was flying all day, and then Mike Brown came in the last race and just took it and just won them.
Yeah.
Was Johnny going to do the same there?
Johnny took it there to warm up, but
Jason's having none of it.
yeah, Jason's definitely he didn't want Johnny disappearing on him there, but that superbike of Jason Lynn's, it was like he blew past a 600 or something there compared to Johnny Campbell's machine.
He was having none of that.
So Enfield Fisherman's once again, it's still Jason Lynn. Johnny Campbell not that far away still from him. And don't forget about Ryan Gibson. So Ryan Gibson in that third place. He's still holding on to that third. Johnny Campbell can give him a good toe up in the second place.
And Kenny then in the fine fourth place.
Ross Irvin fifth, Dean Campbell sixth, and Kyle Cross, after a fantastic start the last time, is down into seventh place. And of course, I think Johnny Campbell and Kenny had that one slip off. Williams 1 and 2. And still Jason Lynn. So Jason Lynn, Johnny Campbell, Ryan Gibson, Alan Kenny, Ross Irvin, Kyle Cross. Ian Kyle Cross up into sixth place now. He's getting a wee bit of his confidence back after that spill earlier on today. Dean Campbell seventh, Daniel Matheson in eighth, Aaron Spence ninth, Matthew Cahy in 10th, Barry Sheen in 11th, Barry Kelly in 12th, and first in the Cup Riders, Conor McDonald second, and Robert O'Connell in third place.
Now Jason made that time 55.574. His best lap in the last one was 55.549. So he's actually just fractionally slower than he was in race one. And he has definitely pulled the trigger now.
As he's pulled the trigger all right, Jason Lynn. Johnny Campbell has he's angered the bull. He's been let out of the cage.
Nobody else saying, don't smoke. Don't sleep about him and stick.
No, and that's exactly what Johnny Campbell has done, and he's paying for it now. So Jason Lynn making a point here today.
Let's look at Ryan Gibson, just 0.4 of a second behind Johnny Campbell. So we'll see, can Gibson get any better of Johnny Campbell?
He looks like he's catching.
Alan Kenny is just 0.742, so not a whole lot between them.
And then, of course, don't forget Ross Irvin in behind in that Honda. Had a fantastic result the last time. And maybe bullied his teammate a wee bit. I don't know.
Don't use no word.
Just at the hairpin, I don't know what happened, but there was words exchanged, I'm pretty sure. Jason Lynn across the line there, a lap time of 55.574, his best lap time. Johnny Campbell at 56.123, so he's on the far side.
It's basically the same, but Johnny Campbell at his fast stop is 56.123. Ryan Gibson is just 0.459 ahead of Alan Kenny. Last year went 0.1073 behind Kenny. Cup class is Barry Kelly from Conor McDonald and Robert O'Connell.
Just looking there, Daniel Matheson, yeah, he was up. He's up in the seventh place now. He got past Dean Campbell. Respectable lap time there too, 57.795 for Daniel Matheson.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get some.
Ryan Gibson still in contention here. He's gone back to Alan Kenny. He's now in front of Ryan Gibson. Look at the style of Kyle Cross through. Datters are near the elbow on the deck for Kyle, and there's a bad dip there. So Datters is called Datters dip because there's a dip in it. And when you hit that dip, you know you're on the right line. But getting your elbow down is a very brave move for Datters.
Robert O'Connell has got the better of Conor McDonald there for second place in the cup. Kenny still leading that in 13 overall.
You see Johnny Campbell now way out on his own, way a bit bored, but Alan Kenny in that third place now. Jason Lynn posting the fastest lap, 55.497. Johnny Campbell in second at 56.123.
It's actually faster than race one, 55.549.
Ryan Gibson pushing so hard, using the line in the pit lane.
Ross Irwin, 22-1-4 behind Ryan Gibson. Ross Irwin very, very tight. That's going to Colonia 2.
He's got Ryan Gibson chase down now. Kelly Cross as well, just sitting back and watching. And as Kelly Cross knows, anything can happen here. Again, just proving a point here today. I think Johnny Campbell just trying to big long look behind Johnny Campbell. Alan Kenny is pushing hard to catch you, but Ryan Gibson in behind and Ross Irwin. So that threesome dicing for third place.
There's the last lap flag. And that battle for third place.
Oh, big spit of flames out of Ross Irwin's horn there. Just backs it in there. Ross Irwin looking around the outside there. Alan Kenny.
The inside of Gibson.
Oh, there was 2 or 3 maneuvers going on there at one time.
Gibson's on into Deaders, and next thing he's taken back again.
Yeah, so Alan Kenny back in the lead, but Gibson looking up the inside of this game. He's going to be able to do anything about it. He can use the power of that game to be the top in the machine of Alan Kenny. Look at the BMW.
Inside of him. Does he make it stick?
He's prone to running right at the hairpin, so hopefully he can bring it back to the apex. But there he is, Jason Lynn, your winner.
King of Kirkistown. And it is Ryan Gibson this turn.
So Ryan Gibson clinches that third place from Alan Kenny, Johnny Campbell in second, and Jason Lynn, your winner. Crown Prince of Kirkistown, King of Kirkistown, sorry.
And Crown Prince.
And Prince of Kirkistown.
So a great finale to the B&D Big 3 Series, sponsored by Charles Horse Motorcycle Village. A double for the JMC team. And that's Barry Sheehan. So that's Barry Kenny takes the cup. Oh, Ronan Waters, what a fantastic last 2 laps there. Ronan Waters finished second. Robert O'Connor third, and Conor McDonald relegated to fourth.
Fantastic results there. So Jason Lynn for the win. Best time at 55.497. Johnny Campbell in second place with 56.123. Ryan Gibson then in third with a 56.038. Alan Kenny in fourth, a 56.309. Ross Irwin's with a spitting flames Fireblade, 56.209 was in fifth. Kai Cross had to settle for that sixth place, just in behind that threesome with a 57.039. Daniel Matson in seventh with a 57.175, and then we have Aaron Spence in eighth place with a 56.849. Dean Campbell in ninth with a 57.610. Matthew Cahay in 10th with 57.93. Stephen McAdoo in 11th with 58.289. Barry Sheenan in 12th with a 58.900. Barry Kelly in 13th. Barry Kelly 13th, and winner of the Cup class with 59.560. Ronan Waters 14th with 58.969. Robert O'Connell, of course, third in the Cup class, 15th with 59.762. And then we have Paul Cranston in 17th, Michael Clyde 18th, Graham Smallwood 19th, and Matt Donaldson in 20th.
So don't forget Alan Myers, and I know Dean Campbell is just back, probably got back in the paddock, but the transponder, so with Alan Myers or Dean Campbell's pit crew could be so kind to make sure that the transponder comes back to Richard. But then Super Sport is Alan Myers, number 201 in the Super Sport class. We also need your transponder back. So Gareth, another brilliant day of sunshine and racing here. We look forward to being back here in 2 weeks' time for the Bonanza meeting. It's been a good day's entertainment. A few red flags, but everything is finished there. No cut laps, 17:30.
Absolutely fantastic.
You couldn't beat it. Well done to the team, and well done to the riders and everybody else. And don't forget, we have a lot of officials around the course, a lot of volunteers, we've marshals, we've medical people, radio personnel, and without them, the whole jigsaw wouldn't go.
Yeah, huge thank you to everyone. The club, as you said, nothing can go ahead without them. And of course, thank you to all the spectators. our new live system here with YouTube and Comedy Quarters. Thanks very much for everyone tuning in and subscribing, and hopefully we can make this thing kick off and bring our racing into the 21st century a wee bit more. So thank you everybody, and thanks very much, Jack.
And likewise, Garrett, and again, we look forward to seeing you, fingers crossed, again in 2 weeks' time for the Mid-Antrim. Another round of the Ulster Superbike Championship. And don't forget, this was the B&D's Club Big 3 Series, and congratulations to the winners of all the championships, to Jason Lynn and his team on their double win from Prince and in the King of Kirkistown, and to Corey McCreevy in the President's Cup.
Fantastic. Thanks very much.
Okay, so folks, I have to head for home. Garrett is going to kindly do the presentation, and we look forward to seeing you in 2 weeks' time. Thank you very much again.
Thank you, Jack.
Thanks again. You hand me down that time.